Hey everybody, how is it going? Hope you're having a good evening. Sorry for the later start than scheduled. I've been sick. So, it's been a fun day and it's going to be a fun night. But it's time for the Proton Splat League Season 4 Finals. And as you might have heard, I have a co-com with me as well.
Hello. Hi everyone. I'm here. I know a lot about Splatoon, yes!
We got Masay and Nella joining us for co-com this time around.
I'm very excited.
And I'm going to be having to take small breaks to make sure I do not throw up again, so hang on.
Oh no. I'll entertain chat for you.
You may have to do that more than you intended.
It's okay. It's okay. I like chat. It's fine. Hi everyone. I'm here. I'm going to be keeping you guys company while John is recovering off and on. Yeah, he's not feeling too well, so make sure to wish him well, because he's not feeling well. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. He wants to put on a good show for everyone. So here we are. He's powering through. John's a good one. I'm praising you. I praise you behind your back.
Behind my back you do. And then also behind my back you don't, so. Yeah, sorry. So I couldn't reschedule today because I wasn't about to have like 60 people get rescheduled. So I'm gonna power through this. I definitely did not eat the right things today and have not had a good experience today as a result. But I see that Ryu coming. That's gonna be a thing. But tonight is the Proton Splat League Season 4 Finals. We've been building towards this for the past couple of months. As you can see, we've had a little bit of a revamp. The overlay's a little different this time around.
It looks really nice. I'm looking at it.
I feel bad because they've sent me them in the past, and I've just been like, I got setting up on this too late. I can't do it. Sorry, I'm using old setup. And then this time around, they made another one. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm sick now. I'm just gonna do this. So now it looks nice. Thanks to the officials from the Splat League. I'm pretty sure I have Arbiter and Icy to thank for these. There's that Ryu. D&D and Path Nerd kills Ryu with kindness and bullets and says, violence against ninja time. That poor ninja, always getting shot. Everyone's so mean to him. All right. Well, let's get covering some things here. How about we talk about the matches we're going to be having today? Let's go to first before we get to the bracket. I got to find my actual screen transitions. There we go. Got him. All right. Let's start with this. This year is a little different. We've actually made a couple changes to the format this time around. For Season 4, the bracket is now double elimination, which means there's actually a loser's bracket. And both the winners and losers brackets are being streamed, but most of the losers bracket is not being streamed here. Kion, one of our mods, is actually covering the streaming of the loser bracket matches. We will be streaming the losers finals and, of course, the grand finals as a result. So you'll be seeing all that there. But we're still going to introduce you to all 12 teams, and all the winner matches are going to be over here as well. Let's see here. The losers bracket added inter-conference play, as it originally only existed in regular season, and the playoff map pool picked by the 12 playoff teams, plus 4 were chosen as default. Here's our actual starting bracket. That effect is so loud every time. Our actual 8 teams that will be playing in the winners bracket side here: Toxic Haze, Team Soul, Squid Roe, Triton Splatoon, Splat or Swim, the Steel Sharks, MantaStorm, and the Inkslingers. If you're watching the wildcard / losers bracket matches, you will also see the teams of Tactical Squids, Gold Rush Blush, Blacklight, and Bureau of Ink. Let's get everyone caught up on some teams here. I'm gonna go alphabetical to make this simple. Let's start with team number 1, Blacklight. I'm gonna switch to another one because that's gonna keep getting me off guard. Hang on. There we go. That was better. Team Blacklight, 60 points, 20, 26, and 4, 11 KOs. Par 2, Chaos Info Rose, Radon Flux, Zypher Dragon Lord, Starsight, and Chaos Chow. Initially claiming to be the villains of this season, Blacklight doesn't really hold that feel, ironically ending up being a reunion of the Calamari combo of sorts. Along with the PSL vets, Blacklight plays pretty laid back, which has added to their success. Team number 2, alphabet-wise, is the BOI, the Bureau of Ink. 81 points, 28, 20, and 2, 10 KOs. Ashley, Zant, Grassland, Butters, Flameblood, and Zeosarn. After taking extended leaves in Season 3, the Bureau of Ink is back in business. Making their second playoff appearance, this team of vets wants to prove they can still make it rain. Keep an eye on them in Clam Blitz. Team 3, Gold Rush Blush. 95 points, 33, 13, and 4, 15 KOs. Rasco, 64, Jenna, MT Hammer, Ambird, Nadav, and Flare. This team might be under a new name, but they're still the same old team. Making their third consecutive playoff appearance, the Gold Rush Blush look to make some noise. A team that will fight hard regardless of the challenge. Team number 4, the Inkslingers. A common name around here. 109 points, 37, 8, and 5, 19 KOs. An Arbiter, King of the Dogs, Yoshi Hammerbro, Text, every time there's one that's gonna slow me down. Eiklet, Tiger Cat. Making their fourth consecutive playoff appearance, Inkslingers put in more practice than anyone. They've been on a constant uptrack season after season, but will it be enough to claim them a title? Another regular name around here, Team 5, MantaStorm. 102 points, 36, 13, and 1 with 20 KOs. OmegaPirate, SlimsyRain, Biff Atlas, Light Jr., Ultra Dan, and Vintrillion. MantaStorm makes their fourth straight playoff appearance while once again being an entirely different team from before. With members of the former Ultra Squid Elite in their ranks, this team provides some offensive power. Halfway up the list, we've got Team 6. Squid Roe, 112 points, 39, 4, and 2, 23 KOs. We got Suge, DL, Blankit, Zalah, T, and Paps. A new team to the PSL this season, Squid Roe has had a strong first showing. Not much is known about the team, though they happen to be pretty chill. This makes them quite the wild card for a push this season. Looking on the back half, Team 7, Team SOL, Team Soul. 97 points, 33, 13, and 4 with 20 KOs. AlphaOutlaw, Blue Racer 7, One Crash 94, or John 2. VickFirth, PokeLowell, or Sprinks, and SuperIcee. Still shining, Team Sol is back, making their third straight playoff appearance. This team remains unchanged from last season, and despite scheduling challenges this time around, will always still fight hard. Team number 8, Splat or Swim. 138 points, 45, 0, and 0 with 35 KOs. KananDreamer, Keyper, Kip, Omega, Mordo, and Segues. Or Segues. I can never say that. I guess like Seg. I'm gonna say Seg. New to the PSL this season, not too much is known about Splat or Swim. They've plowed through their schedule with little to no resistance. They also don't play like your traditional meta team, so expect some unique choices. This is gonna be a rough one. To beat. Team number 9, the Steel Sharks. 96 points, 33, 14, and 3 with 17 KOs. Barn Owl 6. WoofaEm. Plicklice. I don't know why that got me. Fedbca, Deku, Cinders, and Saikou. Newly formed and ready to bite, the Steel Sharks have the spotlight on them for better or worse. Helmed by a former member of SD 2.0, the Sharks look to use this veteran knowledge to make a deep playoff run. Team 10, the Tactical Squids. 87 points, 30, 13, and 2 with 17 KOs. Andre and Graham, Zink, Zima, GC, Ethan, and Dez. New to the PSL this season, the Tactical Squids are led by a former member of Salt Shakers. Poised, determined, and ready for battle. When focused, the team is a rather strong one. How far will this take them in the playoffs? We'll find out. Team 11, Toxic Haze. 128 points, 45, 2, and 3 with 28 KOs. Zonink, Jesus, Bland, TD/Tofu, or DT/Tofu. LightningYayita, Gudako, and Splatver or Silver. Their name may have changed, but their skills have not. Toxic Haze is still as you knew them, one of the PSL's most prolific veteran teams, and they look to make another finals appearance tonight. Keep a close eye on this team. And the last team you may be seeing tonight, the Triton Splatoon. 114 points, 39, 8, and 3, 17 KOs. Totorobot, QB, AZN, Mofugami, Yuuko, and DRF. New to the PSL, Triton has been a unique sight for the league. A team sponsored by the University of California, San Diego. They certainly have more of a bond than your usual PSL team, though. This shows in their play as they're a pretty tough team to get around. This has been a crazy season.
Wow. Very cool. Lots of cool teams.
Yeah.
Best of luck to everyone.
We're going to be kicking it off again. If you did not see the bracket earlier, our first match we're going to be seeing tonight is Toxic Haze versus Team Soul. Then we'll be going Squid Roe versus Triton Splatoon, Splatter Swim versus Steel Sharks, and then MantaStorm versus Inkslingers. Again, there will be losers matches as well for the loser bracket. Unfortunately, I don't have the actual visualization for that ready just yet. Those will be updated over the night. But those matches will be streamed over at twitch.tv/Kion. Shit, why can I never remember Kion's number? It's like 2750. 2570. God damn it, I had the numbers right. It's 2 off.
You
damn
tried.
it.
You tried.
Now he gets to yell at me because he's been a mod for years and I got that wrong.
Oh, no.
Almost.
It's the moment is immortalized now.
Yeah, he's already laughing in chat. I've already fucked up. I've already fucked up. Here are the maps we're going to be starting with. Yeah, here we go. Quarterfinal winners, where we're starting right now. We've got Piranha Pit, Rainmaker style. Game number 2, Humpback Pump Track, Splat Zones. And game 3 will be Camp Triggerfish, Clam Blitz. This is first to 3, which means we may not need games 4 or 5, but in case that happens, game 4 is going to be Gobi Arena Tower Control. And game 5 will be good old Mako Mart, Splat Zones. That's it. That's what we're looking forward to, so let's get back to the game. Let's get everything set up.
All right.
Oh,
this
good.
Was a pretty
Just
good
in time for the refresh. Good thing I didn't set up the lobby yet. I had a feeling that was going to happen.
I would have laughed.
I had a feeling. I knew. God, every time we do one of these Splat League streams, I always feel like I should be getting back into Splatoon, but like, there's no point.
I mean, you should.
For me,
just
there's
for
no
the
point for me because I
funsies.
have so much other stuff I need to play through, and like I'm working on YouTube stuff again, so I'm just so far behind on everything. So I can't dedicate the time to just multiplayer games again.
That's fair, but still, I will still nudge you in that direction because you know it's Splatoon.
Oh right, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. No, voice chat off. All right, we're good. All right, Masay, join the room when you can.
Here I come. I'm coming.
And then we need... Oh, did I actually have the wrong ones up there? Hang on. Make sure the right ones. Yeah, no, Toxic Haze and Team Soul. Let me get up the first match set up and running here. Piranha Pit, Rainmaker. And here we go. Here's me just not remembering the map layouts again. Oh, wait, no, there was. Nope, that's Snapper Canal. I wanted the other one with blue and pink on it. Damn it! All right, let's see. We got 2 Toxes. We got 4 Toxes. John 2 Blue Racer.
All right. Looks like everyone's loaded in.
That looks like we got it. As you might have noticed, most everyone on their teams have markers on them to recognize who's who, so they either put part of their team name in there, or they put a little symbol in there, which most of Soul did. Blue Racer decided to be the outlier today. Do I hate myself? That's a loaded question. Sometimes? All
You're
right.
just frustrated sometimes. That's all.
With
No hate allowed.
With myself, usually.
Yes, that's allowed, but hating is not allowed.
All right, we're going to put Alpha Team is going to be Toxic Haze. And we're going to make Team Soul the Bravo team. Beauty. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, get geared up because it's time
All right.
for the first match. And now I also need to remember how to do this camera mode because it has been a long time. I think we're basically...
How do you view that again?
Press the pause button. It brings up the camera modes.
Oh, there we go.
It's straight up like
Okay.
every camera mode you need. If I need to step away for a moment because I'm feeling a little ill, I'm going to swap on auto camera. But Masay is also in the game, so she can also see things and call things out
Hello.
while I'm away.
Yep,
Prep the... Oh, shit, you're right. I didn't prep the green screen. No! Oh.
What?
So turns out, you can prep a green screen for your streams, so you can just, John Madden all over the game while you're calling it.
You know what? I didn't even think about that.
Objective cameras. Oh god, why diagonal to do those? I hate that it's diagonal. That's so weird. Auto camera switch player, zoom on off. Zoom mode. Zoom move, zoom rotate. Okay, cool. I think I'm good. It looks like everyone else is too. Let's do it. First match of the night. All right. Well, let me get paint.net ready. Hang on. Actually, no. I think I just use regular ass paint. I think I can just use regular ass paint.
I'm interested to see this John Madden scribbling.
It's pretty much exactly what you think it is. You just draw over the screen. But like if you chroma key out the screen, you can just do whatever you want.
That sounds fun.
I'll get it queued up, but it's gonna take a hot minute. Meanwhile, how about we get to the actual game? There's the Toxic Haze. And there's Team Sol. Rainmaker, let's go!
Hey. Toxic seems to be really, really aggressive, just straight off the bat.
Yeah, they're all pushing right towards the Rainmaker. They've locked in. There's a Stingray trying to take anyone down. Still 4-4 right now. No one is actually going for the Rainmaker just yet.
Is it gonna get sniped? They're all like pushing toward it, but no one's quite taking that final leap to grab it quite yet.
Team Toxic jumping around for it. They are just waiting so they have any sort of traction right now. A lot of duels going on right now, just trying to get around it. First Rainmaker immediately gets grabbed, immediately killed. Shield back up.
That was very fast.
That's how these matches are going to be. Get ready for a lot of this. Back on objective for a minute here. Lock on auto camera while I set up John Madden mode.
Green is 2 down. Still trying to make that push. Looks like Toxic has the Rainmaker right now. Trying to gain some distance. And they lost it. They held on to it for a little bit, which was nice. Oh,
Wishing I had set this up a little sooner. There's always going to be one thing I was going to forget, and of course it's John Madden mode, I forget.
You forget the fun thing.
Yeah, the fun thing. Yeah, because nothing else is going to be fun tonight, clearly.
You get to like rage scribble all over the screen. That's always fun.
I mean, after being sick today, I'll take it. And there we go.
Looks like first point goes to Toxic.
All right, just gonna fix a couple things here. That'll update here in a minute.
All things considered, I was expecting that match to go a little bit longer with how long the stalemate was going at first, but as soon as Toxic got a hold of the Rainmaker, they definitely made a really, really hard push.
Once they had the chance, they just took it, and then once that happens, it's over at that point. Now, at this point, anyone can make a substitute if they need to. Usually, they've already gone ahead and done so, so I think we're going to be good for this match. This should update here now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I did leave a bit of the marker in. Oops, hang on. Yeah, save the changes. That's what I told you to do. Calm down. XSplit is mad because I had to add like 20 new tabs to it to get this set up to work. So now it's like, what are you doing?
XSplit is just mad in general.
Oh man, the new update is bad, so I've skipped it as long as I can, and I'm still off of it, but like it caused issues in the past for me.
I actually just upgraded quote unquote because I was having problems, and it's still bad.
Yeah, it causes more. It's impressive. All right, let's see if we got this here. When in doubt, let's do, we need a lovely brush. Let's pick the color black. Oh, we got it, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. What's a good color to do for this?
Oh, nice.
All right, what's a good color for John Madden mode here? We can go with black. That's gonna stand out. Not enough.
Red.
Orange kind of works.
Oh, orange works.
Yeah, I'll fix that in a second, guys. That's a glitch. That was actually the wrong one updating. That's because I was focusing on this. I know it's on the wrong team. I've already seen it. Don't worry. That was a glitch. We're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm on it. Neon blue. That's not gonna stand out that much.
I think either red or orange.
I think the orange actually honestly worked the best. There we go. Perfect. All right, you see this. The problem is I don't have these lined up perfectly. So the way this works is you gotta go pick this file right here. This guy right here, he knows what he's doing. He totally doesn't know what he's doing, but we're gonna pretend he does anyways. So we're gonna scratch his name out so he doesn't go under a better name. Hopefully, he's level 4. That's a real low. This is like golf scores right now. So he's got the best ranking here out of all of them, of course.
What's that level 4 doing in this pro room?
Oh, I know. He's totally X ranked. That's totally what this means. This whole team, both teams, they're just so good. I'm gonna just scratch out their names. We're just gonna pretend they're not here anymore. And then there's going to be a match of no one playing. It's going to be the most exciting Splatoon match around. No one's ever seen it like this. All right, that's how it's going to work when I actually get to play with it. But let's get set up for match 2. Match 2 is going to be...
Humpback Pump Track Splat Zones.
Yep, I'm just loading. I got too many tabs and not enough screens at the moment. This is one of the days I wish I had 3 screens.
Oh, no.
Splat Zones. Good old... The most fun map to say, Humpback Pump Track.
I like Humpback Pump Track.
It's a fun map for sure, but it's, like I said, it's definitely one of the more fun ones to say and name because you can tell the translators definitely had fun with that one.
They did.
All right, teams are staying the same. Let's go.
Hey chat, say Humpback Pump Track 10 times really fast. Do it.
You won't have any regrets, I swear.
Days. Do it real loud. Make your neighbors mad.
Maybe don't scream out humpbacks and humping like very loud. That might get you in trouble with your family. Be very careful who you say that tongue twister around.
I'm sorry for destroying your chat.
Please, like I haven't destroyed it myself.
Okay, that's fair. That's
just the casual like that's acceptance. That's just I'm just gonna accept it. You see, right here, right around here, so this person, she's just really accepted the poor fate she's brought herself into right now. So we're just gonna scratch her name out here. She doesn't need. She's okay. She's gonna hide under that.
Okay. This is my life now.
Yeah, there you go. You signed up for this. You had an
I
option.
guess you're really mad about that Humpback Pump Track, weren't you?
This guy right here, real mad about Humpback. Real mad about it. I'm just gonna scratch his name out too at this point. We're just gonna scratch everyone's name out again. Just make it way easier. This game we now commentated by no one and no one.
Stream's over. Everyone go home.
Bye, everybody. There we go. Hang on. There we go. That's the big one. There, we're good. All right. The worst part is to keep this. I have this on my other monitor, so I have to kind of keep an eye on where it shows up here on the screen, so you can see the dot moving around for people at home. But it's like I have to like eyeball. Like I think that's where that's gonna be if I start drawing. All right, let's do it. Splat zones. We got one big zone in the middle of Humpback Pump Track, and we've got a big race right for it.
Straight for the middle.
Who's getting control first? It's gonna be Toxic's got it again. Oop. Let's go look at some fights up here.
Looks like Soul's being a little bit more on the defensive side, kind of gaining some traction on the outskirts.
Yep. They've actually regained control right now.
Does.
Ooh, good start so far.
Very good start, very good start.
But there's a rain of sticky bombs. Is that going to lose control? Unfortunately, yep, it's swapped back over. Both teams with a 13-second buffer right now.
Suction Bomb Rush is always really, really good about taking over the zone really fast, especially when it's only one zone, so I'm not terribly surprised that they got it back that fast.
Team Toxic is just completely covering this base right now. They've done everything they can to make sure that Splat Zone does not move. They're putting up walls, getting Booyah Bombs ready. It is going crazy right now. Sol is in trouble. Half the timer already gone for Team Toxic, but a Booyah Bomb from the other team. Quick swap.
And they retook it. Yep. They retook it.
That's still a delay, though. That was a 40-second penalty.
Toxic is going to have a little bit of a hill to climb if they're going to keep their lead going. But it seems like they've been keeping it for pretty long, actually.
Yeah, Sol can't even make a move in right now. Oh, here's the first attempt. No one is in the base right now, but no one can get close. Booyah Bombs are raining from the sky. That's gonna get, yep, there we go. That's gonna be a major downside. 3 players from Team Sol already all gone.
There's still 2 down. Here they come.
15 seconds, though. It is not gonna be enough time. They need one final push. They're gonna need to get really lucky on this one. And I don't think it's gonna happen.
They would need their specials, you know. They would have needed to spam their specials right at the last moment, and even then, it's a matter of keeping the center throughout the entire game, so...
That goes point number 2 to Toxic.
Very quick rounds.
Very quick.
Sol's gonna have to take this next one to stay in the game.
Oh, baby, you know what's next, though. Everyone's favorite mode, Clam Blitz.
Oh, no!
Time to go camping. It's time for Camp Triggerfish. Time for some football. Let's see if Team Sol can get on the board.
In general, I just don't care for Camp Triggerfish, so I'm interested to see how these 2 teams handle Clam Blitz on this map.
Clam Blitz is already kind of a weird mode to begin with.
It is a weird mode, especially in competitive. Like, there are so many ways that you can just, if you know what you're doing, you can just lock it down super hard. So it'll be interesting to see how these 2 teams handle the control of the match.
All right, they're taking their sweet time, getting their layouts ready.
Gotta put some thought into it. High stakes, especially for Sol.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the good thing is, compared to the other previous seasons, again, this is a double elimination year, so there is a loser's bracket. So they're not out immediately. That just means they're off this stream until unless they can make it to the winners, the end of the losers bracket.
Right.
And at that point, you're in the bronze medal match. So.
They're putting some real thought into what they have to do now. I'm not surprised.
Just let me open more of my.
It's gonna be a tough match.
Let me get all my assets open here. Let me just again look at what Toxic's actual score was. They were 45, 2, and 3, so they are a tough team to work with to try to get past. So I can definitely see why Team Sol is struggling right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many. I have so many windows just open on this one screen. It's just like click, 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 click. And it's also the same screen that I've got all this on. So it's just like, okay, sometimes I just can't do that. All right, here we go.
All right.
Make or break time for Team Sol.
The last point of this round. We'll see how it goes. I feel like if there's any mode that Sol could turn it around on, though, it would be Clam Blitz. Because a lot of the practice is focused around splat zones and tower control specifically. So the fact that Clam Blitz is coming up now might be in their favor.
I forgot how big actually this camp map is. I totally forgot about this.
Oh, Toxic took an early death.
Ooh, that's not good. That might have been just a random slip up. That's gonna give him a slow start, but it might not be that big a deal in the grand scheme of things here. So remember, you gotta get, oh right, this is the one with the weird controls for this. Okay, you gotta get actually 10 clams to turn it into an actual football, and then you gotta throw it at the goal. Hitting the goal gets you 20 points right out of the gate, and then anything you can throw in there right after is worth a bonus on top of that. You need to get to 100 points, but every time that shield goes back up, you gotta pay the price again, because a penalty goes on top of it. is 3 points per clam. Oh, I thought it was 2 for some reason. All right, well, that's good to know. Here we go. Toxic getting more. Does any team have a football ready to go right now? It looks like yes. Jesus has a football. Going in with some bubbles. Booyah bomb to try to free the area in front of it.
That's a good push. They got. Oh.
Jesus has dropped the football though, and also has been killed.
Both teams still at 100 points remaining.
Yep, no one's made a point yet.
But it's getting pretty
Toxic
close.
is right in front of it. They are right in front. Do they throw? They throw.
There's the first. Oh, yeah.
First barrier down.
Toxic is keeping it in their base, which
Ooh,
is a lot of pressure for Soul to overcome.
Oh my god, they got 2 footballs in and a couple extra clams. They are already at 48 points. They've already halfway done their job. But that does mean their penalty is going to really suck right after this. 26. They're going to need more than just a regular football. And now that the barrier's back up, that means there's a free football for Team Soul. Blue grabs it and immediately gets killed for it. Jesus was waiting and ready. Silver almost has enough clams, gets tossed enough to make a football. Do they go for it? They do. Barrier's back down. Still haven't cleared the penalty, though. Jesus is doing their best.
Now.
Oh, yep. 30 points, 27. It's happening.
27.
It's happening. 21, 18.
This is going to be a huge mountain for Soul to overcome.
They might just barely be able to do this. Silver has enough.
And that's game.
Well played.
Last point goes to Team Toxic.
Toxic Haze, well done. You're moving on to the winter semis.
Good job, Toxic, and well played, Soul.
All right.
Toxic is turning out to be quite aggressive.
Probably to no one's surprise, but don't forget, there's still a team out there that is undefeated currently, technically. That's going to be the real test. Because while they did that in their own division, let's see what happens when the divisions cross.
Interesting.
All right. So our next match is going to be Squid Roe versus Triton Splatoon. Let's get you guys, while they're rejoining, let's get you guys caught
These
up
are
on the
both
teams.
newcomers, correct?
I believe you are correct. Let me see here. I put everything in alphabetical order, and then apparently I forgot how the alphabet works. This is what happens when you get sick, folks.
Oh, no.
You have the best of luck. There we go. Team 6. Squid Roe. 112 points, 39, 4, and 2. A new team, and of course, I've already forgotten the other team because apparently that is where my brain is right now. Triton Splatoon, stalled long enough to remember. 114 points, 39, 8, and 3. Both new teams. Again, keep an eye on Triton because they are sponsored by the University of California, San Diego.
That's so interesting. That's so interesting, being sponsored by the University of California, San Diego.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm incredibly jealous that universities actually are sponsoring video game teams now, because I would have loved that when I was in university.
It's a different age for esports now.
Man, I even lived through the Counter-Strike era. That was a big deal when that started.
Aww. No, I'm very, very interested to see how this particular matchup goes, considering, for one, Triton is sponsored, and for two, both teams are both newcomers, so don't know much about either of these teams.
Yep, sure enough. All right, let me quickly... So this is one thing I didn't test. This hopefully will work, and if it doesn't, it's just going to take a second longer. So if I've done this correctly... the Toxic logo should be replaced with squids. Now. Hey, it actually worked correctly. Look at that.
All right.
The wonders never cease. There we go. Squid Roe on the left, they'll be the Alpha team, and the Triton Splatoon will be on the right. Let's set up match number 1, which again is returning back to Piranha Pit with Rainmaker. Oh, right, yeah. It's just one to the left. All right. Just checking the team layouts here. Triton did me a solid, and they actually put a Triton symbol in there. Which makes things way easier for me.
I was like looking at it. I was like, that's actually really clever. I like that.
I'm so glad they did that. That's saving me so much trouble in the long run. All right. Let's do it. Tritons, like I said, will be the Bravo team. And which makes Squid Roe Alpha. There we go. Double checking. Let's do it. Gear up.
I'm like speed reviewing the camera controls.
Between
every match, I learn a little
once
bit more.
you get used to it until you're on like, it's always clambless that feels weird because it's like it wants you to go left and right with the right stick when you're holding ZL to go to the other goals, but for some reason it's like pointing at angles for some reason, and I don't know why exactly. It's just easier to just tap left or right and just get it in 2 or 3 movements.
Right.
Once you get used to just quickly jumping to players on teams, it's way more intuitive.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting into it long enough that I actually commit it to muscle memory. Right now, I have to run it through my brain, and I'm like, oh, that's not what I expected that to do.
I think I definitely in the past 2 years have spent more time in Splatoon's lobby and camera mode than I have in actually playing the game. Because I think like my actual like profile is like level like 16 or something low like that, and then this one's only at level 4 simply because I just wanted to actually make sure I was good for when we did these.
Right.
Hey John, you seem a bit loud. Could you check your volume, please? Sure. Give me a second. A bunch of people have been saying that lately. Something's up with my mic. Bump that down a little bit. There we go. Let's see how that is. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Let's lock onto that Rainmaker. Who's going to make the move first? Some lovely booyahs from Team Roe first and foremost. And they get there first.
That team spirit. Triton taking an early death. First death of the match. So they're 3 versus 4 right now in the middle.
Yep. Roe not going for the Rainmaker just yet. They're going for some kills instead.
Looks like Roe took the first Rainmaker.
Let's see, they're already one quarter of the way there. Good coverage with the Rainmaker shots. Blank's doing some
good ground, and they lost it.
That was painful.
They lost it, but it's on that side of the map, so if they can keep the middle locked down, then they may be able to take it back.
Too late. Triton's already on it. DRF is actually going to reset with that.
And it's a reset.
Smart move, honestly. That was honestly way faster.
Absolutely.
Wow, they were already at 29. I didn't even think they were even that close with that corner turn. That was a good takedown kill that they did to actually stop that momentum.
Absolutely.
But they are not doing a good job again at their middle ground. It's looking like this is going to be another attempt by Roe here.
They have a lot of map control right now in comparison to Triton at the moment.
Yep. Rainmaker's back in possession. Who's got it? Marilyn Monroe. Loses it again. But it's on the board at least. And in a really awkward spot. Actually, way easier for Triton to guard than anything else because it's on the treadmill.
Yeah, absolutely.
With high ground to the back there.
Roe still has a lot of middle covered though, so Triton doesn't have much room to move around, even if they do get it right at this moment. But we'll see with that rain cloud, they might be able to get some.
Nope, they're going for the reset yet again. Back in the middle.
Heavy reset plays.
Match is almost half over right now. We're at
Halfway
240.
over.
Triton is yet to make any move at all with the Rainmaker. They've been on pure defense this whole time.
they're gonna have to get a little bit aggressive if they want to overcome that mountain of a lead that Roe currently has.
But they're not gonna get away from that Stingray. Nope. All right. DRF seems to be, specifically their only role seems to be making sure that damn thing gets put back to the middle. They've been doing a great job of guarding it.
Reset?
It's going for reset number 3. Yep, DRF's not even touching it. They just broke the shield just to get rid of it. Rainmaker reset yet again. 3rd reset.
Map control is completely belonging to Roe right now.
Not surprising
Triton
right now.
is pushed back into their base.
Blank has it again.
Hard.
They're trying. Oh, they're getting pushed back to center. Nope, no good. DRF getting those quick kills with that slosher. Actually touches it this time. And immediately loses it. That was first possession, first proper possession of the Rainmaker at that point by Triton.
All players on the board right now, so if they can have a good coordinated push, they might be able to gain control of the Rainmaker. This is about as even of map control as we've seen all game.
Yep.
So right now would be the time for them to make that strong push toward the other side of the map.
Are they going to get a chance? They've only got one person going towards the center. Oh no, they've got 2 there. They're starting to set up for it. This is going to be their only real chance, I think, at this rate. How are their specials? They've only got 1 ready on their side.
It looks like they're saving
close,
it.
though. Yeah. I mean, they're probably going to do a 30-second overtime push. That seems like their best chance at this point. Because they've already got shield broken on it. They don't have to worry about it. It's just going to be who touches it at this point for a reset or not.
But they're getting pushed back. They're getting pushed back.
I think this might be in the books at this point. I'm not sure here. Unless there's a last-second chance. Yeah, no one is touching. The shield's down. It's just up for grabs. It's just which team is ready for that last-second push. 10 seconds left.
Roe just seems to be very concerned about keeping them back and not necessarily gaining any more points, which honestly was the correct play.
Yeah, they didn't have to worry. They were in the lead. First point goes to Team Roe.
Good effort by Team Triton, though. They were pushed back into their base from almost the get-go. So it was a good effort trying to break through and get to the Rainmaker midway through.
Look at those kill counts for Team Roe. Jesus. They were pure offense and defense in that. They did a real good job.
Absolutely.
All right, Splat Zones is up next. Let's go back to the good old humpback pump track. I like how everything is on the same row, apparently. Oh, we do have some substitutions.
All right.
Yep, sure enough. All the substitutions are coming from Triton right now. No, Asian, I think, was just a disconnect. They're back. And there we go, yuuko. All right, couple seconds, see if anyone else needs it, but I think we're good. Yep, I'm gonna lock it in.
Okay.
All right, match 2. That was the first match, I think, that actually went the full timer length, correct? Yeah, because everything else has been a guaranteed win so far.
Yep.
So let's see what happens near. Triton is going to need to start rallying the troops, because while they did manage to keep from getting killed in an early victory, they still never gained any ground.
Yeah, they play a hard defense so far. They're gonna need to be a little bit more aggressive to earn some points.
Sorry, guys, you're going to be seeing the mouse on screen a bunch because you guys wanted me to set up John Madden. So the trade-off for John Madden is you get a mouse on screen so I can keep doing things like this. See, there's 7 check marks over here, but there's got to be another 3 to go and actually finish this whole game, so I'm going to go ahead and do that too. So the only person we're waiting on is Masay. She's not check marked yet, but if I cover it up, it looks like she'll never be able to again.
Hello, it's me. You know what? I didn't even realize I had to check mark because I'm spectator. I wasn't even thinking about it. My bad.
Don't worry, I've made the same mistake every time. And I think pretty sure every other special guest commentator we've had has done the same, so don't worry.
It's like, I'm not playing the game. I don't need to press A.
Oops. Here we go, splat zones.
All right.
Well, see, the problem is they got to get right near the center here, but if I color it in first, I actually end up winning the match instead of them. Although I picked the same color, apparently, as Triton, so I'm giving them a tactical advantage by just covering up the screen and giving them the whole points anyways.
Favoritism. Favoritism.
It's not
John,
working. They're filling it in.
that.
They erased the colors. Oh, no. All right, first control does actually go to Team Triton, though. Oops, and then I zoom right back out.
Triton's hanging on to the middle pretty well right now. They're already down to 80 points.
Ooh, they're doing
and
good.
counting.
And there's the swap. 20-second penalty, but they got a quarter of the way through their timer already.
20 seconds is not very much if they can hang on to it.
I believe Splatoon time is actually 1 point is half a second. I believe is how it works out. I think it's actually 2 points per second, roughly. Pretty close.
Oh,
You just want the university sponsor money. They ain't gonna sponsor my ass.
Roe on the aggressive side again. They're pushing them back to their side of the map. But it seems like with specials, Triton is making their own push.
All right, here
and
we
they've
go.
overcome the penalty.
70 seconds left now, or 70 points left, rather. Good control right now, keeping the team stuck near their base. They are trying to push it as best they
10
can.
more points, and they will be back in the lead. It looks like they might take it back, and
Boom,
they
easy.
have it.
Easy peasy. There's a booyah bomb to stop the timer. Timer's technically paused, but no penalty. Who keeps
Not
control?
yet.
It's back and forth.
It's a struggle right now.
Asian trying
Triton
to keep
is
it
2
in
down,
control.
unfortunately for them.
Oh, they lost it. They got
And
the penalty.
they lost it, but they still have the lead and a large penalty on Team Roe's side.
Yeah, but Roe definitely has center control at the moment. Looking around here, they're just
Absolutely.
all hanging around the middle. They've actually, ooh, that's almost a team wipe over there. Triton in trouble right now. That penalty is just about gone.
And
Yep.
it's gone. They're going to need to take it back right now.
Roe sending
if
in a
they
booyah
want to
bomb for some
stay.
defense. Lead taken. 35 points left to cover.
There's
No
an
one
ink
even
storm passing
close.
over. That might be enough to take it back.
Oh, with the booyah bomb, it definitely was. Penalties back at it on.
Absolutely. Special chaining.
Yeah, we've seen a complete rotation right now. They're basically swapping completely. Whoever's stuck in the corner and whoever is in the center.
Team Roe with 3 specials right now, so we might see another swap.
Yep, here we go. Here's the swap. Not quite, actually.
Maybe not.
Ooh, they're trying. They're
Triton
trying.
is hanging in there, but
Nope.
it's not enough.
Roe had 2 in the middle. That was an easy one for them. Oh, here comes a booyah bomb. Booyah bomb hits center.
And it doesn't look like it's enough.
It is not enough. Asians trying
No.
to cover it with the slosher. Not quick enough, though. Oh, no, they did get it, actually. Their booyah bomb misses. Orange has got it. They've got 24 points to get rid of on their penalty. They're trying for a major push. 2-2 right now for both
Yep.
teams. Both teams are hurting right now.
Yuuko is facing off against 2 people alone, which is interesting. They're holding their own.
It's working. All right, all they need is 5 seconds, and then they've got lead control back, but are they going to get it? No!
Oh, they lost it! Oh! That must hurt for them.
Well, they've still got the penalties, though.
Very close.
It's not quite over yet.
They still have a minute to take it back. This match has been very, very back and forth this entire time,
Yeah.
so who knows?
1 minute left on the clock. Penalties just about gone for Team Roe. They are in the lead by 3 points. It's about to be a lot more in a second here.
Triton is only one
wiped.
person
They're
in.
wiped.
They're wiped.
I think
Wiped
this is over,
and
ladies and gentlemen.
pinned. This is gonna be it. It looks like.
There's no coming back from this one. That is going to be 2-0 in favor of Roe.
That was a very, very back and forth match, though.
These are good
Triton had
matches.
a-
These are good
Yeah,
matches.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Triton has some pretty good synergy with their specials throughout the entire match, but it was a matter of holding it long enough to keep the points going. And unfortunately, Roe seems to have very, very good aggression.
There's a lot of X's on that map I just saw. A lot of X's there. Oh my god. All right. Next up, clams. How could you forget clams? That camp triggerfish. We've got a substitution. Again, for team Triton. Is it gonna be, is Asian coming back? Is it just a disconnect issue? Nope, DRF's back.
All right. Triton's gonna have to take this one if they want to continue to play.
Yeah, they're not
in
completely
the
out.
bracket.
Yeah, losers bracket is definitely a chance to come back. And that's definitely we're going to start seeing teams from the other side where you haven't quite played against before, but it's not over until it's over. But it is time for some football. Clam Blitz on Triggerfish. We basically saw a clean sweep last time. The other team, I don't even think got on the board on this one. So let's see what happens here now.
Not quite.
Okay, I need to step away for a second.
Okay. I'm particularly interested to see how Triton handles their defensive tactics on this map. They definitely seem to be the more defensive of the two teams at current moment. Roe really has an aggressive play style. So I'm very interested to see how that's going to play out between these two teams when it comes to Clam Blitz. I just realized I forgot to hit the A button again. I'm going to be better about that. I apologize. At least I wasn't the last one this time. Triton taking their time to figure out what their weapon combo is going to be looks like. Yuuko and DRF are the two that have not quite chosen what their strat is going to be. And it's battle time. Let's see how this goes. Triton's going to have to fight really hard to keep in the game, so and there they go, off to the center.
All right, I think I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You all right?
Nope. But we have no choice.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't have any choice. Let's see who gets ready for some football first here.
Mm-hmm.
I put on auto camera meanwhile while I'm getting myself back up. Marilyn Monroe's got the first football. They're trying to get towards it. Stop right in front of the base, though. There's a big skirmish right in the middle right now, actually, which I'm having a hard time locking back onto. There we go.
Triton's really gonna need to branch out a little bit. It looks like they're doing a little bit of branching because DRF is taking the side path. No points yet.
No. They're pretty even when it comes to the actual, like, skirmishes at the middle, but then just one team gains traction, they just kind of hang on to it.
Yep.
That's a lot of clams right in front of the base. First football
there you
hits!
go. One football in.
Ooh, no one around to capitalize on it, though, so they're just going to get the default 20 points. Meanwhile, Triton has their first football, and they're getting a freebie from their barrier going back up. However, they can't really seem to get any traction past the middle there. QB being very careful. Ironic for a quarterback.
There is not any purple in the other base right now, but that may change in a bit. It seems like they're trying to push through, but nothing's quite working out yet.
Ooh, Monroe almost flying right into the water on that one. Jetpacks and water don't usually mix in this game.
Yuuko's getting very close to a football. football for Triton.
QB drops his football finally. Thanks to the power of Marilyn Monroe. I guess it's Marlon Monroe, but you know what?
Marlon?
It is Marlon Monroe, but Marilyn, it's the same fucking joke. All right. They do still have their backup football though, Triton, but they can't really do anything else at the moment. They're just on pure defense. Yuuko is throwing around one of their balls by the looks of it.
Oh, Yuuko goes into the drink, fell off of the map, leaving the football behind.
Paps gets a wall up. They've got a football ready. They got their bubbler up too. I don't know why it switched away suddenly. Barrier down again.
Barrier down.
Unfortunately, no one around to help throw clams in.
No. Oh.
Some points. That's still better than nothing. Otherwise,
Absolutely.
they tried for a party wipe there. They almost got it too. Triton is currently down 39 points. Oh, they're almost ready for another football. They're very close. Marlon is actually... Like
Roe is right in and out of their base.
Next football's up. Barrier down again. 55 to 100. Marlon can't throw because they're in jetpack mode right now.
They're keeping the other team at bay, though.
Oh, they scored a lot just then. Holy cow. Blank was there and chucked some things in.
This might possibly... no, I was about to say it might be a knockout, but it doesn't look like anyone else has any clams to throw in.
That's 3 footballs ready to go right now for Triton. They need to make a push now.
Absolutely. With 1 minute left, there's not a whole lot of time for them to turn this game around with how many points they're behind.
Well, Suge trying to get their next football ready.
40 seconds left on the clock. There's still no sign of any purple in Roe's base.
As long as they're in possession of a football, though, they do get to take advantage of overtime.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah. First push. Quarterback's going for it. QB. Oh, but they're ready. Roe is ready for this. 17 seconds left. They're being slowed down. The whole team's at the gate. QB gets the first point in.
And they got it in. They need a lot of points, though.
They're not going to be able to pull this off. They are being held at bay as best they can. Marlon Monroe flying around with a jetpack, getting some splats in. No one's there. Overtime is still active due to a last-second play by QB. QB jumps in with the last football, throws it, gets it in there.
One more football.
But I don't think there's anyone left to actually get any more clams
Yuuko
in.
is the last person left alive in the area with...
Last game.
One more. No, that's it.
Nice try, Triton, but not enough.
Very admirable. Very admirable. A good last-minute push, but it wasn't quite enough with how much they had to overcome, unfortunately.
Yep. Roe takes it 3-0. Again, Triton's not out yet. They're going to be moving over to the good old losers bracket where they can come back. But if they lose there, they're gone for good.
I would love to see Triton to come back. They made some really good plays, but it just their defense was good, but their aggression definitely needed to be a little bit more pronounced to earn those points against Roe.
All right. And with that, here comes our next team. Oops.
Okay.
Forgot the music, my bad. Next up, we've got Splatter Swim versus the Steel Sharks. To get you caught up on these, here's the tail of the tape. Splat and Steel. They're right next to each other. Perfect. Splatter Swim. They are the undefeated team. 138 points, 45-0-0 with 35 KOs.
Wow.
They are going to be the ones to watch on this one. Going up against them, though, is the Steel Sharks. 96, 33, 14-3 with 17 KOs. This is going to be a slobber knocker, to say the least. Can the Steel Sharks put a dent in Splatter Swim?
Very interesting. Splatter Swim is undefeated currently, yes?
Correct.
And they're also newcomers, which is... woo. So there's not a whole lot of info on them right now, but we'll see if Steel Sharks can make a breakthrough on this.
Again, for those who are a little confused right now, the 33 is their wins, the 14s are their losses, and the 3 are their overtime points. Their tie points, if you will. So that means that that Splatter Swim has not been forced into overtime at all either.
Ooh.
Yeah, gonna be a tough one. All right, looks like we're waiting on one member from the Sharks. Which is perfect, because now I can actually update these. I'll put SOS on the left. That was not the left, John. Good job. So I have them like listed obviously top and down, like it's a drop-down list. Mm-hmm. And for some reason the right side is on the top, so that would be why.
Oh, interesting.
All right, where are the Sharks? What's the abbreviation for Sharks? Yep, there they are. Steel. And SOS on the left. There we go. SOS has already won 3-0. I'm sorry, the match is already over. No. There we go. Fixed. All right, we're good. Still waiting on one of the Sharks, though. Remake a Piranha. See, the trick they need right now is they need to fill in this gap right here, because if they go in 4v3, they're guaranteed to win. By win I mean lose, because they're going to be so disadvantaged at this point. They're going to be in trouble.
Okay, but that would be just the most intense flex if someone went in with a 3-person team.
You're right. You're right. We have rematch clauses in case that happens. Like you're basically given one freebie if there's a disconnect. But like, don't bank on it because like we have that in there because Nintendo. But don't bank on that being something you can always depend on. All right, let me quickly check my room here. Being yelled at by Shamrock saying, get on my level, John, I have 3 screens. I technically have 3 screens, it's just the third one's my TV. And it's used for the game. I like how we have 3 Lambdas and a Sigma. Perfect. Alright. I think we're golden. Let's do it. SOS are going to be the Alpha team. The Sharks are going to be the Bravo team. Rainmaker Piranha Pit. Let's go. Gear up.
All right.
D, if you have 6 monitors, man, like...
What?
That's impressive. And how, like, how's your fucking capture card handle all that? Or not your capture card, your graphics card. Well, I worked a job a long time ago that I had 4 monitors on there, and I thought that was excessive, and then you get used to the 4 monitors, and you feel like you can't live without it. But up until like 2 years ago, I was just using a laptop. So I just had the one small laptop screen. And now, like, I'm at 2 with a vertical setup right now, and this, I don't want to get rid of this setup. I'd be ruined if I decided to go any farther. Because I still have to do laptop stuff every now and then. Like anytime we do a TRG stream, it's usually on my laptop. So, and that's already hard enough as it is.
Miserable every time you go back to your laptop.
Every wall in my house is a different monitor.
My house is a Jumbotron.
What res are my monitors? I'm pretty sure I don't even think they're 4K compatible. I think they're just 1080s. They are 19-inch monitors. Comparing it to my TV, 21? They're 19 or 21 inch. You know, I actually have a measuring tape on my desk. I could literally just measure it. Or we could commentate the match.
Priorities.
It's measuring. I gotta go. Back in a minute. No, I'm kidding. Who's reaching that Rainmaker first? SOS versus STL.
All right.
There we go. Shields down.
SOS looks like they might be going for the push first. They're all over that Rainmaker right now.
Yeah, but it's 2-1 right now. Oh, Lambda grabs it. One of the Sharks has it. But they started walking backwards on that one, so they didn't exactly make much progress. They're on the board, though. That's the important thing.
They may have given SOS a little bit of an edge. 1
point is not too big of an edge, but it looks like they're taking advantage of that 1 point as it is. They're already halfway there. They're dodging the Stingray as best they can. Oh, is it over? Is it? Oh, no!
Oh, it might be.
8 points left. Omega's there, grabs it, tries to climb it, and...
Oh, man!
First point.
Ooh. That was a very fast game. That was an extremely fast game.
Steel Sharks.
SOS has that Rainmaker game down. Pass.
Steel Shark has an uphill battle. Time for Humpback.
Far from over. There's still at least 2 more games.
Splat zones. On the pump track. Any substitutions? Take that as a no. Oh, wait, no, yes there is. Good thing I waited. Good thing I waited. Sharks are loading in someone else. And this is why they're undefeated. They can still bleed. We've seen undefeated teams bleed at least a little in these finals. All right, there we go. We got our substitution in. Either.
It's a dice roll.
I mean, to be fair, I think it auto-fills in. I don't think it actually makes a 5v3, as funny as that would be.
That would be really funny.
I don't think the game actually lets you do that. Like, I think straight up, like, if you try to add more than 4 on a team, it just gets mad. It's like, you can't do this.
True. It would be hilarious, though.
How to make your grand finals even more unbalanced. 8v2 versus the commentators? Hell no.
Bring it!
Okay.
Bring it! I'll fight you all.
Good luck. You'll need it.
There are 2 types of people in this world.
Those who know they're screwed and those who don't care.
Pretty much. Sharks taking a while to decide their weapons.
After the last match, I can definitely see why they'd be a bit concerned right now. And Plick is coming in a little rusty, not quite warmed up compared to the others.
That's true.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Every time!
They were waiting for you to leave.
I knew it. All right. Splat zones. Here we go. SOS versus STL. Zooming in on the splat zone. Who's getting there first? It's gonna be SOS.
Both at the same time, but...
Oh, no, already bounced back and forth.
This is gonna be a flip-flopper. Already. Looks like SOS is taking the early lead, though.
Yep, already 2 players wiped from the Steel Sharks.
Mm-hmm. And they're covering their base well.
Yep. Splatter
STL's
Swim.
gonna need a few specials to overtake this, it looks like.
They've got one.
They have it down.
Here comes the Booyah Bomb. Is it gonna be enough? No, it misses!
Oh, right on the corner!
Not enough.
That must be frustrating. Throwing up an ink armor, which might be helpful to get the push in.
Booyah Bombs defending. They have not taken the penalty yet. SOS still in the lead with 25
That's
points left to clear.
almost a full wipe.
Ooh, are they going to be able to come back from that at all? They're
It
trying
does
a Booyah
not
Bomb.
look like it.
No, that Booyah Bomb's not going to do it. It misses again. Oh, almost taking control.
Ooh.
Too little, too late.
2 misses with the Booyah Bomb in that match. That must hurt so bad.
2-0 right now in
But
favor of Splatter
SOS is
Swim.
ruthless.
All right. Make or break time for the Steel Sharks. Let's see what they can do with a little bit of football. Clan Blitz. Oh, and we do have a substitution. SOS has all rank X players. Are they pros or something? Did you not see any of the previous matches where they had all X players as well? No, most people in these matches are X rank. They're S+ or X. There are a lot of good Splatoon players here. A lot of good ones.
Two subs?
Yep. Here we go. Some hiragana.
Mokutan.
Oh, good. I actually do remember the last 2 then. I haven't completely forgotten all the Japanese I learned. Yay.
It slips easy, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it also helps that ta, it looks like ta. So that one super helps. Was it, when you put the commas, or sorry, not the commas, the quotations on the corner, was it turned into as a ka at that point?
Yeah, it depends on the character.
Yeah, no, because I know ta's one of the ones I know that can switch when you add the little strokes in
it
the
turns
corner.
into a da.
Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah. T turns into D with the quotation marks.
Okay. And the N looks like an H, so it's pretty easy to remember that one. All right, here we go. All right. It is unironically sink or swim time for the Steel Sharks. They're gonna need this point or they're going right to the loser's bracket.
Not gonna lie, Steel Shark makes me think of Clanker.
See,
I'm just thinking back to Clanker's Cavern. I'm just like, that's that team.
They're a giant shark garbage disposal stuck in gross water. See, now that you've put that thought out there, it just sounds real bad at that point. It's like, oh.
No, I like Clanker though. I said it because I like Clanker.
We have to shoot out their teeth, and we have to go inside their guts.
No, I like Clanker though.
See, I was gonna say the Street Sharks, which I felt was a nicer comparison, because it also was 4 of them.
I like Clanker. I was commenting that it's a cool name. It's a cool name. God, why do you make things I say sound bad? I hate this.
I'm not making things sound bad. I'm making the things sound as they are.
That's a lie. You could have been like, oh yeah, that's what it sounds like. Haha, Banjo-Kazooie. And then, but no. No, you have to make it sound like I'm saying garbage.
Anyway.
Mad now.
All right, let's see what the Street Sharks can do. As the camera does not want to cooperate today, apparently. There we go. It's football time. Steel Sharks need this to win, but right now it looks like the first football is going to SOS.
SOS and Steel Sharks meeting in the middle. Looks like it's just going to be a pushing game at this point. But Plick is trying to make his way around the back, but was spotted.
Oh, here we go. SOS has got their first football ready. And they immediately lose it. Ooh, oh no, who's still there?
SOS down 2.
All right. The Sharks do not have a football ready to go. Oh, God. I'm going to be so mad by the end of this. I'm sorry. Got a little bit of the defense right now, but no one really seems to have a football ready to go right now from what I can see.
No, it does not seem like it. No points so far awarded.
Seg is close to getting one. Actually, no, it looks like most of the team's close to getting one. Yeah, there we go. First football. Mordo's got one.
Oh, wait. They're backing off with the football, but they have 2 of them now. SOS is in a good position to make a large push.
Yeah, they're trying right now.
They have 3 footballs. Oh, no, only 2. Only 2. Never mind.
That's still bad news no matter what, because you can definitely see that other members of the team have a lot of clams just kind of sitting around. They've got to keep those out of everyone else's possession, or they are in trouble. Yo, Shitamario, how's it going, buddy? Thank you for the raid.
Hey.
Are they sneaking up? Is Mordo going for it? Mordo's going for it. First football in.
Oh!
But is anyone around? Oh, no, there comes some bubbles. There's definitely people around to take advantage of that.
They're going to have to run in quick, though, and I don't think they're going to get there in time.
They did. They got in time.
Oh,
they missed a lot of clam shots, though. Oh, they've got so many around to take advantage of. Saikou needs to start clearing out things right now because they are doing some good damage. Saikou gets rid of the team. Safe for now. Barrier back up. Football is ready for the Sharks right now. Saikou trying to keep that middle control going right now. Seg coming in, almost ready with another football. Loses the clams, though.
Oh, man.
Ooh, everything's going back and forth right now in the middle. No, go to middle. There we go.
Saikou trying to hold them off.
Nope.
But being pushed back because he's being overrun.
Mordo gets in again. Barrier's back down. But I don't know if they're going to get in enough to actually get more points in. No, that's a lie. Mordo gets some more throws in. Extending that timer. 38. 35. There's a bunch of clams left. Not enough to end the game, but they're going to close that. They're going to get real close.
Picked up some extra clams right outside of their base to throw in, and that put them at a solid 11.
So good. They're doing so good. There's 5 points left.
5 points left. They may.
No, that barrier's going back up. There's not enough time. Oh, Kanan tried, but gets blocked by Deku.
This is a huge mountain for Steel Sharks to overcome.
They do have a football ready to go at least, but they have to do something now.
They have to make their way in. They have not been able to get into their base enough to reach their goal.
Oh, I definitely thought that was a drop just then.
And unfortunately, right now, even if they do get the football in, that won't be enough to catch up to their point lead.
No, this is looking like it's done and done. But we've seen miracles before. Just don't know if we're seeing one tonight. SOS, good control overall.
10 seconds left on the clock. This looks like a done deal in favor of SOS.
Traded kills at this point are working in SOS's favor. 2 seconds remain. Anyone have a football? There is a football in play.
Overtime.
Blink is hanging on to it, but if Blink loses that football, it's over. Well, it comes down to Plink right now. I'm just going to extend that timer for, I think, a minute is what you get.
Plink is trying their best.
Ooh, they even dropped the football for a second. They're going for quick throws. Nope, too long.
And nope.
SOS takes it. 3-0.
Good games. Good try on the Steel Sharks' part.
Has every round so far been 3-0? I think it has been.
Yes. We have not seen past Clam Blitz tonight. Not yet.
All right. There you go. Spider Swim is moving on. But Steel Sharks aren't out yet. They'll be in the losers bracket. Which means we have the last quarterfinal match coming up now for the winners bracket. And that is, of course, gonna be MantaStorm versus the Inkslingers.
All right.
Two well-known teams around here in the finals. MantaStorm. 102 points, 36, 13, and 1. They've been in every playoff that we have done for all 4 seasons. And I believe the same actually goes for the Inkslingers, too. Yep, sure enough. These are 2 teams that have made the finals every time.
2 veterans.
They're pretty close, too. 109, 37, 8, and 5. What was versus the other team? 109 versus 102, 36, 13, and 1. This is going to be a pretty even match.
Now, what I find interesting is that MantaStorm and Inkslingers have both fought each other in 3 of your tournaments.
Yep. This happens
so
every time.
This is
they have gotten so used to each other. This is going to be a slobber knocker, to say the least.
This is like a rivalry to end all rivalries.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly run this.
In a sense.
Quickly run this because Yoshimaru rated. I missed PK. Oh, PK rated earlier too. PK, I'm sorry, I missed your raid. Thanks to raid both of you. All right, let's switch these logos over. Okay, remember they're backwards this time. So we're gonna put MantaStorm on the left. They'll be Alpha Team. And we're gonna put Inkslingers on the right. Let's reset that score. And we're GGG.
All right.
Switch this back over to Rainmaker on Piranha Pit, and we're set.
Looks like in their matches, in Season 1, MantaStorm took it, and in Season 2, Inkslingers took it. So, it's a tie-break this time. I'm interested to see which of the 2 teams is actually going to take it.
Don't be surprised if this is the match that goes to 5.
I'm interested to see. We'll find out shortly.
All right, I'm gonna take something else from my stomach.
Yeah.
Probably not a good idea to be eating these as much as I am.
I've been watching the channel points predictions on your channel, and this is so interesting to me because between all of the matchups, this is the most 50-50 I've seen the channel points be. So it seems like both of these teams have quite a bit of faith behind both of them.
It makes sense. Like I said, they've got the most history out of all the teams we've seen so far. Your predictions going back and forth is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, wow, that is going...
Very 50-50.
Yeah.
On predictions.
I saw, was it 574 by 540, so it's going to be... That's almost 50-50. All right, looks like everyone's in. Oh, and I got to use my cheat sheet to check everyone because I forgot everyone's usernames. All right, Manta's gonna be Alpha. I know Arbiter's on Bravo. Travis, Cody. Slim's on Manta, and I think Light is also, Light's also on Alpha, which means we others are safe as well, because Arbiter, which is their team captain. Euclid. Text. And King of Dogs. There we go. Alright. MantaStorm. Alpha team. King of Dogs. Bravo team. Or King of Dogs, my god. I saw the team, I saw the member, because that's what I was looking at. It said Inkslingers on the Bravo team. Let's do it. First point for this round in the last match of the winners quarterfinals. Four v1. I mean, he is the king of dogs. You could probably do it. You get to be royalty, you'll probably be fine. One of the other teams has Jesus. Eventually, when you start bringing like royalty and deities into it, then you got like a true power struggle.
I'm so excited to see this match.
Didn't we have Jesus versus Satan last year? Yes, we did.
What?
This is true.
Oh.
We have the true theological struggles around here.
That's hilarious.
All right, here we go. First match. Last match of the winners quarterfinals. Pause for a second. For a split second, I thought I picked the wrong map. Oh, we have an issue. We have a disconnect.
Ah. That's unfortunate.
All right. So they are permitted to have one disconnect, so this is fine. So I think they're just gonna let the other team go through. Yeah, they're letting them go through. Just for a quick reset. This is a restart. Don't worry, no penalty for this one. Again, this is the Nintendo tax. This is the freebie by Nintendo.
All things considered, we got through quite a few matches without a single disconnect. So
it's true. It's true. We have one disconnect per team per set is the rule. All right, looks like everyone is back.
Wanna restart room? It might be broken.
I've never seen it do that before.
Me neither.
That's a new one.
Somehow I'm surprised, but also not at all.
Considering it's me, yeah, I'm not surprised either.
That's kind of what I was implying.
Oh, heck, we're fine.
Are we though? Is it okay under the hood?
We might bend that one disconnect rule for this round, possibly. We'll see. We'll wing it. Never seen that happen before.
I guess we'll see.
That's a new one to me.
Okay.
That's a new one to me. Let's try that again. Once more with feeling.
The tension is thick.
All right, MantaStorm. All right, we got 4v4. We're fine. We're fine. We got it. I don't think Luca's using the microwave. No, I think we're safe. We have a bad history with microwaves here.
Oh no.
Who's getting it first? Broken down shield. Lots of fighting around it, but no one going quite for it.
Inkslingers is hovering around it real tight right now. Both teams down one player.
We're definitely getting more losses here. MantaStorm right now has full team versus two, and third one just coming back.
They're getting the push.
Manta's using their supers. Still no one going for it, though. Oh,
and there it is.
Wrong. All right, Light's got it. Here comes MantaStorm.
Light's making that push through.
Taking the long way.
Oh, this is going to be a lot of points all at once if they can clear this end.
So many points, but then they lost the Rainmaker. It's down.
With three players there, 2-1. No, I was about to say if they can hold it, they might be able to take it back, but it doesn't look like that's happening.
Yayita is actually just going to run with it. They're not going to do a reset, but they are back at center. We do have some actual progress. Wow, that Umbrella Shield is going very far. I'm actually kind of impressed on that one. Oh, Arbiter got the stamp out. It's stamping time. And they got wrecked. It's down. They got to 68, though. What are MantaStorm going to do? Are they going to break it? Are they going to take it? Or are they going to leave it?
It looks like they're leaving it for... Oh, no, Cody took it.
All right. Cody getting it back to center. Getting sniped at, but they're still at it. Just past center. Can't make any traction, though.
MantaStorm has a lot of map control right now.
And they've got a nice Stingray right now. There we go. It's back down. Pretty much at center, too. Oh, they're ready for it. Are they going to take it? Nope, they're just leaving it broken. Oh, that is almost a party wipe.
Arbiter in a tough spot right now, surrounded by 3 MantaStorm, and made it out alive.
I'm actually quite impressed, but I think Cody's got his number. Nope, actually Arbiter got his.
Arbiter is on a survival streak. Very good.
Good use of that Barella.
Staying alive.
All right, Eiklet has got the Rainmaker. They're closing that gap. They're at 63, and they've lost it.
And
they got stuck on a wall.
it.
Tried to short hop a wall that they couldn't quite reach. Barrier's back down. No one is touching it. Is anyone?
Not yet.
Slim's guarding it, but not touching it yet. Ooh. Rainmaker reset yet again. MantaStorm still in the lead currently by about 40 points. It's close. Rainmaker in their possession again. Light grabs it again. Can they make up that 22 points? Can they end it right now?
They're making a quick approach. But it wasn't quite enough.
No, the escalator was ready for them. Now here's the question. What's their game plan now? Right now, Inkslingers needs to get rid of that thing, but they've got 1 minute left. They also need to make some ground now.
Absolutely. With 1 minute left, they don't have a whole lot of time to play around with, and their map control is not looking great. They're going to have to retake a portion of the map, which they are.
Yeah, reset yet again.
How far they can push.
Tex grabs it. This is going to be their last proper chance, I think. Right through a rain cloud. Immediate loss.
That was dangerous. Running through a rain cloud like that puts you at such a disadvantage. It makes you so fragile that a lot of times it's not worth it, but at this point with 20 seconds left on the clock, what other choice do you have?
It's over. All 4 of MantaStorm are just there waiting for the reset. Yep, Rainmaker's reset yet again. 10 seconds left. All they need to do is make sure the other team does not touch it, and it's over. Tex runs in, gets the last second grab, but I don't think that's going to work.
No, that was a good last second try, but it wasn't quite enough.
First point goes to
keep
MantaStorm.
the ball into play.
Manta.
Inkslingers came pretty close, though, and Arbiter had some really good plays and staying alive when surrounded by the other team. There's still 2 more games left for the standard matchup. We'll see if we get into the 4th and 5th.
We'll find out. Splat zones on Humpback Pump Track. Let's give them a second to see if they want to do any swaps. Let's make sure the server decides to not scream at me again.
Looks stable.
Looks stable. And
No one going?
No one's going. All right.
Okay.
Do it. Same teams.
Looks like we might have some weapon swaps on both teams this time. Taking a while to confirm in.
Makes sense. They're going to probably want to get all the map covering ones that they can get. They need to make sure that splat zone is covered. There were a couple people that had booyah bombs, and a couple people seem to have rain cover, so those guys were already ready for this setup.
Still be good, yeah.
Give me a second, just checking something here.
Alright, no worries.
Just quickly tweaking.
Looks like we're almost ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the one that's gonna slow things down here for a second.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright. Now I'm really interested to see how Splat Zones goes. Splat Zone seems to be like almost the baseline for competitive in a sense because it's so similar to Turf Wars and it's easy to like have an even ground. So I'm really interested to see how these two basically rival teams do against each other.
I mean, let's be real. This is what the closest this has to the regular Splatoon mode. So, like you said, so it's just on a timer more than anything. A more useful timer than the standard 5 minutes. Just make sure you make enough of a push the last 30 seconds and you got it.
For sure, for sure. Inkslingers taking the early lead, though.
Oh, but they've lost control. Booyah Bomb's going to keep it back in their possession, though.
They're keeping it, though.
Manta trying to get in there. And Rain Cloud already gone. Good control right now from the Inkslingers.
Very good control. I'm honestly surprised that they kept it through that Inkstorm.
Yeah, but unfortunately everything else took it away. That's a 46-point penalty, but they already got their clock to 40. They already burned 60 points off of their lead. Off of what they need to win this match and tie it up.
MantaStorm is going to have to hang on to it for quite a while to catch up, but with how much they have them pushed back right now, it may happen unless...
Booyah Bomb doesn't...
No, they kept it.
Yeah. Nope. No, they got it that time.
Oh!
And immediately lost it again.
But that, honestly, that might have been all that they needed with the penalty.
Yep. A slowdown's a slowdown no matter what. Booyah Bomb to take it right back. Cody whiffs it though. Nope, still gets in possession.
Both teams down 2 players.
This is a nail biter. Oh, do they? Damn it.
Disconnect?
I think we've got a disconnect.
Dang!
Yep. All right, I need to go get a ruling from the team on this one.
All right. Looks like they're playing it out, though. Honestly, even with one
I think
person
that the problem they're playing it out is
players.
because they've already had one, technically, but I'm going to see if there's any leniency on this. And I'll give them this, even though they're down by 1, like, they're fighting. They're fighting for it.
That is what I was going to say, is that honestly, even with one person down, Inkslingers is holding their own. Even in a 3 versus 4, they're still having the control go back and forth, which is pretty impressive in and of itself.
Yeah. Yep, that's the ruling. They already used the redo. Once per set's the rule, so they gotta accept the fate of this one. Hate to see it happen, but it does happen.
That is so unfortunate.
Like I said, though, even though they're down by 1, they're doing a pretty good job of, like, just not letting them have it.
A lot of respect to Inkslingers for hanging in there and still playing as hard as they can, because this is turning out to be, even without the 4th player, a nail-biter in and of itself.
Oh, that's a bad time for a Booyah Bomb right there. And immediately eaten by another one, yep. Unfortunately, thanks to the disconnect, that point also goes to MantaStorm. All right. Very unfortunate time for a disconnect there.
Yeah, that's very, very unfortunate.
I think that was King of Dogs they lost on that one, it looked like. Yeah, he's back in the room. Let's give it a second, because last time I clicked ready, it screamed at me. Yep, it was dogs. Okay.
Yeah. Looks like they might be substituting him out. Probably smart to be on the safe side.
It's unfortunate, but yeah, I think both disconnects were dogs, so I mean, it makes sense at that point.
I'm replaced with YHB.
YHB's in. I'll give him a second to see if anyone else is changing, but otherwise, it's time for some football. Second. Wife's messaging me. Quick sec. Oh, shit. All right, never mind. I pressed ready. I was trying to put down my controller and then I struck the A button. All right, I gotta do a quick bagel check. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ready up and see how this goes. They're choosing their weapons pretty fast this time, so it seems like everyone has a good idea of what they want to do. But unsurprisingly, Inkslingers still is taking a little bit of extra time to figure out what their new dynamic is going to be.
All right, let's see if Inkslingers is still cursed or if they can come back from a pretty tough climb right now.
Yeah, absolutely. As always, though, it's not over until it's over, so we'll have to see.
What? Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again.
Here we go. Time for some football.
All right.
All right.
Looks like Inkslingers has the middle on lockdown first. They're pushing the mech pretty well right off the bat.
Yeah, the middle's kind of going back and forth here a little bit right now. No one has a football ready, but there's a couple players that are closing in on it. Mainly seem to be Manta players. Oh, there's a bunch of clams up for grabs there.
Pushed back into their base.
Well, I mean, that's good for defense for them right now, but right now Inkslingers need this. YHB about to get a football. Just needs one more. Oh, instead gets killed during their super. Come on, go to middle. Thank you. I don't know why it always fights on clam
trying to pick up those drop clams, but got killed himself.
Light's got a football.
Only one football on the map right now.
Travis is close to having one as well. He's off by 3, but I don't think he's going to stay alive long enough to enjoy that. Oh, never mind. I might be wrong.
He's surviving.
Ooh, he's getting them kills. He's getting them clams.
He's up to 8 so far, and it looks like MantaStorm's going to get the first point if they can get. There you go.
It's in. Shield down. Travis throwing in them clams. Get 8 to go. That's a lot of points. Booyah Bomb a little too late, though, on that one, though. Slim gets in. They are already halfway done.
Oh, that was a very strong push on MantaStorm's part. It's going to end at the 47 mark, but that's a very, very strong lead.
Yep, that's definitely going to help them out right now. And there's still 3 minutes to go, so it's not exactly over for Inkslingers, but they're definitely going to have a bit of a struggle. Ooh, good splat bomb throw. We got that middle of the map struggle. Right now, no one's really able to... Come on, go back. I hate it. Does not want to go to middle. There we go. Slim is close to getting another football ready for MantaStorm. Next closest looks to either be... No, yuuko looks like... Is that 9? It is 9.
Yep.
Yeah, Inklet
very close.
Inklet has a football.
He can do it right now.
They're pushing. Arbiter's trying to get him space.
Right through the rain cloud, unfortunately, but if he can just...
It's in!
Yep,
it's
there
in!
It goes.
And there's a cloud right away to block it.
More clams into the basket, though.
No, Inklet is actually getting a couple in there. They're actually almost tied. They are tied. They took the lead.
Oh, they took the lead. That was... They took the lead by a lot.
They jumped in with a football that they had from their shield going up, so they were actually ready for that one.
Last second football.
What a good play right there.
Fantastic play. Inkslingers coming out swinging.
And they need to right now because they're on the cusp of being put in the loser's bracket. Look at the middle. It looks like Manta is going all out. They've got a football ready to go. But they need to get past that
They have
penalty
2
they've got
footballs
right now.
now. 2 footballs on MantaStorm. They want those points, but if Inkslingers can play a good
I
defense...
think that's 3 right now. No, maybe not.
Is it
maybe
3
just
now?
2. Well, I think we saw a little bit of housekeeping.
Cody is very close.
We saw a little bit of housekeeping right then.
close.
Arbiter might have made them pay a little bit here.
Cody's up to 9. One more and he gets a football, but Cody's also on his own, so...
Speaking of on their own, the middle is looking very much like Manta's at the moment. Cody's got a football. Oh, and he's not
Looks
the only
like
one,
Light
too.
and Slim are going around the sides.
Slim's close. If they can break that barrier, I think it's going to be over in MantaStorm's favor, but they've got to get there. 20 seconds left, though. There will be an overtime since both teams have footballs at the moment.
It all comes down to this
Barrier's
moment.
down. Slim gets in. Oh!
And they took the lead again. 5 points remaining in MantaStorm's favor.
And there's not going to be an overtime because their barrier's down. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, it went back up just in time! Just in time! This one is for all the marbles. They need that football, and they need it to go in now.
They cannot lose it. They honestly cannot afford to lose that football that Texas has right now. And he knows that he's in for it. He did it! They need the clams in.
They might have it. They might have it.
It's 5-9.
Oh no!
Auburn needs to throw a clam right now.
They're so close. Inklet, get there now. They did it.
God.
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Inkslingers got on the board.
Oh my god!
What a fucking clutch play!
Whoa! That was down to the wire!
Unbelievable. Well done, Inkslingers.
Well done, Inkslingers. Amazing. I had honestly written it off at that point. I was like, there's no way. There's honestly no way. But they turned that right back around at the last possible second.
All right, we actually have to do game 4. I haven't even looked at what this is. This is Tower Control Gobi Arena.
Fantastic. Our first game 4 of the night.
Wow, were these all actually on the same row? No, Mako Mart's not. It's Mako Mart's right there. Okay. All right. Tower control time. Gobi Arena. Let's see if any swaps are needed.
Honestly, that's going to be a play that I will go back and watch. That particular match was a nail biter through the entire thing.
Yeah, I don't think that could have been any closer because I didn't even see where their timer was at, but it had to be almost drained.
It was super close. Definitely worth a rewatch down the line.
All right, no swaps. First tower control of the night.
All right. You're right, though. If there are any two teams that would push it to game 5, potentially, it would be these two.
Yeah, like I said, you got history. It fucking empowers you.
Yeah, true. If Inkslingers can take this one, then it will go to game 5. So MantaStorm has the pressure on to win this one if they want to take it.
Make sure I'm readied up. Finally, we've gotten past Clan Blitz. Don't worry, Clan Blitz probably starts the next round. Let me see what actually starts the next round. Winter semis. Oh, it's tower control. So no matter what, tower control was going to be the next match we saw.
All right. I'm very interested to see how these two teams handle tower control.
For a sneak peek for those wondering what the first match of the semis is going to be, it's going to be tower control Wahoo World.
Oh!
But we got to get through this match and possibly one last one first.
We shall see.
All right. 2-1 in favor of MantaStorm, the blue team. Green, the Inkslingers really need this one right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this goes. There are 3 gates on this map that they need to get the towers past.
Pressure's high on both teams at current moment. If MantaStorm wants to take it, this would be a very good chance to. But
right now, it's just
game 5.
waiting for the dust to settle so you can get on there first.
Inkslinger's taking an early advantage on map control. This whole map is green at current moment, and that is looking real good for them.
Yeah, that tower's not moved very far, though. It ain't gonna be moving for a little bit. Okay, first gate in favor of Inkslingers. Let's get into the thick of things here. Tex is down. No control right now over the tower.
1/4 left on that gate, and ooh,
no,
very close.
YSP was staying away from that. That was too risky. Don't blame him for moving.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Lights on it now. They're at the first gate. MantaStorm trying to break down that first gate, and looks like they might actually have it. Ooh, good sticky bomb placement. Not enough to slow them down. Lead goes to them. Yep.
Oh, not quite, not quite.
By 1 point, though.
Going in the opposite direction now. It's going to be going back and forth, it looks like. Both teams have a good handle on the area around the tower.
Tower back in their possession. First checkpoint is... Oh, right, you gotta redo the whole thing again, I forgot.
And MantaStorm has first gate.
Oh boy, they're almost at second, too. They're trying to get there.
Yeah,
Light is trying to stay in possession.
MantaStorm wants this win very badly.
They get the move on if they do it. Can't blame them right now. This is going to be a nail-biter. Reset almost happening there. Yep, there's the reset.
And it goes past.
Cody jumps back on to get some move. Nope. Yep. Cody jumps back on to get some movement going here. Don't have to worry about first checkpoint anymore. Well, Inkslingers are staying very distant right now, but they're also very cornered. Not the best place to be in their situation right now.
No, absolutely not.
Tower reset.
Oh wait, we're having some specials coming up, which might turn it in their favor if they play their cards right. Map control is going in the favor of Inkslingers, so we'll see if this helps them take the tower back in the other direction.
Alright. Control is now back in favor of MantaStorm. They touch the tower to get it moving again. 2 minutes remain on the match. That lead is very small. It can easily be made up. But Inkslingers needs to get on that tower right now. Checkpoint 2 for MantaStorm, though.
Inkslingers is keeping their distance, which is interesting because they definitely need to be on that tower to push it back.
Problem is right now, like, they're getting good pushback from MantaStorm. Manta's all over this thing right now.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
But Texted making some good plays with that,
reset.
With that charger.
All right, they've got tower. Let's see what happens here. Checkpoint 1. Sticky bomb special. Checkpoint. Oh, checkpoint 1 doesn't quite get done.
Not quite.
That's not good.
And they're down to 1 player on the map right now. Who is on the tower? This might be what takes them through the checkpoint.
That splatter shot's giving them just enough pressure to mess them up.
Ah.
I'm sorry, no, that was a zap and zap, sorry. But either way, tower reset yet again with 35 seconds left to go. This is not looking good for the Inkslingers.
They're keeping the defense up strong, but it's not enough to keep them going through their objectives.
All right, this might be the last possible push that the Inkslingers are going to get. Checkpoint 1 yet again.
They need to stay on that tower.
Problem is, every time they do, someone's right there to greet them. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good. That's a wipe.
Oh, no. It looks like it's going to go to MantaStorm.
And it did.
End game.
3-1 in favor of MantaStorm. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the winners.
Very good games and a good effort on Inkslinger's part. But MantaStorm is coming in strong.
All right, I need to take a break because for those who came in late, I'm not feeling 100% right now. So we're going to take a small break, and then we're going to come back with the winners' semis, which that next match is going to be. Let me check my bracket. The next match is going to be, I believe that's Toxic Haze versus Squid Roe. I believe that is correct.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, let me go to break. Let's quickly drop some eggs as well.
Egg.
Lord Rygan for 50, Flaming Bagel for Christ for 49, Boggy B for 5. It is Bren for 23, Phoenix926 for 26, Shyark for 37, Your Pet Cat for 80, Kador 2004 for 21, Darkfire Yoshi for 51, Doodle Will for 24, Random Percentage for 49, Wandering Physicist for 51, Shamra 12 for 37, Kanito1377 with the gift subs, Snow Toast 282 for 11, that guy, and with some binary there, giving out a sub as well, Skull Machine for 40, Shockwave for 51, Jeffrey Rhinus for 22, Kyler 76 for 7, Ryder 82 for 50, Mere Artist for 24, Bramnet with a gift sub bomb, Big Rig 14 for 43, Delta Foxtrot for 23, Dark Arrow Warrior for 86, Shino Do Good for 48, Butterminer 1245 for 2, Flarionus for 82, Mr. Mayor for 10, Heroin Mari for 12, Roast Grief for 29, Mr. Moody for 28, DD Traveler for 11, Kryken 8 for 27, Chan Sigma for 6, Tiger Cat meh for 30, Darth Wind for 45, oh thank god, Tim's Retro Sessions for 12, Spectre Rhino for 3, Remove Ren for 11, Barn Owl 6 for 3, Braden J. Hall for 48, Lettuce for 15, Karate Eagle for 49, Reaper Bashir with a gift sub bomb. Mr. Bry guy for 82. Seal King 2 for 30. VickFirth with a sub. Gift sub. There are 2 gift subs. There we go. Devens for 7. Pantaro for 28. Anonymous gifting out a sub to Stardust. Keo. Eric Bloodsmith for 30. Fifth Quinn for 48. Joker with a gift sub bomb. Gamer Owen 64 for 22. Plano Salazar for 5. Sith Arc with a gift sub. And Joey Gatorman for 56. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are... Excuse me. Are courtesy of the following people. I think I need to take a quick walk during break.
Yeah, dude.
Fair friend as well, sneaking in the end here. We got from Green Day, disc only episode 7 as Jeopardy categories. Seattle Mud Crabs, Stretchy Pants, Crowd Control Hell, Egg but more egg, Motorboat a chicken, Tartar sauce injection.
This month's egg was made possible by the Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp.
Go Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp.
Go shrimp, go!
Go shrimp. Go shrimp. Still with, I still think John needs Athena sometimes. Go shrimp. What a chicken? Yeah, Steven. Steven will tell you.
You will give me
Athena. Trojan, will you give me a Vimo?
You will give me a Vimo!
And that's what I got here for now. We'll do the rest of the eggs later. Oh man, I'm falling apart today. Holy cow. Okay. I'm gonna go to break and clean up the blood, and then we'll be back with Art Blanc, and we'll do the semis, the winter semis.
Please don't die.
I'm not dying. Don't worry. I just cut myself. It happens.
Oh, actually, please don't die.
No. Seriously, it's not actually a cut. It's not a bad cut. This just happens.
Okay, good.
It's only a little bit of blood. It's just on my finger. It's not a big deal.
Band-Aid.
It's from my temple though, so. I think this is getting worse the more I describe this. Now I think about this. I'm leaving. Bye.
John, are you okay?
I'm actually okay. I might throw up in a minute, but I'm otherwise okay.
Oh my god!
I'm making this so much worse.
Can't take this.
You can't take this? How do you think I physically feel?
Physically, I said emotionally. Okay. I'm damaged now.
Fair enough. You got me there. I'll accept that.
Mm-hmm.
No, Tomoyo, you do not need to get Reese. I'm fine. I'll be right back.
Okay. Can chat still hear me? Hi, chat. Chat, if you can hear me, tell John to feel better. I want wholesome vibes only up in this chat. Hi! Hi, everyone. Okay, I see all of the feel better Johns, so that means you guys can still hear me. That's good. I'm here to entertain you while John is, not dying, quote unquote. Yeah, I felt real bad because like I know that this is super exciting, but also John's not feeling good, so I'm like, oh no. I hope you're all having a good night. Are you guys enjoying the Splat League finals? How are the finals for you guys so far? That one match, though, that one match between Inkslingers and MantaStorm was insane. I legitimately am going to go back and watch that match again. I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting some close matches between those two particular teams, but not quite that close. Oh no, Dragon of LA says, I am, but that last match put me out of 100k. I am so sorry. Yeah, that predictions thing is dangerous. If you like your channel points, that's dangerous territory. But it's also fun. Blue I'm so sorry. Still miffed about last night. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Blue Knight definitely knows your pain. Blue Knight definitely spent some considerable amount of channel points in my channel yesterday and lost it all. So you are in good company. I apologize. Please let this be a lesson to all of chat that gambling needs to be done in moderation, and you do not bet your life savings on a single bet. That, more often than not, will not turn out well, so don't do that. What I like to do, sometimes I go to Las Vegas just to, you know, I like the food. Las Vegas has a lot of really good food and exploration and stuff. But once in a while, you know, I am an adult and I can gamble if I want. But if I ever do that, I usually just set aside a set amount of money, like, you know, maybe like $50. And then just like every once in a while, I'll pull out $1 and be like, eh. And then as soon as the $50 runs out, I'm like, okay, I'm done. That's the way you can aside a set amount of money that is not much, money that you will not miss, and then you'll have fun with it and expect to lose it. And then anything that I win off of it, I keep. Favorite weapon? My favorite weapon... It's still the Tenatech Splatter Shot. I know that dualies kind of outclass it in a lot of ways, but I don't know. I feel like it's just my Splatoon 1 roots, where I'm just like, ah, yes, I play the Splatter Shot. The dualies are really good, but I just can't get used to their movement, personally. Blue Knight says, I love dualies because of the dodge roll. See, it's weird because that's why I don't like the dualies, because I'm always dodge rolling off of cliffs! I dodge roll with the dualies and it never ends well for me. Ever. Ever. Every single time I dodge roll right off of a cliff and it's terrible. I did see the Gengar tongue pillow and I want it. But by the time I saw it, it was like sold out. I was like, oh, okay. You know what I want more though? I want the Metapod sleeping bag. I desperately want that. The Metapod sleeping bag is just out of this world and I would never come out of it. I want that so bad. Jaboka's saving up for both. I don't blame you, but also that's a lot of money. But also money well spent. Go for it. I condone that. Who doesn't want a Metapod sleeping bag? Tomoya's is mistake, but you are already a pretty butterfree. Oh, stop! Very flattering, very sweet. Goodness gracious. Excuse me while I blush you. Wow! That was smooth as heck! Wait! Wait, I'm really flattered. Oh no! But yeah, I would love to have the Metapod sleeping bag. Out of the two, I would probably buy that first. But the Gengar pillow is really good too. Honestly, I don't even know where I'd put the Metapod sleeping bag. The Metapod sleeping bag is big, so I'm like, do I even have space for it? But at the same time, I could make space for it. I would just exist in it. Where do you buy this stuff? I need to know. You know what? At this point, I have no idea where you would get it. The Metapod sleeping bag, I believe, was an import thing, but they sold out of that pretty quick too, from what I understand. So at this point, I have no idea where you would actually order that and have it be not $1,000. Yeah, it's all imports. So even though the main item is like $300, like in the equivalent of yen, you'd be paying a hefty chunk in just shipping fees, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're talking about Metapod sleeping bags and sleeping in Gengar's mouth.
Oh my god, those pictures, they're fucking crazy.
I know! They're so good! John.
Yeah?
If you had to pick between the Metapod sleeping bag or the Gengar pillow, which one would you pick?
See, I like Gengar a lot. But
But it's a Metapod sleeping bag.
the Metapod sleeping bag looks cooler and is less creepier?
You gotta pick one.
Here's the thing. I laughed my ass off when the Kirby equivalent of that came out. So it's just the Gengar one as Kirby, but with no tongue. So it just I know. So it just even then I'm like, that's hilarious, but I would never want that. So I'm gonna take the same stance. I'm gonna go with the Metapod one.
Hey, Metapod crew. Did you have a nice break?
Define nice.
Are you coming back in better condition than when you left?
Yes.
Good. Okay. That's what counts.
What I had to do to get to that point, though, not as good.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see here. I got someone updating the bracket for me, so I'll get the updated one for you guys in a minute. But we're also going to do art block.
Yay, art.
I was actually gonna, since I missed Wednesday's stream, ARP is a little backed up because like we're gonna be starting with disc only stuff first. But
oh, that's right, you guys did that.
yeah, we had episode 7 this week.
Fun. Very fun.
John, have you bled out yet? Oh no, yeah, I should probably explain the blood thing too.
But maybe.
Probably.
Maybe.
So routinely, I've had this issue since I was a kid. I get little bumps on like my scalp and like my hairline that if I strike them too hard, they do bleed. And I've had this issue since I was a kid. And routinely when I'm like thinking or trying to gain like focus, I will dig my nail into like my temple around there. And it just happened when I did that, I actually struck that point, and I got a bunch of blood on my fingernail. It's not actually that bad.
See.
Yeah.
So that makes more sense when you're like, it's just coming from my temple, don't worry.
Yeah, but that's also why I was like, oh shit, blood. Oh, okay. This has happened on stream multiple times before, and like I said, this has been happening since I was a kid, so it's just one of those annoying, but it happens kind of deals.
Gotcha.
The almost throwing up thing, though, that was worse.
Alarming.
I think, so I screwed up. That's also part of the reason I've been feeling a little bit under the weather. So I pseudo threw up earlier today, if that makes sense. And I've been feeling off all day because of it. But to calm my stomach down, I took some Tums instead of some Pepto-Bismol. So I basically I had like acid and threw a base at it, so my stomach's been like, what is wrong with you?
Why have you done this to me?
So I basically had to get my body under control upstairs earlier. Now I think it should be good.
Look at your left.
What?
Why does it seem like things happen every Splat League final? Because it's on an off day, because usually we do these on Fridays. So it always brings in the bad Friday luck. Because we haven't had a Friday stream in months. Like, the last Friday stream, I think, was like when we finished the NES Lego. Excuse me, Lego set. Wait, you mean Tums makes you throw up? No, Tums are like, to summarize it quickly, Tums are basically a base, and usually they're used for antacid, and doing that makes gas, and when your stomach's already weak from having thrown up earlier, it makes you come very close to constantly coming close to throwing up. So what did I call them before we went live? Raptor burps? They call us like raptor burps, like the deep, like kind of burps.
You've joined the League of Raptors.
Finally, they've accepted me.
I accept you, John.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. Just the way you are.
As a raptor. All right, Mr. Moody says, okay, now it's your stream. One belated birthday luck, please. God damn it. I don't know why. I still do not know why this started to be a thing. People donate on their birthdays to take luck from me, I guess. I don't know. It seems to be a tradition now. People on their birthday donate to me to get my luck. Or get to have good luck. To have good luck, rather. I don't know how that caught on. I do not know how that caught on. All right. Thanks for the bits, everyone else. Everyone was setting off Wario's. Cool Owl says, this PSL finals are sponsored by, in part, by a non-existent organization. Non-existent organization! We don't exist! And we're keeping it that way. That part wasn't in the donation, I just added that. Let's go to Heart Block. So will you be good to stream on Fridays from here on out? Next week? No. I'm just gonna say no to next week. Because we're still waiting to get our bedroom back. But the week after, onwards, we might be free to have Fridays again. I'm not sure. We've had a bit of a complication with Fridays, or with the week in general, because TRG is recording stuff. But our schedule has been bounced around a little bit, so I have to keep some of it free to kind of make sure we're good for content. Teaching TRG a new game has been interesting, to say the least. Zero Meg, you met Saturday? Oh yeah, no, we're fine for tomorrow. Yeah, Saturday's fine. We're fine for Saturday. Fridays are still up in the air. I'm leaning more towards no, but Monday, Wednesday, and Saturdays are still proper. We're still on for the usual schedule. All right. Let's do it. Art block.
Yay, art.
Art starts here. With a lovely yoga Rosajon. I drew Rosajon wearing some yoga attire. This was inspired by Blasbaros' comment about her wearing yoga pants on Twitter. Yes, because everyone keeps drawing poor Rosa without pants. At least every time I ask an artist, like, hey, draw Rosa. Put her whenever you want. They always choose not to put her in pants. Except Blaz put her in a racing suit, so it was like it was an in-between. So Mika took Manifested Destiny herself and drew Rosa with some yoga attire. Perfect. Thank you, Mika.
That's
next up,
very cute.
Next up, some disc-only art. Here's a Slime Tom, one of the pictures that was shown on the recent disc-only podcast episode. There's a Tom Slime as Jessica. And then there is Cactus Steven. No rules, just stabbings from the Outback Stab House. Here's a feminized Steven Cactus, another one of the pictures that was shown on the recent disc-only podcast episode. Thank you, Chunko, for both. And there's me in the corner. Oh no, not again. And Jared's like, this is fine. We've just accepted our roles. I guess we're in our podcast role, so there's Rosa and there's Vappy. Thank you, Junko. Next up, from J2 Minor, Lumas. Just something quick. Aw, look at all the Lumas, all the disc-only Lumas. We've even got our own star table for the podcast.
Very cute.
I like how it looks like Tom has like robes instead of, I guess it's supposed to be Lord Donator's robe, so I guess that's kind of what they were going for, instead of just being a hoodie. The only thing I don't get is why is Steven, like, I guess, it's supposed to be a t-shirt, but it also looked like overalls, so I was like, why is Steven in overalls? Thank you, J2. Next up, from Christian Shark. Not an alt at all, but here's a mascot you can roll with. Have a good night and God bless. Hell yeah, look at that shrimp mascot. Now we're set. Finally, the shrimp mascot the stream needed. Why would Tom have Lord Donator's ropes? I don't know. Someone had to have them.
Maybe Tom stole them.
Each cup is a multiplayer session. Stephen George, 2021. I'm only sorry this took me about 5 minutes to make. For context, we talked about our Secret Santa gifts, and my Secret Santa, which was Chatia, the 8-bit drummer's wife. Chatia gave me 3 gifts. She gave me 2 games and a size 34N bra for Rosa John. And to show how big the cups were on that bra, I stuffed it full of controllers. And it fit 4 normal size controllers. And then, of course, that led to Steven saying each cup is a multiplayer session.
It was very, very good. It was a good moment.
Good lord. I'm almost sad she didn't try to fit it to me perfectly with the band size. And then, of course, I said, like, it doesn't fit around me. I'm not a 34. And then one of my friends is like, yo, here's a link to some, like, bra extenders. You can just go get that.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that.
That's true. We'll see. Speaking of needing a bra, is it Tuesday already? Is it Tuesday already? Reese, get the bra and a new shirt. Every disc only I see a new Alt John art or John with boobs art, and today I provided one of them. Enjoy. Thanks for the podcast. It's hilarious. I like how we seem to be establishing Tuesday transformations on the regular. It's like being a werewolf, but with a lot less fur, but still about the same amount of shirts getting destroyed. Thank you, Pixie. Hopefully we have spare shirts. Next up, it's Tom with bees. Bra extenders will not save a 34 band size. See, that's what I thought, because most extenders are what, like another 4? Basically, another 4 inches? I'm pretty sure I'm like a 40 in the waist, or in the ribs. I've not checked. Either way, Deb says, original tweet here, pretty self-explanatory. On the bright side, the plants in Hyrule are happy. The wildlife in Hyrule isn't. That's what happens when Tom frees all the bees. Are we done with Splatoon? No, we're on the semis now. We're doing art block first. Oh, yo, I've seen this before. This is cool. From Guyman Online. So you guys in this only brought up the idea of Salty Bet, and if that's how it's spelled, I don't know. You got it right. Going for eternity, and that reminded me of this. This is an installation somewhere in the desert in Nambia that plays the song Africa by Toto on an endless loop. And because the installation is solar powered, it actually could theoretically keep going for eternity.
Oh, wow.
I've seen this when it first happened. This is hilarious.
That's wild.
You have a tape measure. Yeah, I have like a construction tape measure though. I'm not about to just like check. Actually, where is that thing? I'll go find it later. But yeah, I have an actual like proper measuring tape here for like moving around bookshelves, not for checking my bust and underbust. Thank you, guy. You got a big egg! Posting this ahead of time as the latest episode of Disc Only just ended as I'm typing this. I heard the words big egg and had to draw this. Insert Zelda item get sound here. Na 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 na. Yeah, Steven wants to eat an ostrich egg, which is a big egg.
Same. Me too, though.
This is egg, but more egg. Exactly.
Can you imagine the omelet out of that?
I think someone said it was the equivalent of like 18 regular eggs.
Yo, I'd eat that.
That's so much egg, though.
Yeah? It's perfect.
That's like a dinner. That's just the egg is just dinner and probably even like the
Crack
snack.
2 of them and you have dinner.
You don't need 2, I don't think.
Sure I do.
Hey Daisy, am I so charming or what? What is happening in this picture? Here's a drawing of Chugga Conroy and Daisy in a Disney style. I must admit that this was the trickiest to pull off so far due to the attention to detail. Still, thank goodness I got it done. Also, Proton Gritty has photobombed this drawing. I like how Emile is trying to like give off Gaston energy here while holding the log, the wood, and is just kind of leaning forward. He's got that Gaston energy right now. Thank you, Jacob. And the next one here is a very, very busty Rosa John. I'm new to this community, so hi, hello. welcome. Thank you, Jarrett, for the very giant bust line. Greatly appreciate it. Next up is Electron Gen. What happens when you really want to draw something for John but have no really good prompt? The result can be seen above. I wanted to experiment with the idea of what would happen if someone manages to snap Electron Gen, and you can probably tell what Marvel superhero movie I use as a reference. Line art has been done by hand traditionally, however the colors and especially the lightning effects were added digitally because how the fuck to make them look good in traditional? Fair.
It's tricky.
Nicely done though, JD. Thank you so much. Big thanks to Chaos Agent for not only providing the current design for Electron Gen, but also being cool with me drawing her. Yeah, most of the artists are cool with you drawing their alts as long as you know have fun with them. Don't go too crazy. Next up, a very busty tiger. Hey, does anyone know who this tiger person is? They've got massive eyebrows and, anyways, they keep offering me some sort of drink they own. Guess it's worth a try, right? Unironically, Tiger is probably how I got into the Proton John and TRG communities in the first place. I knew of Chugga way back for his Pokemon videos, but wasn't around after. The community is, let's say they're very fun and resourceful. Yes, those are the words we choose to use. Thank you, Jared. Tiger seems to love it.
Very polite terminology.
Yeah, from Junko. Here's Cabin from Kimono Friends with Cat John and Goose John. Don't know what these critters are gonna do with, is it Cabin or Caban? I'll say Caban. But you could probably guess that on your own. They're gonna have a picnic. That's what it is. Thank you, Junko. Oh, hello, Bagel. Hello, Reese.
Bagel! Please pet him for me.
I'm petting him right now. He's flicking his tail. Oh yeah, for those of you that like Kimono Friends, next Power Trip, which should be this upcoming Wednesday, we're gonna be starting with Kimono Friends Pacross. So you'll get to see us Pacross some animal girls. Animal girls. Ooh. Ooh. Wow, amazing. Sorry, Reese and I are having a moment. She's laughing. She leaves. Thank you, Junko. Next up. Ah, I see. Since I'm entering the community, I only saw it fit to introduce myself, though I suppose you can call me Janet now. Thanks, Browse. Also, you'll never get this Rosodon hoodie from me. It's mine. Wow, you went with the hoodie and the Tiger Brew at the same time. Someone's a little greedy. That's my job. How dare you? Thank you, Jarrett/Janet. And after this one, we'll actually be caught up to tonight's stream. From Jacob Walters, here's another character from your streams, this time featuring Buffton John in cartoon form in a Popeye style. Yes, that is also Proton Gritty giving him the bunny ears in the back. Aw. Nice. So I guess Buffton would be, is it Bluto? Yeah, Bluto in this case. Sweet. Thank you, Jacob. And we will end on this one here. It's our lovely Proton Splat League mascot, Joanne. Decided to draw Joanne for the Proton Splat League this month. Nice. Thank you, Junko. We've got plenty more art to go, as you can see up ahead, but we'll get to that later, because now it's Splatoon time. Did I buy enough time? I did! Hooray! Give me a second, let me update the bracket. Oops. I'm about to possibly break something here, so let's find out. As is tradition. As is tradition, John has to break something. Alright, this is either going to show the updated brackets or it's going to show literally nothing. Let's see which it does.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, it's the updated bracket. Look at that, it worked correctly. Alright, we're in the winter semis now, which means we're starting with Toxic Haze versus Squid Roe. And then we'll be seeing right after that, Splat or Swim versus MantaStorm. This time around, since it's a new round of the finals, it's time for a new set of maps. Here's what our players will be playing on next. The semis take us to Wahoo World for tower control. Game 2 will be Skipper Pavilion Splat Zones. And Game 3 will be Sturgeon Shipyard Clam Blitz. Still more clams in the third round. If for some reason we go to games 4 and 5, because again, this is a first to 3, Game 4 will be Black Belly Skate Park Rainmaker, and game number 5 will be Snapper Canal Tower Control. That's what we've got. So let's get to it. Toxic Haze versus Squid Roe.
All right.
All right. Let me get everything back into place. Toxic's already ready to go. And move all my stuff back into place so I can see what's going on. Squid Roe is what we're waiting on now. There's Squid Roe.
I'm excited to see more tower control. We had our first tower control match last game, but since it's the first one up on this set, I'm excited to see more of it.
All right, let me get my map list back up because I got the wrong one on screen. I just realized I almost reset up the old match. Winners semis. Tower control's already set because we're going to Wahoo World.
Wahoo!
Wahoo.
Wahoo!
You just had to cram that game mode both sets, didn't you? I mean, there's only 4 modes we're doing because we don't put in standard Turf War. So unfortunately, one has to repeat. The good news is that the repeat wasn't Clam Blitz. Yeah, the repeat for the quarters was going to be Splat Zones. The repeat for this one's Tower Control. What do we have in finals? The repeat of finals is Rainmaker. And in grand finals is when we go to first to 4. So it's a best of 7. And pretty much everything repeats at that point. That's going to be a fun one. All right. Looks like everyone's in. Let's set it up.
All right.
Toxic Haze is going to be Alpha. And they're all in a row, which makes this way easier for me. Squid Roe is the Bravo team. Let's gear up.
Both of these teams have been playing very aggressively. I think out of the bracket, these two teams stood out to me as being the most aggressive teams on the board. So seeing both of them go up against each other in the semis is pretty intense.
This one's going to be rough, too, because they both went 3-0 in their respective brackets. So either we're going to be real close, or we're going to see which team is truly the powerhouse and gets to go 3-0. If we see a blowout, it's going to be a pretty interesting call for the finals and the grand finals.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll see if it'll be really drawn out or really fast.
All right, let's do it.
And in what direction, too.
That's going to be the real tell. All right, everybody. Welcome to Wahoo World. It's time for a tower control. Toxic on the left. Roe on the right. And stuck in the middle is the tower. Let's see who gets here first. Okay, 3 checkpoints to worry about.
Both are going out of the gate super fast on both ends.
Oh, an early ink armor. Mm-hmm. Color-wise, the control does see... Oh, tower control also actually going to Toxic, even just for a split second. And it goes right back.
They're 2 down now, though, so it might work against them. That aggressive push might have cost them in the long run.
Yeah, here we go. Big start so far. First checkpoint in favor of Roe. No, they actually slightly miss it, thanks to a Stingray.
That Stingray definitely saved them, at least for a little bit, and sometimes that's all you need to get the momentum back.
All right, tower is resetting right now, back in control of Toxic. 76 was the score that they ended up getting on the green team. Let's see what Toxic can do here. Roe doing their best to try to stop him at first checkpoint.
They may succeed.
And
Toxic
indeed
is
they
down
did.
one player.
Yep, reset on the tower again. Marlon Renault gets sniped. Gudako guarding right now with the charger and then gets taken out.
I'm seeing a lot of deaths on Toxic's part, which is a little concerning for them because the pressure is on from Roe.
Yep. All right, first checkpoint is half done. Still in possession with Roe. Is the checkpoint gonna clear? They clear the first checkpoint. That's gone now. That snipe was a little too late from Gudako. Silver helping regain control on that tower. Hops is underneath, guarding the bottom path for the tower. Not the most helpful, but it's good for sneaking around. Those two are fighting on the bottom. Tower reset right now. Toxic's all around it. No one on it, though.
They're getting some of the map control back, which could work in their favor. Especially with that Stingray going, they might have a chance to turn this around at this point.
Zonink gets him back down to the checkpoint. Not quite there, though, with the trade kill. 56 to 76 right now. The favor is still for Roe because they also cleared the first checkpoint. Let's see what Toxic can do. They've got a clean break here. No one really to bother them.
2-2 right now. It could go either way, and it looks like they cleared it.
They did not keep the lead, though. They did not take it. 62 to 56. Marlon just blocks them long enough. Tower reset starts now.
They still have 2 minutes. Both teams down to their second checkpoint.
All right, Roe regains the tower again. And they immediately jump off of it. Blank dancing around. Trying to see what they can do. They've got
Toxic
2 on the tower.
trickling in, 1 player at a time, which may work against them.
Yep, Silver's trying to snipe as best they can, but they're almost at checkpoint 2 right now. Paps playing jetpack distraction. It's working in their favor. Oh man, like almost the whole team is on that tower.
So the whole team is there.
Checkpoint 2 is done.
Gudako got taken out.
Silver
Pretty solidly.
regains the tower for Toxic. Jumps off as they get attacked immediately.
So we get back on the tower.
Ooh, they're fighting this one. 1 minute left. 62 to 31 for tower progress. Tower reset right now for Toxic. It's gonna take a while. That's gonna give Roe a nice chance to respawn, which they need right now. One grouping is all they need to just stop Toxic. If they can stall for like 20 seconds, or even move it back into Toxic area, it's over. "30 seconds left. They jump on the tower, immediately get taken out by Paps.
I've been praising Roe a lot for their aggression, but their defense plays are nothing to sneeze at either. They're keeping a lockdown on that tower super, super well.
They're doing good. All they gotta do is just stall for 15 seconds and it's over.
Oh,
Stingray
there's a
comes in.
Stingray.
It might be too little too late though. 10 seconds left. Someone needs to get there fast. Tofu is trying, but they're being blocked. 4, 3, 2, 1.
And it's game.
First point goes to Roe. With a 69. Nice.
Nice.
All right. Game number 2 is going to be Skipper Pavilion Splat Zones. Do we have any substitutions? Yes, we do.
1. Looks like that's for Toxic? Yeah, looks like.
Oops. I knew I forgot something. I wrote that up in the corner here for quarterfinals. I didn't change that. Let's change up the semis. Thanks for whoever pointed that out. Thanks, Warrior Fire. Actually, and since it's brackets. Winner's side. Now I need to move this over. Because I foolishly sorted by center. I'd use center. Oh, come on, a little bit more. You can do it! You can do it! Fine. I'll cheat. Ta-da! Fixed it. Perfect. All right. Looks like we got our substitutions in as well, so I think we're set for this round.
Yep.
All right. Skipper Pavilion Splat Zones. Jesus is in as a substitution for Toxic. Why did that not have its, That's weird. Yeah, keep aspect ratio. Why was that off? Weird. All right, here we go.
Okay, round 2.
Welcome to Skipper Pavilion. An interesting layout of a map because the teams are actually on the left and right sides of each other, but the zone's in the middle. Front middle. So they both have to go outwards, but they can also go sideways and start camping the bases.
Looks like their charger is trying to keep paps down. Gudako trying to keep reinforcements out of the splat zone. But paps made it through.
Yeah. Nice dodging there, and died just as they got control, too. So, good timing on getting control there. Alright, and we have a lead swap right now. Roe in the lead right now. Booyah Bomb guarding things, throwing it near their base! Doesn't connect with anything, though.
It scattered them, though, so Toxic was definitely crowded around that area for a little bit.
Toxic Haze trying to push down. They gained control. Put a chunky 36-point penalty on Roe right now. Meanwhile, their penalty's pretty much gone, so it's all profit at this point.
If they can hold on to it for approximately 20 seconds.
I think it's actually 10. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's 2 points per second, so it's about 10 seconds-ish, which is not that bad.
It's approximately. My brain can't math, John.
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
And they've taken the lead, though.
All right, here we go. 43 points left for Toxic here. But here come the jetpacks. Marlin flies back. Jesus is on defense right now. Jesus
Paps
saves the
making
game.
A dent in that splat zone.
15 points left. 5 seconds is all they need.
Oh, this might be it.
That's game.
And game.
Actually looked like that was about 7 seconds for 10 points, so just a little under 2. But yeah, that's a tie game, ladies and gentlemen, 1 apiece.
Wow. That was a quick splat zones, too. Very, very quick game on splat zones in favor of Toxic.
So good news is we're not ending on clams this time. But the bad news is it's clam time! Open up for some football. Because we're going to Sturgeon Shipyard. Sturgeon Shipyard Clam Blitz. Give him a second to see if anyone needs any swapping. Open wide for some soccer. No swaps. Everyone's on the right teams. Let's do it to it. Laughing at something really stupid.
Uh-oh.
Here, we got a couple seconds here. I'll show this. I'll give the other team a minute here. I have to quickly pop on Twitter for this. So, this is a true fact. I want to show this tweet. This tweet is a true fact. Desktop cam. Shout out to Lucajin, who once upon a time in a little place called Ask.fm responded to questions of if her and Proton John were dating with simply this GIF.
Oh no.
It's The Rock with Peter and Lois action figures estimating what sex looks like.
Oh my god.
This is a true story. This is a thing that actually happened. This is why I knew she was the one.
Oh my god.
Alright, stalled long enough. We're good to go.
Treasure. She's a treasure. I love her so much.
So good. Alright, here we go. Clam Blitz. Sturgeon Shipyard. Toxic's ready. Roe's ready. It's football time.
Now I'm interested to see where their placements are going to be, because I see a heavy splatling on Roe's team, and there's a lot of upper areas where they can take advantage of that. So
yeah, this one's got a lot of high areas that you can take. There's a lot of good sniping, good reach places here.
Absolutely.
Not as much sneaking on this map, I've noticed, unless you really duck into the lows here. Speaking of ducking into the lows, Roe has two footballs ready. The barrier's broken. Well, they didn't even go for it. They just went for pure points. They are getting a lot of points on this. What is happening?
Halfway down with that one push. Roe is playing for keeps.
That was a good start. 26 is the penalty for them. Football's up for Toxic. Doesn't look like they have anything in their possession at the moment. They got some people that are close.
Jesus has 7 clams right now, it looks like. Getting close to it, but not quite.
Yeah, but they're saving
Suge also has 7.
Oh, Jesus takes down Marlin. Jesus has a football.
Oh,
goes for the throw. It's in. Barrier's broken.
Into it.
No one's there to take advantage, though. Uh-oh. Points are points, though. That's a free 20 no matter what.
They can always chip away and get closer. So even if they're sneaking around and taking one shot at a time with a football, that's still putting them closer to their goal. Zonink taking a lot out, but couldn't quite pull through against Blank.
I mean, a stall's a stall no matter what, and they needed it at the moment.
Absolutely.
Ooh, this is looking real spicy here at the moment. Jesus with the jetpack.
Roe's playing a strong defense game right now. I don't blame them.
Gudako
with
trying
the
to guard
lead that they have.
Base. Gets picked up by Marlin.
Blank going for another football.
Oh, they got it.
And makes it.
No one taking advantage of it, though, because Marlin's stuck in their jetpack.
He's getting there.
Pops is a bit busy.
But might die. Oh.
Uh-oh. Hello, camera. Thank you. Wrong one, camera.
That was pretty much a wipe for Roe.
They're down to 44, though.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus is taking the football. He's going for it. They're going to try to make a push.
Right now would be the time for it.
Barrier's down. They got 2 footballs in. It is... Wow, they took the lead with that.
Boy!
What a move. They party wiped on that one, though.
It might have been worth it.
It was definitely worth it. 2 minutes left on the clock. 2 footballs in control of Roe. Or for, controlled by Roe. Let's see what happens next. Roe gets in.
Yep. The lead is swapped again.
Doesn't want to go. All right, 17 points left. 1 proper football will do it, or a couple of clams, and that's it.
Oh! That was a lot of lead swaps right in a row.
2-1 in favor of Roe.
Awesome game on both fronts.
Nice and close.
I'm very impressed with Roe's ability to swap between offense and defense just basically on a dime.
Toxic's push that they made right there to take the lead was really good, but unfortunately they just
really good.
could not capitalize on it. All right, we're going. This could be make or break time right now. Game number 4, Blackbelly Skate Park Rainmaker.
Looks like we have a substitution.
Sure do.
Swapping out Jesus for Silver.
Maybe you got players that specialize. It makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
A couple seconds, see if anyone else wants to swap, but it doesn't look like it.
Blackbelly Skate Park. That's nostalgia.
I'd say that's a classic stage.
Mm-hmm. That was my favorite stage in Splatoon 1, so...
It makes sense. What were the actual difference between the ones in Splatoon 1 and 2? Because I know it was enough that it threw players off.
I don't quite remember what the exact differences are. I think the size is a little bit different.
I remember that. I think the tower was... I think they shrunk the tower a bit too, because I remember it was taller in Splatoon 1.
I think so.
Yeah, someone even straight up says, isn't the middle lower in 2? Okay.
Yeah. So you can't quite camp it as much as you could in 1.
Some maps have taller towers, so yeah, that makes sense. All right, here we go.
All right. Toxic needs to take this if they want to stay in.
Oh my god.
You all right?
I just read something in chat. Swapping Jesus for Silver? Ask Judas how that ended.
No! Oh no!
That's some good dark biblical humor.
Ooh, dude.
All right, Roe has the Rainmaker. Let's see what happens. You know what? I gotta give credit where that's due. I gotta give credit where that's due. A couple people were making that joke, but that specific line I read, that was from Comic Book Guy 89. That was well played.
Early lead for Roe.
Yep, they got that down to 33.
They were only a short burst away from taking it, which is nuts.
All right, Gudako's
That's
got
hard
it
to
now.
do against Toxic.
Didn't try to go for the reset. It's harder to reset on this map, to be fair. Not too surprising.
That is true.
Going around the back, they're on the board. 84, but they've got a Stingray waiting for him.
Thing about Rainmaker is that even if you're behind, if you have one good push, you can take it.
Do you
just
mean
like
this one right
just
now?
Like this.
Oh, they were so close.
Away.
What
Basically
a defense,
right
though.
on top of it.
Roe with the strong save. There's no way they're letting that one stay. They're gonna let that reset.
Absolutely.
They're not running with that one.
Roe is gonna need to go for the knockout at this point. There's no other way to win.
I mean, they can stall, yeah. Right now, it's basically Toxic's game to stall at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're gonna try.
This is what we're gonna see Toxic's defense more than anything else.
And here's the thing, they're all on pure offense. They've split up in 2 groups of 2, it looks like. No, Zonik's actually guarding the center. They have the Rainmaker. This is where things get risky. Suge is going through. Stingray misses. Got him.
No,
Stingray
got
gets
him. That was a good play with the Stingray. And all of Toxic's players are in right now, so they have a good setup for their defense.
However, the entire Roe team is right next to the Rainmaker, and the shield is off on it. Stingray trying to take down players. It works. 2 are down. No one is there to grab the Rainmaker. It resets. Suge got there too late. They had a chance to make a strong push. Instead, back to stalling. And remember, stalling right now is in favor of Toxic.
Absolutely. Tofu seems to be going off on their own a lot as of the past couple of plays. Playing distraction and trying to pick off some stragglers that might be on the edges.
It does seem to be helping, though.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really argue with results.
Absolutely.
All right, we got a rain cloud coming. We've also got pretty much the entire Toxic team right around the Rainmaker with no shield on it with 2 minutes left on the clock. Here comes the Stingray, as per usual. Stingray does not get a kill. Oh, no, he got one right at the end, it looks like.
He got him and scattered everyone else.
Yep. Blank Row grabs it and immediately eats a bomb. Good splat bomb there. Shield is back up.
Ooh, almost a wipe on Roe's part. They're trickling back in, which, with 3 people still alive on Toxic's end, is a disadvantage for them.
Toxic split up, covering all bases they can. Who's gonna grab the actual Rainmaker? Gudako is almost bumped into it. The Rainmaker's about to reset. And in fact does. 1 minute left.
1 minute left on the timer.
They don't need to grab it. That's actually pretty much the smart play. I honestly would have left the shield on at this point. Even just to slow them down a bit longer.
Toxic has a lot of map control right now. They're in a very good position. With 40 seconds left on the clock, Roe is going to have to make some big plays, which they might have the chance to do here.
They're trying. They're trying. Oh, they've got it. They've got it in their hands right now.
Yeah, they
Here
do
comes
have
Blank.
it.
Ooh, they're close. Stingray!
Oh, that Stingray!
Gets him
Oh,
again!
not quite.
It's a bad place to be. They're in a bottom pit there. There's no way they're getting that easily. I'm pretty sure this looks like a pretty good win for Toxic.
Absolutely.
Unless they drop the ball hard here. This is going to be impossible.
I don't think they can even reach it in time.
No.
10 seconds left on the clock, and it's across the map with all 4 of their players around it. This is game.
Oh my god, did they get it? No, they didn't. They broke it anyways.
No.
I thought for a
They
second
wanted
they
to avoid
actually
the
did. I'm like,
overtime.
how? All right, ladies and
Definitely
gentlemen,
did
we
like
got
to
a
avoid
real
overtime.
game.
That was very, very intense. Good job on Toxic.
We're going the distance to game 5, and we're ending with tower control again.
All right.
Snapper Canal. Make or break time.
Okay.
Any substitutions or we G to G?
Our first game 5 of the night. Looks like no subs.
Looks like we're good to go.
Yeah.
Here it is. Game 5. Who is making it to the winners finals? Who's gonna have to fight their way out of the losers bracket? Bless you.
Thank you. I'm sorry. If I remember correctly, Snapper Canal on tower control is real mean too. With 2 aggressive teams, this is gonna be... This is probably gonna go back and forth, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be an easy one, especially based on how that last tower control went.
Absolutely.
Snapper Canal has a lot of places where the tower goes over water too, doesn't it?
Ooh.
Due to the weird way Snapper Canal is set up, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of like inkless places it has to go over and a lot of water it has to go over.
It goes over water a little bit from what I remember.
So there can be some interesting tweaks there and a lot of slipping if you're not careful. Let's do it to it. Oh yeah, it goes over water both times. Oh, one of the checkpoints is straight up in the water.
Oh, fun! Oh, that's fun.
Who's gonna touch that tower first? Let's see.
For all the marbles, let's go!
It's going to Toxic first.
All right.
Let's see if they can take it there or are they gonna take a bath?
Toxic 3 down immediately with only the charger on map. That's rough for them.
Yep. Roe hops on. They're resetting. They're on the board now. Let's see how they do when they hop over the water. First checkpoint coming up for Roe. And immediately met by a stingray. Get off of that tower.
Scattered immediately.
Tower
Good
reset.
timing on that stingray.
Unfortunately, they did lose the lead because of that, though. They're behind by 5 points.
Oh,
but
that's
no
not
damage.
very much in the grand scheme of things, though.
Yeah, and you're right. There's also no damage to the checkpoints, which is also very important. Mm-hmm. Roe tries again. And immediately gets met by a charger.
There are a lot of areas where you can get flanked on this map. Snapper Canal is very open in a lot of ways.
They had no one guarding them there. They actually made it pretty far with that tower. Checkpoint 1 has been reached.
All right.
Lead swaps back over to
may
Toxic.
take this first checkpoint.
There it is.
Oh, boy.
All right, 61 points coming up to checkpoint 2.
They may get to checkpoint 2 if they keep Roe at bay.
Yeah, Booyah bombed on the
Specials
tower.
are going off.
Gudako trying to get that thing moving still. Another Booyah bomb coming in from Silver. Tower is pretty much reset at this point. Here comes Roe again. Another Stingray to meet him. Good
Those are
timing
some
on those
great
specials.
Stingray plays on Toxic's part.
Hey, it's working
Well
great for
timed.
stalling. Again, another tower reset. Who's taking it first? Roe is hanging around there, blanks dancing around it. Gets scared back. Gudako's on it. Here comes Toxic. They've skipped checkpoint 1 and immediately met by a shot by Marlon Monroe. Some nice kills there.
Yep, Zonink coming around the back. Unable to get the kill, though.
Ooh. Smackdown
Tofu.
misses.
Oh, I was watching Tofu.
Checkpoint 1 is clear.
Oh, man. With where they're at, they may just overtake it.
Taking
And
the
there
lead.
it is.
Roe is currently in the lead.
Lead swap.
Checkpoint 2 is being clocked. Gudako doing their best to make sure they can get rid of the person on the tower. They've got to save that checkpoint, but it's going away. Checkpoint 2 is
No,
cleared.
checkpoint 2 done. If they can stay on the tower, they have this game. It's over the
That
water
Booyah
now.
bomb
though,
is
so-
going to kill them. Oh, they lived barely. Almost killed by their own super.
Oh, no.
Whew, this is a nail biter.
Yeah, it really is. 1 minute left on the clock at this point. This is going to be Toxic's chance to turn this around. Toxic Haze definitely needs to get some points in there. They're 1 checkpoint behind.
I'm going to say this. Blanket's doing an amazing job getting on that tower. They have basically been the pure charger for this, and it's worked out great for them.
Absolutely.
Almost all the progress they've gotten has been from blanks just charging at them, while everyone else has been doing
Absolutely.
great coverage.
Sometimes that's all you need. Just one guy on the tower and everyone else making sure that that guy does not die.
All right, tower's going back again. Marlin greets him with a bubbler, but eats it in the process. Tower reset again, 15
seconds
seconds. Ooh. Green needs this right now. Toxic is going to be out otherwise.
They're 3 down. I don't think this is going to be enough.
I'm pretty sure, ladies and gentlemen, that's game. Moving on to the winners finals is Team Roe.
Wow. Wow. Well done. Well done on
fought.
both parts. Great plays on both teams' ends, but Roe had control of the tower for most of that match.
There you go. Well fought, everybody. But the point goes to Roe. Toxic is still not out. Toxic Haze is moving to the losers bracket, where they have a chance to come back. Well, that means we're moving on to our next match and the last semifinals match of the winners bracket. Splat or Swim versus MantaStorm. Again, let's give you that tail of the tape. Splat or Swim. Checking my numbers here. Yeah, Splat or Swim is team 8 on my list. They are 138 points, 45-0-0 with 35 KOs. They are a powerhouse. But MantaStorm has been in the finals, or been in the brackets every year so far. Every season, technically, because it's been, what, 2 years with the league? So this is going to be an interesting fight here. 102 points, 36-13-1. Let's see who brings it home.
I'm sure MantaStorm is going to be fighting hard for this after 4 seasons of being in the bracket.
I can't blame them for it. They gotta keep it going. They've made so much progress every time.
And the games that we saw with them were amazing. Like, both teams have a solid shot, but Splat or Swim is a force. Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly, I feel. Alright, MantaStorm is gonna be on... Why can't I never find their thing here? There we go. MantaStorm's on the right, they'll be Bravo team.
While everyone's loading in, I will be right back for just like 1 moment.
And SOS is gonna be on the left, they'll be Alpha team. Can these predictions with channel points be considered sports betting? Only if actual money was being offered, which it is not. Since there is no monetary gain from it, it's just for fun. It's like playing poker with just, you know, with only chips with no value. It becomes a different thing if I offered money for the betting. Which I will never do. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't learn my lesson. I'm going all in. And that's specifically why we don't put money to this. Hey, John, I have an idea for a channel point reward. I don't like that Kappa, Draco. I don't like that Kappa. Wow, there is definitely leaning towards Splat or Swim on the prediction. 1 million egg points versus 186,000 for MantaStorm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
To put that in actual percentage, 75% believe this is going to be going to Splat or Swim. 27 going to Manta. 1.5 million egg points.
Because Manta is not a team to shake a stick at either, so we'll have to see on that.
Who are we waiting on right now? I think we're waiting on all of SOS. I'm putting 20K on everyone having fun. What's that bit from The Simpsons? I think you need that line over there. And it's just like I think wuss bets, I think is what it is. It's like, how much for everyone to have fun? What team is Masay on?
I'm on my team. Bring it. I'll fight everyone.
Uh-huh. To be fair, out of all of our friends, you've actually had teams representing your community in some way compared to everyone else. There was the Golden Ellis for quite a while, then they rebranded, I think, this season.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I mean, my confidence on who's gonna win is likely SOS, but I also really fucking like it when the undefeated team bleeds.
You're gonna have a lot of people mad about their lost channel points.
I think they're channel points. They'll be fine. I very much subscribe to the Predator dialogue of, if it bleeds, we can kill it. So I always like seeing that, just the little chink in the armor, the little break in the armor. Isn't Masay's mother good at Splatoon in her own right? Yes, she is.
Yeah, she is. She's very good.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If it inks, we can fill it. That's not quite. We can fillet. Doesn't quite work. What do channel points even get you here? Absolutely nothing. I'm thinking of adding, like, I need to add more actual channel point things, but I want to make them just even dumber things. Like, I might add something like even more nothing, which is just another, like, faster way of spending your points. But now that we have, like, now that the mods have been having a lot of fun with doing the predictions, like, we'll probably just have more fun ways to do predictions. Again, a reminder, we're waiting on Team SOS. Waiting on Splatter Swim. I mean, to be fair, I mean, I can just have an incentive to flip the screen upside down. Oh, God, no. Do you know how many people have a lot of channel points? Most.
You can make it like 200,000 channel points.
No. There are people who have 1 million channel points. It's not worth it. The only way I would ever add something like that is if I just wiped everyone's channel points, and I think that's not fun.
What if you made it 2 million channel points?
You know what? I think we need to stall a little bit. We're waiting on SOS, so I think it might be time to actually make a new channel point thing. I just gotta remember what option that's under. Oh, there it is. Community channel points. SOS Captain is having net issues. That would explain it. I had a feeling something was up.
Oh no.
Alright, yeah, their captain's having issues, which means I'm gonna have to add their other account. So give me 1 second, I'm gonna jump the intermission. I forget if doing that fucks up the lobby, though. We'll find out when I'm done adding them.
I keep staring at your top middle GIF in your intermission screen right now. That is just...
Oh, the Ultraman one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if someone said if you look up Ultraman buff, I think this GIF comes up. I forget which version of Ultraman this is from. It's not from the original, I know that much.
I love it.
I mean, I'm the biggest fan of, obviously, the Xena one, because I love Xena, and the Jonte one, because she's so happy. And I always love seeing GIFs of the Alt-Johns. It's a rare thing to happen, but I love it. I've seen some people do a hydrate thing for the channel points. I think, does Reese have that, or does she just have a request for that? I forget which. But I guess while we're on break, let's... Was that Tiga? That's Tiga? That's weird, I watched Tiga. Right, you're right, because he has multiple forms in Tiga. But for some reason, I thought they were all purple themed. Alright, looks like SOS is joining.
Alright.
So I'll hop back over. 5-minute bagel break for 10K. You think Bagel's gonna sit still long enough to do that? Yeah, there we go. Looks like we're
It
good.
would just end up being 6 hours of bagel.
I would love to do a bagel stream, but bagel doesn't behave long enough. And my floor is not usually clean enough to just put a camera on him. Like right now, I got a bunch of boxes I have to mail out. I have a bunch of boxes that are like super late for things. And so those all have people's addresses on them, and my own, so I can't put the camera on the floor right now. But I also have that Mario Kart Live set, and I kind of want to make a track with chat.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
So one of these days, it might be a cookie starter, probably not tomorrow. But one of these days, I'm going to just set up that Mario Kart Live and then just... It'll be like a basement tour and also Mario Kart Live. I think that'd be a really fun thing.
I think that'd be super fun. Bagel can be an obstacle.
Yeah, Bagel is an obstacle.
Wow, rude. Don't be rude to Bagel.
No, trust me. Even Reese would be like, no, that's correct. All right, everyone's in. Tower control, Wahoo World. We've got SOS versus MS. Who will take it? Let's ready up. MantaStorm is going to be Bravo team. And SOS is going to be Alpha team.
Okay.
Gear up, folks. Was it literally nothing is 20,000 eggs right now, right? I think. Believe that's what I have it set to.
Literally nothing, yeah.
I forget how to set these up. Alright, so there's literally nothing, and now there's extremely nothing.
Oh my god.
Let's change the colors slightly. Let's make it a lighter blue. There we go. Perfect.
Who's gonna be the first person to do extremely nothing?
You need 200,000 egg points for it. But like I said, it's literally nothing but extremely so, I think is the description I just wrote in. There we go. Philip Draco, of course. All right, let's do it. SOS versus MS.
Right.
Splatter Swim versus MantaStorm. Wahoo World Towers.
Interesting match. MantaStorm is the underdog according to chat points, so we'll see how this goes. Splatter Swim is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
All right, let's see here. So far, nothing major's happened so far.
Nothing
no one's
much.
really gone down. 4x3 right now. SOS grabs the tower, starts moving. Booyah bomb incoming.
Right in the center, took out two, I think.
Yeah,
two
good
at
timing on
once.
that. But SOS is back on it. 2v2 right now. First checkpoint is done by SOS.
They're making steady progress, but that looks like it ends here since there's only one player left. Omega super jumping back to their base to meet up with the rest of his crew.
Makes sense, smart play. They've already got points, they're on the board, that's the important thing.
Absolutely, but now it looks like it's Manta's turn to push.
Yeah, but of course, they've had enough time. SOS is already ready. There's the Stingray, there's a splashdown. Here comes a rain cloud. That's a lot at once!
That is a lot. That's a lot. MantaStorm 2 down.
They're still trying to keep the tower in their control if they can. It does not look like it's working very well, though. SOS is all around that tower.
Scattered. They're absolutely getting scattered right now. Light Junior on their own. Maybe get a quick shot on Keyper. We'll see.
Checkpoint 2 coming up with a Stingray guarding them. That's an easy, cleared checkpoint for SOS. Yep. Kipu riding that thing to victory, going to the final checkpoint.
20 points left. 21 points left.
Sticky bomb, though.
It looks like it might end there at 15 points.
That's really close.
It is very close. MantaStorm has yet to take a checkpoint on the other end.
But they at least stopped it from being just being over. Having one last checkpoint to deal with is still a checkpoint you have to deal with, no matter what.
We also still have 2 minutes left on the clock, 2 minutes and some seconds, so MantaStorm still has some time to turn this around.
Yep, 2 minutes, 9 seconds. Checkpoint 1 is heading towards there again. MantaStorm almost there.
Light is alone and Super jumps out of the way. Everyone has regrouped though, so...
Here comes the next big push from SOS. Oh, 3v3, nope, 3v2.
Oh, 3v1.
Oh.
That's pretty much a wipe on MantaStorm.
Here comes a Booyah Bomb and a Stingray. Oh my god, look at that coverage.
They're getting pelted with specials right now.
15 points left.
A quick splashdown and oh!
Oh, and they lose control.
It's going back to center. Back to center.
Ooh.
Very close. Very, very close.
This one might actually have to go to time, but it's still very much right now in favor of SOS. I'm gonna keep this one as close as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Give them credit, they're doing pretty good.
Yeah, they're hanging in there. They have a steep wall in front of them right now, but they are definitely hanging in there. Seems like MantaStorm is determined to not let SOS have the knockout.
I don't blame him. It's not a win, but it's also a little bit of wounding to their pride.
Absolutely. Morale does a lot. And speaking of which, they're making some progress right now.
Oh, 18 seconds left. This is going to be their last possible push. Checkpoint 1. Booyah bombs. Flying. Here comes a bunch of grenades. Checkpoint 1 done. Rain
Moving
cloud.
on to checkpoint 2.
There goes the Booyah. Oh my god, they might actually do some damage
Oh
here.
my
If they can
god.
pause them as long as they can. Oh, Stingray!
Oh, the
they need to
Stingray
stay on. They're
scatters
still
them.
on it.
Ultra Dan in their
Oh,
base.
but they got knocked off at the end. They were doing so good. What a
They
strong
had
push.
a strong push. Strong push right at the end. Look at that map. They had a lot of map control right at the very end.
SOS didn't bleed, but man, did they get close to it.
No bleeding, but they got bruised. They got a little bit bruised there, so...
All right.
Like I said earlier, MantaStorm is not a team to shake a stick at. SOS is scary, but MantaStorm is showing some real strong plays.
Here we go. Splat zones at Skipper Pavilion. Looks like no swaps. No bleeding, but took a beating. Not a bad way of putting it. That I will give SOS this. MantaStorm had an excellent push there, And I think it was just only one member of SOS that was still there at that point that managed to push them off. Like, they used the Stingray, and I'm going to give MantaStorm credit. That Stingray is where it should have ended. The fact that they gained control still, didn't lose the overtime, and got through checkpoint 2, impressive.
Yeah, that was extremely impressive. Great movement, great placement. Stingray in general is hard to deal with in tower control. There's a reason why it gets played so much.
Yeah. I think that was that Keyper that actually shoved them off at the very end and took the tower back? Like, that was a good play by them.
I think so.
I really thought they were gonna, I thought they had were at least gonna force a tie or get way close on that. They could have stolen.
Well, next game is Splat Zones, though.
All right.
And on this map, it'll be interesting to see.
Who's going sideways? No one's going down the middle. Oh, no. Actually, a lot of MantaStorm are going in the middle. Meanwhile, all of SOS are like, screw that. Straight it is. Yeah, they immediately gain control.
Going for the flank. Lost a member, but...
Well, they lost 2 now.
Lost 2.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're trying, but they can't do it. 75 points left. I was gonna say, there's not even anyone from SOS in the space right now. They've got control. They're just walking away, keeping people away from it.
They're pushing back into their base a little bit, but MantaStorm is pushing back in teams of 2 and 2 on different parts of the map.
It's the Booyah Bomb. They need that to hit right in the center. Did not gain control though.
Oh, yes,
one
they
worked.
did. Oh, there's a suction bomb launcher though, which is probably going to be enough to... Yep, there it is. Yep. Bombs are so mean in Splat Zones. It takes over everything so quickly and forces everyone away. Oh, this is
not looking good for them.
Absolutely.
SOS has excellent control right now. MantaStorm trying to funnel themselves down the middle, flying in from the sides. But SOS is waiting at every corner and is ready.
SOS is placing all of their teammates in the right places to keep them out.
Booyah Bomb just on the edge. Second Booyah Bomb in the middle, enough to stop the timer. The rain cloud was enough.
That's a heavy penalty right now on SOS.
Yeah, but that's a lot of ground that Manta has to cover right now. 85 versus 16. Penalty or not, that's a lot.
They have to play the hard defense game now.
SOS starting to slowly push in. We're looking at least 30 seconds to catch up. That is a lot of time in a Splatoon game. SOS charging down the middle. Oh, that's a lot of curling bombs. That's control stays in their control. No. Wow.
This is going back and forth. It is still in control of MantaStorm. MantaStorm only needs a little bit longer to take the lead.
How MantaStorm? Wow.
Oh, they might lose it here.
They lost it there.
They have lost it. Oh. They were so close, but if they can hold for that long once, they can do it again.
That was incredible that they held on to it that long.
Amazing.
If only they had 3 more seconds, I think they would have actually taken the lead.
SOS
gets it right back, though.
Still a hefty penalty until they can take some actual points back, but they held it on for a long time before. They may do it again.
Well, let's see here. SOS is a little split up this time around, not quite pushing down the middle like they did before. No one has a super ready, that would be why.
Oh, this might be it.
There's the curling bomb. There's the curling bomb.
And suction bomb launcher.
Swaps back over. Penalties are back and reapplied.
MantaStorm needs some specials right about now to push into the platform.
One's close to activating. That's about it.
That's an ink armor though. That's not going to be helping them too much. Not in the way that they need.
Oh, are they losing it again? Here comes the rain cloud. Here comes the rain cloud, the booyah bomb.
Double
They swapped
booyah
it over
bombs.
again. However,
And that's a wipe on SOS.
Oh my
SOS
God.
get team wiped from MantaStorm.
but that means also that whole team is gonna push together.
Super hard now, yes.
Oh, but there's not
But they
much
only
time
need a
left
little
before
bit longer.
MantaStorm takes the lead. We're gonna zoom back over here to see what's happening.
MantaStorm may just take this. They only need a
Penalties
few more
burned.
seconds.
Oh no, this
Penalties
is gonna be close.
down.
This is close.
Oh, they lost it. It's only a few points off.
This is such a close match.
It's going back and forth.
10 seconds left. Full party wipe on SOS.
Oh, again, that's the second wipe this game.
Here we go,
MantaStorm
overtime.
is holding their
If
own.
they can
It is
hold
in
on
overtime. They only need a
for
little
20
bit
seconds.
longer.
They need 20 seconds, maybe not even that.
Just a few seconds and they will take it.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my God! Took it!
Ladies and gentlemen,
MantaStorm takes this round.
if it bleeds, we can kill it. 1
Amazing.
to 1. SOS has finally bled.
MantaStorm.
What a match.
That was amazing.
What a match.
Great game. Great game.
All right. This at least means we're going to a game 4 in this round, but game 3 is going to be Sturgeon Shipyard, Clam Blitz. Time for some football.
Oh.
Uh-oh, hang on. Uh-oh, hang on.
Hmm?
Checking something here. Possible disconnect, but I think the disconnect was in the last couple oh. Checking with the rules. All right, I'm being told there was a disconnect from SOS, but the rules are if the disconnect happens in the last half of the match, aka I think it's under 2 minutes or it might be 2:30, then you have to play the match out. So I'm seeing a ruling that that disconnect was too late and the point is staying to MantaStorm.
Ah.
Call stands.
All right. Point still goes to MantaStorm then. It was still an intense match the whole way through. Beginning, middle, and end were all... It was going back and forth that whole time.
No, fuck you, John? What?
Oh no.
I didn't even make the rules. I had checked with people. Come, sit your ass down. All right, Clam Blitz, Sturgeon Shipyard, game 3, let's go. All right, SOS is all in alpha. Let's do it. Yeah, this isn't a new rule we made up. Like, this rule was, I think, from previous seasons. Because, like I said, we can't trust Nintendo's internet. It's your fault for unilaterally choosing to respect the rules. I knew it. we're waiting on that. Just quickly checking something here.
Okay. All right. Time to start.
All right, here we go. Time for some football. How are the clams looking right now? Omega on SOS.
It looks pretty evenly split on clam amounts. No one has a football yet, but a few people are getting close. Keyper is at 8. Cody is also at 8, I believe.
The one thing I hate is the auto camera always loving to lock on to the towers. And it's always the wrong tower. SOS runs in with the football. Barrier's down. Oh, there's specials flying around everywhere. SOS is already at 44. Looks like they have nothing else to throw in there, though. Barrier's going back up.
Oh, SOS is playing for keeps. They're all in the base.
I wouldn't blame them at that point. If their only loss is because of that disconnect, I would be furious. I would be absolutely furious.
Yeah,
at this point, you break legs.
Oh no! I'm grabbing a crowbar.
You joke, but they'll find a way. They'll find a way to break some squid legs. All right, SOS already has, well, yep, there we go. Mordo has another football ready to go.
It
and
looks
then
like...
falls off!
Oh no! Oh, that was an unfortunate fall. MantaStorm has a football now, but they're staying in their base. It looks like they don't have much of anywhere to go, and they lost it. SOS in their base, but don't have a football to break their barrier.
Yeah, right now, not much happening here otherwise. It's just getting ready to see what happens next.
Yep.
Looks like Omega is about to make another football. They're pretty damn close. And Keyper's getting in with one. Nope, Keyper's down.
No, they got kept out.
Omega runs in, steals a football, scores it in.
Oh, picked it back up and threw it into the barrier.
7. Oh, boy. They're down to 28 now. And then they got scared right off.
That was a great play.
There's more. Mordo getting more in there.
Grabbing those points.
Oh, they're shrinking it down. Keyper's there. That's going to be a clean sweep.
Very fast game. Very fast game.
Like I said, they're ready to break some legs. They're mad. They're channeling it into in their true power.
Showing off that aggression.
SOS 2-1. MantaStorm could not even get on the board on that one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Game 4, Blackbelly Skate Park, Rainmaker.
Now, this is interesting because Rainmaker has the potential to be very short.
Yeah.
This has the potential to be over in an instant, depending on how this plays out.
Yeah, Blackbelly's terrain does make this a bit more complex, since there's a lot of dips and a lot of weird places for guarding the Rainmaker if it drops.
But it's still a very more or less straight shot compared to other maps. Like we had Rainmaker on Piranha Pit, and you had to go up the escalators and like go around some corners. For Blackbelly Skate Park, even though it is a bit more open, you don't have to go around too many corners to make it to the other team's base.
Sorry, I wanna read out Red Reaper 66's line here. If it bleeds, it's also pissed.
Yes, true.
This is very fitting. All right, let's see what happens here now. MantaStorm is on the ropes.
MantaStorm needs this win. But I'm sure SOS is not going to let them have it easily. Putting some thought into their weapon choices.
Yeah, thinking about this
Might see some different specials this time around for Rainmaker.
I forgot about that stupid video. Call an ambulance, but not for me. What a classic line. All right, here we go. Sorry, that was Dropbox.
Dropbox rude as heck. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes.
All right, here's the skate park. Initial pushes are starting.
Everyone's staying pretty clumped together on both sides.
SOS is going in an actual straight line. He went in single file.
Giving Stingray a run for its money.
All right, let's see here. Here comes a Booyah Bomb by SOS.
There, it looks like MantaStorm's getting a little bit scattered, but not a whole lot of deaths yet.
No, their rain cloud's gonna kind of keep the Rainmaker in place.
Rainmaker
got it first
goes to MantaStorm,
And
but
immediately
loses it quickly.
They lost it in a pit at least, which is both good and bad. It's good for defense, bad for offense. Omega grabs it. Oh, they're already up there.
Oh, they're running. They're running
They're
it.
running.
They don't need very far to go.
That's a lot of bombs. Oh, Omega's still in. Nope. Down. 43.
43 is not very far on this map. This map, it is very close.
They're all pushing up on the left side here. Greeted, of course, by the whole team.
That Rainstorm helping with the map control a little bit, and they took the lead just now
by 3 points.
Oh my god!
It's not by much,
but it's still the lead.
It is still the lead.
Light taking it further, and that's a team wipe on their part. But they're gonna come back together, and we'll see how the defense goes.
I assume at this point SOS is just gonna go for the reset. It seems like the safest move right now. Yep, they're already all prepped in the middle, waiting for the reset. Rainmaker reset.
MantaStorm with the lead, but SOS with the current map control. I'm seeing a lot of yellow all over the map.
SOS is ready. If they can get enough kills, they're gonna push, and they're probably gonna take it. Here we go. Rainmaker's in Omega's hands.
It depends on the defense.
They're waiting there. They were waiting. No one. Two players down from yellow. Only one from blue.
Omega playing the camp game.
It's
Took
working,
out Travis with the Rainmaker.
Oh, here's the push. The lead swap. Oh, good night. Ooh.
Not quite. Not quite enough, but they're still there. They might still take it.
3 points is not very far. But not when it's right next to your spawn.
Nope, not enough. Not enough on SOS's part for a knockout.
Ooh, buddy, this is a close one. Here comes the next reset.
Manta needs to go on the heavy offense at this point if they want to take it. They need essentially a knockout.
They do have 2 minutes, though. They can be patient, but only so much.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, it looks like SOS is splitting up, trying to make sure that they don't try to take any sneaky paths. It's working. It is working. Keyper sneaks up. Here comes Omega. Ooh. There's a lot of bombs greeting him right now. Speaking of bombs, here's a Booyah Bomb.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't take anyone down. This is some
a little bit to map
solid.
control.
This is some solid center play right now by both teams. Rainmaker's in Blue's control. MantaStorm. Where are they going with it though?
They're taking the left path.
Yeah, which is unfortunately a
not-
tunnel. It's not good.
Yeah. Unless they can catch them off guard, but
Booyah Bomb and Sticky Bombs, they were waiting. They were ready.
yep. Basically caught them in a pincer.
Yep, it's stalling time for SOS. Yep, they're all grouped up. They are just guarding this thing right now.
SOS has a real solid defense game down. Manta has their work cut out for them.
Yep, with 20 seconds left, that extra time they had is all gone. It's make or break now. Does SOS take it and get it out of the way so they can't do anything with it? 13 seconds left. Let's find out. They might be keeping it in the center.
Yeah, it looks like they're keeping it in the center and focusing on keeping Manta out, which is working.
It has very much worked with an almost team wipe. Third point and the
That
win
is game.
goes to SOS.
Amazing games. These are very good games, and MantaStorm did a great job standing up against SOS.
This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
SOS is a scary team to work with.
That is a scary team. Well fought on all those matches. Even if a disconnect is what decided the 1 point against SOS, those were still all very hard fought matches by MantaStorm. So be proud. And you're also still not out of the tournament yet, because now you're just in losers bracket. But that's gonna do it for the semis. So I think we're gonna take another little break and make sure that I'm okay.
Okay.
But when we come back, we are gonna be doing the winners finals.
Whoa.
And if we're far enough ahead, I think the losers bracket might be ahead of us currently, or at least on par with us. We'll likely come back to see also the bronze medal match.
Whoa.
Let me just check some progress here. Yeah, because the next match should be it was Squid Roe. Yeah, sorry, it was Squid Roe that took it, right? It was Squid Roe versus Splatter Swim should be the next match.
That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be a really good game.
I'm gonna check on Kion's progress too. To be sure, is this match the one for all the marbles? No, it is not. So since we're doing double elim, here's how it's gonna work. The next match will be those two, and they'll decide who won the winner's bracket, but not the tournament. So whoever wins the winner's final match will go to the grand finals. The loser of the winner's finals will fight the... This is where it gets a little complicated tongue-wise to describe. The loser of the winner's finals will go to decide who is the winner of the loser's finals. The loser of that is the bronze medal match. Unless I'm missing a match here on the bracket. And then whoever wins the loser's finals goes to grand finals to fight the winner of the winner's finals. But the way this will work is that whoever won the winner's finals basically has an extra life. Or what most people will call like a reset. So what happens is if the team that wins the winner's finals loses their first set in grand finals, they call a reset and then they continue to play. So basically consider it like it's gonna be a best of 7, but if they lose the best of 7, they start another best of 7 because they didn't take their only loss. I guess I didn't think I'd have to describe double elimination brackets to people, but I should have thought about that since we haven't really done them much here. Yeah, so whoever makes it to grand finals on the winner's side has to lose twice. Whoever makes it to the grand finals on the loser's side, if they lose once, it's over. So the extra protection is only for the team from winner's finals, because they never touch the loser's bracket. Alright. I'm gonna drop some eggs, and then I'm gonna stretch, and we'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, Dragon of LA says it perfectly. The reset happens because the winners are technically now in the loser's bracket. It's a double elimination finals, yeah. If you know what double elim is, then that's exactly what it is. Okay, let's do it. Oh, my list reset, uh-oh. Where did we leave off on this last time? Right there, looks like. Joey Gatorman for 56, Fairy Friend 100 for 33, Sketches a Day for 25, Danny with a gift sub bomb, Gex for 85, Night Owl Love for 2, NC Collier for 18, Half and Double for 67, Aura Morgan for 62, Onigiri Val for 54, Phoenix Flame 881 gifting out a sub to Bloody Mark II, Colin Team NP for 38, Anonymous giving a sub to Chugga Conroy, Captain Joe with a gift sub bomb, Alan Affected for 11, and Blue Nexella for 69. Nice. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. I guess I didn't need to jump to this just yet. My bad. From Green Day, give me a Madden.
You will give me John Madden, John Madden.
God damn it. Also from Green Day, give me a salmon.
You will give me
John Salmon, John Salmon, John Salmon.
It's not quite the same. John Salmon, John Salmon, John Salmon. We're gonna do that one. Trojan, you will give me a fodder.
You will give me an
God damn it. I don't know if I played this one. From Pantero, Shrunken Egg.
And then he struck my egg.
You will give me an egg.
I didn't even see that sound wave there. Oops. Trojan, you will give me a frog coin.
You will give me an...
And... What? From Still, no context lazy game review egg. It's about that Barbie PC. Trust me on that one.
You will give me an egg.
Smells like fresh Barbie. Okay, that sounds wrong.
That sounds very wrong. Wow, okay. We're gonna get a break when we come back. The winners finals, but not the grand finals. Not yet. See you guys in a bit.
Hello, chat. This is where I take over.
I haven't left.
Oh,
You can still take over, but I haven't left.
Yeah. Enjoy your stretch, John. Hydrate too. Chat, make sure that you are stretching and hydrating as well. You gotta stretch, you gotta hydrate, and stay healthy. At the same time, if you want to, I don't see why not. Just don't drown yourself by accident. You know, wrong pipe and all that. Yeah, that's not good. Just sip and then stretch and then sip again. Does beer count for hydration? I don't think so. You need to hydrate yourself after you like drink. So have some water with that. Have some water with that. Save yourself the hangover, please. Why are you guys like this? Guys, John's chat isn't gonna understand 32. My chat barely understands 32.
I'm gonna say
you guys spamming 32 in here.
It's not the rule, right? I think that's 34 anyways.
No, it is not the rule. It is a meme around my community somehow. I have large question marks. Large question marks everywhere.
32 is the new highway.
Man! Memes just follow me. I'm not even on my channel, and I see it popping up.
You can't be shocked. You can't be shocked. Memes just, like, exist here.
I know, but it's not your meme. It's my meme.
It's my meme, and I want it now.
Yes, exactly. Actually, well...
The hesitation on that. Yeah.
I started... my knee-jerk reaction is to, like, object, but then I thought about it a little bit.
Goofed. I did not replace the correct file.
Oh no.
I'm updating the bracket.
Ah, I see.
Yep, there we go.
I recently made that emote of Mifa screaming, and it just gives me life because I keep seeing it pop up. It's like, it has immediately become like the most used emote that I have.
I'm not surprised.
It gives me life. I'm very happy about it.
You've got some pretty good emotes, honestly.
Oh, thank you! Thank you. I worked very hard on them, so that makes me happy.
John is like a dragon with a horde of memes. Why do you think my Sona is a fucking Hydra? It makes sense. I hoard everything.
You know, that actually does make quite a bit of sense.
That's also why bigger makes so much sense around here. Because I hoard everything.
Alright,
I can close that one. Let's look at winners finals. Alright, winners finals is still a best of 5. Okay.
I have seen Hydra John.
What's your opinion on it?
Interesting.
I don't know why I decided to take a drink while I was waiting for your response on that.
I mean, I'm also like 0% surprised too, so I mean...
Hey! They're trying to... Some of the viewers have been trying to convince me to buy a fursuit of Hydrojon, and I'm just like, no, I don't have room for this. I actually don't have room for this. So they're like, oh, you should get a shed for the outfit. I'm like, what is... No!
Emil says, love you guys and how you're putting on a show for this community.
Thank you, Chugga.
John, Emil loves you.
What? Why?
Yeah, look at that. He doesn't hate you.
Wait, when did we think he hated me? Pretty much everyone figured it was the other way around, that I hated him.
I don't know. You guys don't hate each other.
We don't! That's not a surprise!
It's wholesome.
I love that the only reason you don't want it is because you just don't have room. Look, I know how fucking expensive those things are. That's why I wouldn't look at gift horse in the mouth, or I guess our gift hydra in the mouths, in this case. But I don't have room for it. Also, my wife may actually kill me if someone just sends us that. Whoa, TRG doesn't hate each other, shocking!
Breaking news!
Hey, Cashews. Hey, John, I remember watching you way back when you did Mario mods. Crazy seeing you around nowadays. Yeah, no, we moved basically from YouTube solo stuff to over here on streams. We stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturday nights. Friday, this is a special occasion because we're doing our Splatoon 2 League finals for the 4th season. She'd only kill you if she didn't get one as well. No, she'd probably kill me if she also got one. I'd also be very concerned about the fursuiter that's like, I'm gonna send these people 2 free fursuits. Like, why? Are you sure Reese wouldn't encourage it if someone bought it for you? Again, we don't have room, so no, she won't encourage it. She would encourage pinball machines and arcade machines up the wazoo if we had the room for it. Actually, she probably still wouldn't because she doesn't like having money spent like that. But also, again, no room, so nope. John, can I win the lotto and send you 2 free fursuits? If you win the lotto, sure, I guess. So you need a bigger house. Yes, but we're also not moving out of this house anytime soon. So, nice try.
What if I send you a free house?
I would be impressed.
Mail order.
See, that just means it's gonna be a copy of House on DVD. To be fair, that was a fun show. She might consider horse suits. That's true. When is the pinball stream ever gonna happen? Honestly, so here's the reason it has never happened yet. It was supposed to happen on a Friday stream. And then I started working on the Lego kit. And then we stopped doing Friday streams for months. So it's literally only because I wanted to put it on a Friday stream. I might, at this rate, just, if when we have a free Wednesday slot, just put it in that. But that was pretty much the only reason it hasn't happened. Also, I have to rip apart my microphone setup to do it. I've got the cameras and I've got the arms to do it. It's just that it's going to be a little teardown to do it because it's not something I can just switch over to. I have to actually do setup for it. Instead of 2020 messing with your sense of time, your house sticking around is going to mess with your sense of time? Yes, probably. To be fair, the longest I have lived in a house since I lived with my parents was like the last house we lived in at 3.5 years. I literally went from like living in our childhood house. I think like I moved into a new house from like 0 to 5 basically for my age. And then I stayed in that house from like 5 to 17. And then I've moved almost every year since. The longest I've stayed in a house since I've lived in Calgary is 3.5 years in that townhouse that Reese and I lived in. You need to read that previous highlighted message. Actually, John, you have a pinball machine waiting for you at your P.O. box. I assure you, it complements your existing one perfectly. Also, you can saran wrap it for shower pinball. I'm going to assume that is referring to like a little tiny desk one, or like a little tiny figure, which I'm more than cool with. Or it's a pinball game for like PlayStation 2. That was your last house, right? Yeah, the townhouse Reese and I lived in was the last house. We were there for 3.5 years. Alright, we should be back, so how about we quickly read donos and then quickly go to art block. Erilyn says, only because Massey said to stay hydrated. That was triggering the water alert.
Yay.
Game Nape just killed Captain Falcon. The rumor come out, does TRG is friends? Yes. Yes, is. I've always figured since, like, I will give people back in the day, considering how much rage I had in my soul, I could completely understand people thinking that we are not actually friends at times. But, like, I would like to think nowadays, like, even when I get mad in videos, it's for a short amount of time. Like I said the other day, we did a recording session that I got real mad in, and then I got mad in the stream, specifically after that recording session. So like you'll see little flare-ups like that, but like other than that, like nothing bad.
You both have chilled out. Mostly.
Mostly. I blame the boobs. Have you been to the pinball convention in Pittsburgh before? I would love to go to that. But I mean, at this point, we'll be lucky if it survives this past bullshit year, so. You and I also butted heads and sometimes didn't get along back in the very early days. That's true. We butted heads a lot back then, but it was mainly because we weren't quite sure what direction to take things in at the time. Like, that was just a growing pain with TRG in general, was just us being like, we should do this. No, like, that's terrible. I don't want to do this. Like, oh, like, why don't you like this game? Well, I've got personal history with it, and it causes issues. Like, okay, cool, but we really should record it. Like, and we've had situations where, like, with both of us, we've recorded a game, and it's like, I don't really want to do this. And you can tell in the way we are in the video that we didn't want to do it, and it just sours the video in general. Mario Party 3 will always be the one that I point at for me, because as I've told the story a bunch. Mario Party 3 we recorded like 4 days after I broke up with my then 5-year relationship girlfriend, which was really, really hard to take in. So I had like no patience during that recording session. It was rough. You could tell I was very mad during that. And unfortunately, it was genuine. It was genuine actual anger. Yeah, so I have to keep telling that story a bunch because I always get people like, why are you so mad in Mario Party 3? And it's like, yeah, it's a whole story. Emil even says, same, I was terrible in Mario Party 3 as well. I think it was one of my worst performances. And it also didn't help that Mario Party 3 was the one that ended where we were like, who won this? Because what was it? What was the setup? It was a tie between Emil and Tim, I believe, was what happened. It was like a case where Tim won more boards, but Emil won more stars or something like that. It was something weird like that. It's one of the few games that we did that the results were like disputed among the fans at the time. And nowadays it's just like we just kind of accept, like, we as TRG accepted that Tim won that. And then the fans for a bit were back and forth, but I think now even the fans accept that Tim won that. So
I wasn't around for the recordings, but I definitely remember that particular trip being a little bit tense.
yeah, there you go. Emil said that Tim won the most games, I collected the most stars. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, no, that trip, because we also did, that was the Castle Crashers trip with Jake. That was when, I think that was also the trip I brought a bunch of stuff down for us to record that none of you had played before, so I tried teaching you a bunch of games, and then the footage got lost when a hard drive corrupted or something like that, so those recordings never saw the light of day. Which might have been the best, because I think everyone was a little frustrated in those recording sessions. That was just a bad time in general.
It was tense.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Not fun, not fun.
Mm-hmm. Kind of glad I don't get as angry as I used to anymore. The trade-off with that is, though, sometimes people get to see how actually angry I can be, and that is a scary thing. Emil is one of the few people, and he can attest to this, that has seen me actually angry. I believe he has genuinely told me once, like, I'm scary when I'm actually angry. And that is why I don't like to get angry. To that level, anyways. No, not even the pillow. The pillow made me mad, but he's seen me angrier than that.
Yeah, wait, the pillow that he threw at your face at one time?
The pillow incident is also, like, classic TRG at this point. That's what basically set me down the role of being the heel for the channel for the longest time. But, like, because I basically made it my mission for the rest of that LP to make sure Emil suffered. Because he almost gave me a black eye, and I was furious. Because you have to keep in mind, this all happened within 3 months of having met him in person for the first time.
Oh,
so
right.
I barely knew him at that point in person. Obviously, we talked online for a long time, but barely knew him in person. So,
Whoops.
Yeah. I like how we're talking about this, and there's only like a month before we even record, or before we posted the first TRG video. Technically, it is the 10-year anniversary of TRG now, because I believe timeline-wise, we would be at MagFest right now. No, wait, no, MagFest was a week later. I think it was the 15th. So we would be almost around the time that we would be meeting together to record at MagFest for the first time. But the actual channel starts in, I think, the beginning of February. Oh, there you
That's
go.
a long time.
Emil says, I straight up didn't know a pillow would hurt you in that situation. Ha ha ha. I thought glasses equaled eye protection, equaled I can throw stuff at you safely. I don't wear glasses, so I assumed it protected you. Yeah, so what happened was he threw a pillow, and my glasses rest low on my face. So he missed my glasses and got me right in the eye with a cylinder pillow. So I was mad, and thus the rest is history.
Oh, the beginning of a dynamic.
Yeah.
That was the moment.
God, imagine how TRG would have been if that hadn't happened. Holy shit. How would TRG have been if I hadn't literally been furious and decided to be an asshole?
It would have been very different, probably.
Why did he throw it? Emil threw it because I don't remember what we were talking about. But all I remember is him saying, shut up. Because I think I was poking fun at him about something, and he threw the pillow to try to get me to stop. And it got me in the eye. I doubt it would have been different. All right.
If that didn't happen, something else probably would have eventually.
Is the heal status why you hogged all the lives in New Super Mario Bros. Wii? Yes. That happened, I think the pillow incident happened, like, after Stage 2. After World 2, I believe. I thought he was trying to tell someone else to shut up and you got caught in the crossfire. Oh shit, I think that might have been it, actually. I don't remember. It's been so long, I've actually kind of blocked it out of my mind a bit. Like, I've forgotten. But no, I think, oh shit, wasn't it something like, what did Emil say? Now you had every right to be mad. It helped us find our group dynamic anyway. I guess. But wasn't it something weird like you threw it at me and then you said you meant to throw it at Josh or someone else? I'm going to assume Josh because that you would have thrown something at Tim. And then I was like, how that made it worse because somehow you missed someone else completely and hit me in the eye? Something dumb like that. I remember this vaguely, but I don't exactly remember how it went. Yeah, Josh and I were talking. I remember that much. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. It was a missed throw that got me in the face. God.
Ye old lore.
Yeah. I think one thing we would probably like to do, we might try to plan, like, I can't guarantee this, obviously, because I gotta make sure all free. But I think it would be fun to do, like, a stream together as TRG for the anniversary of the channel, the 10-year anniversary, and just, like, shoot the shit about stuff. Maybe talk with some number 4s. We'll figure something out. A lot of people we'll see if people want that.
You know people would want that. You absolutely know that people would want that.
If I may ask, how angry were you during the Sundowner fight in Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance? To me, when I'm actually angry on like an actual anger meter would be like an 8. That's when I'm actually angry. Sundowner put me at like a 7.5. I was close, very close to going to the edge of where I consider myself actually angry, but I was still pretty fucking angry during that. See, Emil was also thinking about this stream idea. All right, well, there you go. Well, if people want it, then we'll look into doing it. TRG Disc Only, we're probably going to play games too, guys. Don't worry. Speaking of playing games, we're not going to do that right now because we're going to get Art Block. Oh, actually, hang on. There's one thing. Oh, don't read out loud. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thoughts and prayers, buddy. Thoughts and prayers. All right. I'm not going to read that one out, but thoughts and prayers, bud. Let's go to Art Block. Oops. Forgot to actually turn on the Art Block. Oh, well. Hang on. It's not the same. It's not the same. There. Much better. Much better. I'm also buying time for the losers bracket. Make sure we're fine there. Can't let you do that, Tom Fox. This is what you meant by Proton Leon, right? Close enough. Not quite the Leon we were looking for. Thanks, Troll Time. Make Emil play Sticker Star? We already did that. Oh, well, I guess I played it and he was there. Next up. I think I skipped one. Oh, I did skip one. Sorry. Oh, yo, this one from Jasper. Hell yeah. Proton John 120. BR, bigger resolution. So, to explain this, Jasper designed VHS cassette covers for all the members of Disc Only.
Whoa.
So here's the 8-bit drummer, T120, ideal for repeated tapings. Steven.
Oh, that's
George,
cool.
120, S120, 246M. The little plus logo. And Tom Fox, high standard video cassette. PAL C-Cam. My new muse is blank VHS covers, so I decided to pair it up with the disc-only crew. For those who are not aware or were too young to know what VHS tapes are, witness beauty. I'm not going to show you what a VHS tape looks like, because I don't want to turn to dust. But, but yeah, they were a thing. But they were like this. These are actually pretty damn close to how VHS cassette covers were. It's very well done, Jasper. Jasper says, on a side note, I'm hyped for the Splat League as it'll be my form of recovery as it falls on the same day. I need to go to the dentist to have teeth pulled out. Oh, God. On my birthday, no less. Oh, God. Happy birthday, Jasper.
Oh,
I'm sorry you had to go to the
no.
dentist on it. Good luck, buddy.
Happy birthday. Oh,
Next
no.
up, it's a comic. I'm going to jump back here for a second to give you some context on this. This is from Icy. Yeah, here we go. Icy, who's one of the managers of the league. Playoffs are almost here, but the bay's barely been rebuilt. I know Saul's been trying to help with the funds, but we've barely made a dent in the debt. If I may, boss, I think I know of a way we can make a lot of money. You do? Oh. And thus the continuation today. Why do you have that? You said I can't drink this anymore. You didn't say anything about yourself. Later. I can't believe I let you force me to doing this. Just think of the money, boss. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Maybe. Remarks are on the next post, which is the third part of the comic, where they're posing for the playoffs in their cheerleading outfits. Very lovely. So this is what Joanne had in mind when she said she had an idea. She won't even tell me where she got that bottle of Tiger Brew from. Trust me, all the Alt-Johns have access to them at all times. It is not on purpose. Not normally. That aside, we've reached the conclusion of our 4th season, our biggest yet. I'd like to thank all 21 teams who participated in this season, and to the 12 teams you're competing tonight, best of luck to you all. Hope we can impress. Thank you, Icy, for taking the hit and drinking the brew. And thank you for the comics, and thank you for helping run the league. Appreciate it. Next up, one of the teams in the league, Planet Firefin. This season, I'm joining in on the Splat League logo bandwagon as the creator of Planet Firefin's logo. While we aren't officially sponsored by the Firefin brand, the team as a whole represents the communities of Josh and Brooke. We didn't rank high in our division, but we bonded with each other throughout the season and grew from each loss. After a year of wanting to join in, I'm glad to have been a part of the team. Being in the egg pack, I also felt compelled to make the logo/emote for the team. I thank Vincent DC, team captain, and Tabby Chu for the team invite. Oh, that's super cute, Phalina. Before you ask, I do plan to make some tweaks to the logo, especially the emote version, but that's for another time. This was also written without knowledge of who was on CoCom, but hi, Masay. Hope you enjoy the art tonight.
Ah! Hello.
All right, Planet Firefin had Vincent DC, Tabby Chu, Solemn Mushroom, Witchy, Hylian, and Phalina. Wow, you had 3 mods from Brooke and Josh's streams. Nice. And I can also see why you would claim that you were the Josh and Brooke team at that point. Next up, ooh, it's card time. From Starsight, it's time to bring back the trading cards again. This is a project that was largely driven by Gudako with support from myself, Starsight, and BarnOwl6. While we weren't quite able to get as many completed as we would have liked, we've collected all the cards we did finish into an album so they can be shown off together. As always, thanks to the mods and community that make the PSL what it is, I've also made so many fantastic friends and had so much fun playing Splatoon 2 in this league. Good luck to all, have fun, and see you in Season 5. Starsight, these are great as always.
That's super cool.
I like these quotes too from Gudako. Rate up is a lie, don't believe the 8% trait. Backline and anchor. It shows all their rankings too. There's XXXX, 99 star, S4. That's because he's Season 4. I'm not here, Starsight, anchor and support. BarnOwl6, all hail the bucket. XXXXX. These are really good, Starsight, as always. Thank you so much.
That's really good.
From Negative Pro. Time for show and tell, children. What did you bring? The egg! The egg! No. The egg! The egg! The fucking egg! Those who know the original comic known as The Cube, well, it seems that the Johniverse kids Egg, Wesky, and Wooper John decided to give John Real a surprise in the same style. God, the egg. Thank you, Negative. Next up, a very lovely picture from Andy Drawn. A Comadoodle I did for Mika's newer Rosa John design. It's very cute.
Very good.
Well done, Andy. Next up, from Game Fan. Meet my new alt John, Porta John. If you want to be in the bathroom, Porta John will be there to help you. P.S. You might find a Tim in there. I don't know how I feel about this. Don't know how I feel about this at all. All right. Next up. Oh, look at that. That's accurate. From Green Day. Listening to the wonderful commentary from tonight's Proton Splat League finals gave me the idea of photoshopping both of you as the new play-by-play announcer and color analyst for Sunday Night Football.
Yeah.
Now, if only both of us knew enough about football to actually have that conversation.
They're carrying the ball. Look at him go.
You punch a boulder in football, right? Thank you, Green Day. Next up, Splashdown Crusaders for Inkslingers. Regim, Sky, Mickey, Jiffer, Lade, and Celeste. Hello, it's Sky from Splashdown Crusaders, the secret final boss again. In all seriousness, we're excited to watch the playoffs again. We have to show our support to the team that's been our friendly rival since Season 1. I swear that's the reason, and not just because we were contractually obligated to support them with an ex-member on our team this season. Thank you, Mina. Just say Brett Favre? No, that's if I want to. That's if I want to be John Madden. All I had to do was say Brett Favre, and football is a sport. Go Packers. That's the John Madden experience. Proton Majananella.
What?
Legendary creature, human. Creature tokens you control have haste. Create Bagel, a legendary 2/1 white cat creature token, and Mifa, a legendary 1/2 blue bird green creature token with flying. Thank you for coming.
Oh my god.
I swear I hit random on the wiki and this was what it gave me. Here's to a great PSL finals. Sad that Isuba couldn't make the playoffs this season, but we gave it our all. Thank you, Sly Guy, even though Masei might be a little salty after it popped up. Don't worry, I didn't turn on the voice changer this time. This time.
This time.
Don't worry, all we gotta do is we gotta find a voice changer to make you sound like me, and then we can just take over each other's streams.
One of these days.
One of these days. I mean, you've already dressed up as me, so.
I have done that.
That's half the battle, even though it was nothing like it. Good luck to everyone on the 2021 Proton Splat League Finals. From SSP, trying to recreate the Splatoon Smash Bros. Logo in MS Paint, plus a message. Thank you so much, SSP. Next up from Private Butter. Steel sharks are starting to turn into steel clankers. I like clanker. Just call them street sharks. It's much better. I still like clanker. I just had to do this since Masei was getting mad over John's making fun of clanker. At least he didn't say clinkers. The only thing I remember of street sharks is that they hate pizza. Their unseen creator is a Beast Wars Unicron Megatron, and they love hockey. Yeah, they were basically rip-off Ninja Turtles because a lot of things were at that point. And the clankers was actually a good choice. I was just giving shit for shit's sake. Also, literally, clanker is a garbage disposal machine, so I wasn't lying about that. I was like, yeah, that's actually what you've just described them as.
But clanker's a good boy.
He is a good boy, but he's still a garbage disposal shark.
No.
Thanks, Bagel. Drink. Well, what? When I'm in the lobby, Sucky Busty is the soft drink of choice. Poof. What the? Sucky Busty, change the game, change the world. Oh, that is actually what it says. Okay. And just when Joanna fixed her thickness sickness too. She never really did, actually. Anyways, here's my ad submission for the PSO playoffs with Joanna being a part of a commercial for Sucky Busty. I was originally going to do a collab with Tiger Brows for a Sucky Busty versus Tiger Brew ad, but unfortunately plans fell through, so I decided to just make my own ad. Besides, soda brands shouldn't have to fight, right? Anyways, can't wait to see how the finals go. Kind of wish I could have participated in this season since I was supposed to be with Team Splat, but because of work I had to drop out. Hopefully season 5 I'll be able to participate in the Splat League. Sweet, thank you, Silver. Also, I literally had no idea that there was the Team Seattle Krakens, and I'm a freaking Seattleite. Yeah, they're starting their season this year. Also, shout out to everyone in Disc Only's chat trying to correct me on the fact that I said they were playing hockey this year, when that very logically means the 2021 season. And everyone's like, no, dude, they're starting the 2021 season. It's 2021, motherfuckers. No fucking shit they're gonna start in the new season. Why the fuck would they start halfway through one? Alright, and we'll end on this one. From Angels in the Window. This is so far for Rosa John in the VTube version. I need to really work on that clothing, but I'm happy that her necklace and other textures turned out. It's hard to work on such a plain dress and make it look interesting. It's still working out really good though, Angels. Thanks for working on this.
That's pretty. It's nice.
2020 season started in 2021 though? Wait, actually, did it? I know the season started late because of everything, but did it actually only just start now? For some reason, I thought the season had already started. If that's the case, then okay. I'll give you it then at that point. It really only started January? It's not even started yet? What? That's why I was surprised everyone was giving me shit, because normally, we'd be halfway through the NHL season. So I'm like, why are you being so particular about this now? Now it makes more sense. Alright, we got more to go, but I think I've stalled long enough. Have I stalled long enough? I have to check if I've stalled long enough. I think I've stalled long enough. Perfect. All right, cool. Let's do it then. I'm making sure that the losers bracket is also in sync with us as best we can. So I've actually been going on art block a little bit longer and staying on breaks a little bit longer to make sure we're more or less in sync. All right, and with that, it's time for the winners bracket finals. So here is where we're at right now. We've got Squid Roe versus Splat or Swim coming up right now. This is gonna be the winners finals.
Woo!
Yep, whoever loses this, I believe, is actually gonna be on the next match on this stream, because that should be the bronze bracket match. I don't think I actually updated the losers bracket. I'm double checking here. Nope, that is correct. Yeah, whoever loses this is gonna be in the bronze medal match, so they'll be in the next game on stream after that. This one, I was actually a little surprised, is actually still best of 5. So here's what we're looking at this time around. Winners finals, Camp Triggerfish Rainmaker, Inkblot Art Academy, Clam Blitz, Walleye Warehouse, Splat Zones. If we do end up going to a Game 4 or Game 5, Game 4 will be Anchovy Games, Tower Control, and Game 5 will be the Reef, Rainmaker. So Rainmaker's the dupe this time around.
Some interesting maps. Camp Triggerfish coming back.
Yep.
For
Can't
another
get rid of
round,
that
but on a
damn
different
camp.
mode.
It never leaves. Excuse me. So again, just a reminder, we are looking for Team SOS and Team Squid Roe. All right, let me get everything ready. I believe that was back to Triggerfish, right? So let me get my actual notes back in order. Yep, Camp Triggerfish Rainmaker, so we're good to go here. We just need the teams. Now, to be fair, SOS has been waiting in the lobby for a while, but I don't think they realized I had to stall. So unfortunately, they left the lobby. Hopefully they were recharging their switches if they had them out of in dock mode.
Yeah, I saw them in there like just like a second ago, and I was like, I looked over and I'm like, oh, where'd they go?
Well, while we're at it, we can clean all this up. We'll move SOS over here. And of course, I accidentally moved the damn thing. Oh, no, go back, go back. Oh my god, I broke everything. It happened.
No, don't do that.
Well, I can't help it. It's a stream around here. It always happens. I just wanted to right-click on the image. It's gonna be SOS versus SOS. Who's the most SOS?
Who can shout SOS loudest? I'm kind of laughing because you said that, but none of SOS is in here yet. It's SOS versus SOS, but SOS isn't even here.
Whoever wins, they both lose. I say SOS should win. That sounds like SOS bias to me. Oh, I've been sent another one? Okay, hang on. Hang on.
Those transitions are super fancy. Now, in relation to Roe versus SOS, I feel like I've already said this because of Toxic's matchup with Roe, but SOS and Roe are both very aggressive teams. So again, I'm very interested to see how this plays out. Whenever I play Splatoon, I play very, very aggressively and very upfront. So whenever I see teams that go up against each other that are both very, very attack heavy, I'm immediately like, oh! Yes, this is my play style. I associate with this. So I'm very, very interested to see how Roe and SOS stack up against each other because these two have definitely been strong contenders this entire time.
If you're asking about the transitions we have to, these were all done by our boy Philip Draco, the master of screen transitions and the master of Warios, because he's made all the Wario alerts we have on stream too.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, well, I think there's
also the master of Extremely Nothing, because Philip Draco was also the first Extremely Nothing.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I think this is the only Splat League one I have that is not done by Draco. I think that's the only one. That was given to me in the graphics package for the stream tonight.
Ah.
Keyper, sorry about the wait on that one. I was confused why I got sent a friend request when there were already SOS members in the room. I did not realize that there was that was sent on purpose. So sorry about that, Keyper. I know, I'm fixing the text on top. Don't worry. I'm on it.
He's working. He's going. Layouts take time and special attention.
Winners finals. Boom, there we go. John doesn't pay you enough. Oh, don't worry. He does get paid. He does get paid. I would make sure of that. Anytime I have any alerts running, like any alerts I get added, I make sure that whoever creates them gets paid for them. So, anytime Popsky makes a tune for me, he gets paid. Anytime Draco makes an alert for me, he gets paid, and so on and so on. If any of the other mods make any stuff like that too, like any intermission videos or any raid videos made by the mod team, I also get paid for. Because usually I'm just like, I need this. Can you get this done? Already done. Thank you. John confirmed better employer than Game Explained. Jesus Christ. Okay, but what if they got paid for each time the alert plays? Then I'm fucked. But you never paid me, John. What? Amp? What? Did I not? Oh, god damn it. I was like, wait, what? I legit thought I had screwed up. I'm like, God damn it, Amph! I'm like, what did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? And Amph responds with, I made you this plate of nachos that I ate to watch your streams. God damn it! I literally was panicking. I'm like, did I fucking forget something? I was actually freaking out. Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
On that note, how about we start the finals?
That sounds good.
All right. SOS is actually moving over to the Bravo team this side just to keep the bracket the same. Not that it really matters, which means Team Roe is going to be on the Alpha side. Couldn't resist. God damn it. Like, you could hear it in my voice, too. I'm like, wait, what? What did I do? What?
Suddenly panic.
All right, here we go.
All right, game start.
Winners finals. Whoever wins this goes on to the grand finals and is guaranteed first or second place. Whoever loses this goes to another match and has to fight and see who's getting second or third. Or coming back all the way for a victory. I forgot what mode we were doing. This is Rainmaker.
Rainmaker, and it looks like the Rainmaker has already been popped. There it goes, SOS with the early Rainmaker, but they lost it immediately.
Early drop. They only got one distance point on that. He got trolled hard. Like, if it's an innocent troll, I'm fine with it. That's fine. That's what trolling should be. Innocent. It never is.
Oh, 2 people down on SOS, with all 4 still up on Roe. This is a good time to push for them. Lots of points going down.
Oh, but then they lost it.
Yeah, they did.
Decent progress though, 62. Nothing to sneeze at there.
Mm-hmm.
Where is the actual?
It's up on top.
Oh God. Oh, that
it's
sucks.
It's a really awkward spot.
Oh,
very awkward spot.
Yeah. So for those who don't play Splatoon,
very hard.
The actual gratings you can't ink and you can't swim on, because if you try to swim, you fall through the grating. So you have to just casually walk up there. It's very dangerous, and the only ways up are that. That's mean. That's mean.
It's super mean. Rainmaker on Triggerfish is very, very unforgiving. It's very hard to get a knockout, so we might see a lot of stalling in this particular match.
Here we go. Keyper is on the board. Roe got to 38.
Keep away.
They're at 47. Yo, that's so rude.
Oh,
damn. Segues is still there though. Segues is trying. They take the lead. Barely take the lead.
Very, very close point matchup.
Kipu's trying. Oh, Keyper falls through. No, jumps back actually.
Paps breaks. It looks like they're going for the reset on the Rainmaker.
Makes sense at this
It'll
point.
go back to center eventually, but let's see if they can actually keep the area locked down.
All right, respawns happened. Who's going for it first? Roe breaks the shield. Roe grabs
Roe's in
it.
a good position. Good position right now for it.
Roe's going the side path this time around.
Oh, that's almost a team wipe except for Blank.
They've got the Rainmaker. They're making a big push, and they immediately get bombed. Ooh, this is gonna be a hard-fought one.
Yeah, it's like I said, especially on this map, you're gonna get to those grates, and more often than not, you're gonna immediately die as soon as you get to that turning point. So it's hard to get any headway beyond what they currently have. It's just a matter of who has the advantage in any given moment.
All right, who's going for it? They're guarding it. They're not touching it yet, though. Oh, Marlin's behind them with the bubbler.
Mm-hmm. Both teams 2 down. It's 2 versus 2.
Nope, no one touching it yet. A very, very short lead for SOS right now. Literally just 2 steps. But 2 very painful steps based on the way this map is laid out. Mordo's going for it.
Going for the push, but getting pushed back by Marlin.
Make her down.
Going for the reset again, looks like.
Marlin's gonna pop it again. There's 1 minute left on the clock. Roes need to actually make a bit of a push now. They can't just sit on this anymore.
No. SOS has all of the control in this game.
Brave move to try to break that now. I don't think they're close enough with it. They're trying. They go for the side path.
They're trying.
30 seconds left, and they are
If
greeted
they can
immediately by
if they can get
bombs.
those kills.
Nope, dropped it. Only one left looks to be Blank. Oh no, there's 2 of them. Nope, now there's only 1.
Yeah, there's only Blank now.
Oof.
Blank's on their own.
Segues has got it. All they need to do is
Trying
hold
to
on
hold
to it.
them
They
up,
don't
but
need
you
to
can
do
only do
anything
so much
else.
as one person.
Yeah. Now all they need to do is stall for 6 seconds and it's over. Don't retreat!
Oh man.
First point goes to SOS.
You're right. It was basically by 2 steps that they had that game.
Yeah. Like in any other map, that could have been that space could have been crossed in like a second, in less than a second.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
because you had to
absolutely.
walk across the grills, like it just the grading slows you down considerably on that. All right, first point to SOS. Again, this is a first to 3, not a first to 5 yet. So Inkblot Art Academy Clam Blitz.
Ooh.
God, it feels like forever since I've seen Inkblot. Here we go. Do we have any swaps?
Now, Inkblot is going to be interesting because this area is so small. The area of Inkblot is very compact, and it pushes the 2 teams together essentially into the same area. There's not a whole lot of room to move around, so we'll see how their aggressive playstyles translates into such a small space.
All right, no swaps. Grills, you mean grates? I mean, they both technically work. You're right, it is great over a grill because it's a cross pattern instead of just straight lines.
It's similar enough.
Yeah,
Gets the point across.
it's one of those like so close it doesn't really matter kind of situations, but you could, yeah, it's not a grill. Same idea, different thing. Grids.
Also works.
Sideways fencing.
Chain link fencing for the ground.
Gotta keep that ground safe. Don't want anyone getting in that ground.
Gotta keep people out of the ground. Okay, looks like match is on. Very excited to see how this turns out on Clam Blitz. This is a rough map for this mode.
Are you my brother Rex Racer?
Here we go. Let's see who gets the clams.
Oh, SOS down 1 member already. 2. Roe coming in aggressive with a team wipe. right off the bat. $53 points. Can they get any more points in there with... Oh, a little bit more. 41 points for Roe.
Sorry, I was getting messages. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Well,
32-29, 26.
I missed most of the points.
Roe is taking so many points right now. That team wipe for SOS really hurt them right at the very beginning. If they can get one more push like that, that's going to be game in Roe's favor.
I literally
But
did not
they do
expect.
have...
I did not expect that to be that fast. That's why.
Yeah,
I was
it
like,
happened
shit, what am I
real
missing? What am I
fast.
missing?
Right at the very beginning, we had a team wipe for SOS, and that put them behind by a lot. But now, of
I'd
course,
say.
Roe has the penalty.
Yeah,
we'll see how
37.
that
That's
goes.
2 footballs, but Roe also has two footballs already, so they're if they can make another push, like they can end it now.
Yeah, they're working on it. But it looks like SOS is also getting their footballs up. Kippu is carrying one at the moment, but 3 of their members just went down. This can be a really good push.
Full
for
team
Roe.
wipe again.
Second team wipe. This might be it.
This actually could be game.
It could be,
If they
depending
have
on
enough.
how they play
2017,
now.
14, 11, 8.
8.
8.
Oh, it might not.
No, it's not over yet.
Half is... Marlon Monroe is backing away. It looks like they are gonna have to play the defense game now.
Oh my god, I can't believe we almost saw a clean sweep against the undefeated team.
I know, right?
It could still happen, it depends.
It could.
But I think SOS is
Roe
getting
is
ready.
playing
they're,
for
they're,
keeps.
they're trying their best now. There we go. SOS got 2 footballs. They're ready this time.
Yeah. Oh, but one went down.
Make that one
Keeper's the
football.
only one with the football.
Oh,
And he
threw
tossed it
missed.
and died.
Oh no.
No footballs on the field right now. So we're basically starting from scratch, but we'll see. There's quite a few clams, it looks like.
Yeah, most of Roe is ready. They're at like 7 at least. They're close. Meanwhile, what are we looking at here? SOS has got a 6 ready right now. And that looks to be the closest they've gotten
7.
right now. So here's the
It
question.
looks like they're trying.
Yeah, does Roe stall or do they go for it?
Right now, to me, it looks like they're trying to
They got
stall,
it. They're in. They're
but-
in. Barrier
yeah,
down.
they're in. SOS is all over their base right now. But Roe is coming back swinging and taking out everyone for almost... Yes, it's another wipe for SOS.
Jesus. Incredible. They're at 54 right now, so that's all they're going to get for that barrier. But at least it's not a clean sweep at this point.
Yeah,
Meanwhile-
they've definitely come back around swinging.
Roe trying to be close.
There's 1 minute left on the clock.
We got bomb at point blank range by blank. Paps is set up. They've got enough there if they can get a football in. Question is, can they?
Oh. 3 down for SOS. They got another football.
Is that
but
it? Is
can they
that
follow
it?
it up?
That is.
This might be
One
it.
throw left. That's game.
That's game. That's game. It went to Roe.
It actually went to Roe. So yes, again, ladies and
Amazing.
gentlemen, if it bleeds, we can kill it. Tied up, 1 apiece.
Amazing. Fantastic.
No disconnect
game.
on that one. And if there was, it was in the last couple seconds. That's a genuine point.
Amazing job. SOS was having a hard time keeping their members alive in that game.
Yeah.
That was 3 team wipes. 1 at the very beginning, which got the momentum going. So SOS is probably feeling that pinch right about now.
All right, we're going to the splat zones now. Walleye Warehouse. There's a classic.
Oh, fun map, fun map.
Yeah. Well, a classic map that I can't find apparently today. There we go.
If they bleed, they're pissed though.
That's true. Last time they bled.
And it's true.
Last time they bled, and they came out swinging hard. So let's see what happens here now.
That is true.
Does not look like we're getting
Breaking
any
out the
swaps.
Crowbars.
Everyone say that they're bleed, they're pissed. They bleed, they're pissed, look out. They're gonna break some legs. And squids have so many legs.
Alright, looks like we're about to head on in.
It seems like Roe has figured out SOS's reckless but effective playstyle out at least a bit. Now here's the thing though, like, the Rainmaker one was kind of back and forth, but Clam Blitz, and Clam Blitz plays kind of like no other mode. So,
yeah.
And Clam Blitz is not going to appear twice in this set. So it's really going to depend on if they have actually figured them out, can they work against Splat Zones, and Game 4 is going to be Tower Control. So it's gonna depend on how they do in the other modes at this point.
Absolutely, and it's SOS really seems to have figured out tower control specifically. They played a mean tower control when we saw them play it last, so we're gonna have to see if it turns out in Roe's favor this time, or actually either of them. I just noticed they both have 1 point. It will definitely come down to tower control.
Here we go. Splat Zones, Walleye Warehouse. One apiece right now. Remember, whatever team loses these winners finals is not out yet. That just means they're gonna have to climb back up from the losers bracket. But no matter what, these teams will be in the top 3. Oh my god, the chaos that just happened there. Holy shit. Is that another wipe? That's another
wipe for SOS. And for Splat Zones, that's extremely dangerous. Splat Zones, it's hard to come back from a wipe immediately, especially with the points counting down like they are.
Oh boy, let's see here. They're trying. They have no traction right now. They are pinned down.
2 players down. It seems like every time they get a player back, they lose a player almost immediately, which is working so against them.
I mean, this bubble spam that's going crazy here, that's doing some major damage. Like, no one's even close to getting near the center right now. They're at 35 points already.
This is a massive early lead. Oh, they're coming back now.
Oh, yep, control's been lost fully. Ooh,
yep,
65 penalty. That's gonna be rough.
That will definitely be hard to overcome for Roe, but all they really need to do is play the defensive game at this point with 15 points left on the board.
Question is, what can Roe do? Right now, they can't seem to get close enough. Booyah bombs coming in. Gonna attempt to hopefully take away enough paint to distract. Lost control. Not enough.
No, that rain cloud's gonna cover it back up for SOS.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, it was.
Nope, it wasn't enough.
It didn't.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Penalty is on for SOS. Roe is draining it now. They've got 50 points to go. That's gonna take about 30 seconds.
If they can keep SOS pinned down at this point, then they really don't have that much more to go.
Yeah, they managed to control them for longer earlier. This is going to be a bloodbath here now. They need to get close. Looks like they pushed them back enough.
Not quite.
Oh, that penalty's almost gone, though. Oh, they burned the penalty. Oh, they kept it. They're still in control. 10.
10.
5, 3,
no, that's
2,
it. That's
1.
It. They don't have anyone out. That was another team wipe right at the very end. Roe takes it.
Roe's up 2-1.
Amazing.
This could be an upset. This is definitely looking like it might be an upset.
Oh.
Remember, like I said, even if SOS gets knocked to losers, they're not fully out. They can definitely come back for a rematch.
And they are a strong team.
We're going to game 4, Anchovy Games Tower Control.
Now this is where I'm curious how SOS is going to handle this, because I was very impressed by SOS in Tower Control before.
Squid Roe, if they win, will pay out in eggs 5.86 to 1. Wow. SOS and Squid Roe was supposed to happen in the regular season, but Roe had to forfeit that match. So we are seeing how this matchup would have played out. Wow, they haven't played each other at all? Ooh.
Wow.
The odds that they had to forfeit and this is happening, that's interesting.
That is actually very interesting.
All right. No swapping. Let's go. Let me check. Meanwhile here. My luck has been awful with betting, so I think I jinxed SOS.
Oh, no.
I mean, they're still putting up a fight no matter what, but I gotta
yeah,
give
they're
props.
definitely not out.
Yeah. This is like, I'm with Masai on this one. This is the round I'm curious about, this tower control match.
Mm-hmm.
Because Rainmaker was the only point that SOS has at the moment, right? So they'll be ready if it goes back to that again, which is the tiebreaker match. So it's going to come down to what happens with tower control.
Okay, time to see.
Here we go, Roe. SOS. Round 4, start. Oh, this map. Okay, I keep forgetting. Every time I see this map, I'm like, the name of it. I'm like, what map is this? I never remember this dev studio.
Yeah, it's an interesting map. There's the platforms going up and down, so we might see some interesting flanking around the tower, because there's a couple of ways you can approach the middle.
God, this map is going to be a nightmare. They're going to be everywhere on this one. All right, first movement on the tower is Roe.
Roe again, with SOS down a player, and now Roe is also down a player.
Checkpoint 1. No one around them. They've got checkpoint 1, no problem.
They're clearing it. On to checkpoint 2.
Uh-oh. Where's SOS at the moment? They're coming in.
They're coming in as a group, so this could get dangerous.
Booyah bomb. Bunch of suction bombs.
Nice timing.
Checkpoint 2 is done.
Oh my god. Are they gonna...
They're close, but not quite.
Almost.
There's Marlin. Tower's going back. Yep, tower's leaving.
Third checkpoint straight away is a strong start.
Holy cow. There's still 3.5 minutes left of this match. Man, Roe definitely seems to have them in almost every setup they seem to land in.
Yeah, absolutely.
This
Blank
is honestly
taking
impressive.
people out real fast.
Here we go, Paps with a jetpack.
Oh boy.
And gets greeted by a stingray. Nice dodging, though.
Very impressive dodging.
Tower's at checkpoint 2. Coming on its way to checkpoint 3. They're back. Ooh,
They
and there's
don't
a nice
need
splat.
much time on it, but Segues the last one left alive.
Keyper's bringing it back.
And he super jumps back home.
They got 2 on it to send it back as fast as they can.
Back to center.
Here we go. It's reset. Let's see what
Looks
they can
like
do.
it's SOS's push now. But they still have 3 checkpoints, excuse me.
Yeah, they haven't made any progress. This is their first time actually making it past center. And it looks like that ain't happening right now. Ooh, yeah, that's an almost party wipe again. Oh, Segues is trapped.
Yeah, there was no getting out of that.
Nope. Suja's got it moving in there again. Even if it's just a time stall, it's all they need. Well, I can guess what that is. Yep, that's Kion rating. I guess we know the results of the losers bracket. And maybe just in time, too. Just a heads up for people, there's gonna be no break between these rounds. We're gonna go right into it. We're gonna do bronze match and grand finals all in one go.
All right. SOS is making a little bit of headway now. And never mind, there it goes back to center.
1 minute left. This is working for Roe's favor here now.
SOS is really going to need to buckle down and keep that tower under control, but there's so much orange on the map. Roe has all of the map control right now, and there's not a whole lot that SOS can do unless they really start working around and branching out.
And they're not going to have much luck at this point. 33 seconds to get through 3 checkpoints. It's doable, but it ain't going to be pretty.
Yeah, absolutely. Time is against them right now.
$15 seconds.
Yep. 10. All Roe needs to do is stay on the tower at this point. Amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, going on to grand finals.
Amazing.
Is Roe in a 3-1 victory over the formerly undefeated team of SOS.
Both teams are phenomenal. They both, through this whole tournament, has played super well.
Underdog victory. Now remember, SOS isn't out yet. In fact, they are playing their next match now. SOS, please still stay in the lobby unless you need to swap out some teammates, because you're about to be taking on your opponents. I need to see who your opponents are. Who are they? $1.9 million eggs went to Icefinch on that. There was 17% to 83% in favor of Splatter Swim. 83% went to Splat. 17% with Squid Roe was the winner. My God.
Oh, man.
All right, it looks like Toxic Haze is going to be the other team. So it's going to be SOS versus Toxic Haze.
Again, 2 very aggressive teams.
All right, well, while we're waiting for SOS and Toxic Haze to join the lobby here again, here's what they'll be playing on. We're looking for losers finals. There we go. Oops. I used the other transition. Where's my music? There's my music. Losers finals, aka the bronze medal match. Again, is a 1st to 3 best of 5. Moray Towers. Splat zones, the start. Yeah, the disgust. The absolute disgust. Snapper Canal, tower control. Anchovy Games, Rainmaker. If we need a game 4, Gobi Arena Clam Blitz. If we need a game 5, Skipper Pavilion, Clam. Oh my God, 4 and 5 are both Clam Blitzes?
Wow.
Why? Ooh.
Wow, this is a
This is a set. This is a set.
Yeah, I was about to say this is quite the lineup you have here.
Look, I barely play Splatoon, and I can recognize how bad this set of 5 is.
I just like was repulsed immediately.
So for those who
I
don't
would
know,
like to formally apologize to every team that has to play this.
So for those who don't know, people already kind of hate Moray Towers at times, but it's one of the few splat zones that actually has 2 splat zone sections you have to guard.
Yep.
So it's more complex in that way. So it already makes itself a headache, along with the fact it's a very vertical map. So it plays very different than most other Splatoon maps.
Yeah, it's horrendous. If you die on Moray Towers, your team gets punished real hard because it takes so long to get anywhere on that map. Moray Towers is just so much falling and so much travel. And like if you can squid jump in, that's fine. Super jumping is great, but sometimes you just can't and you have to take the long way and it's a lot. It's a lot of getting to places and not a whole lot of, actually fighting. So I vehemently do not care for Moray Towers. So I apologize for my knee-jerk, but
it's accurate.
That is my feel.
It's accurate.
Yeah. That is my feel for that particular map.
All right. Let me bring up my shortcut list for this. Tell me that's uploaded files. There we go.
Goodness gracious.
All right. Well, while we're waiting on SOS to join, looks like I got a couple raids I can take advantage of. So I'll buy SOS a little bit of time. Dan, thank you for the raid. I also missed QBs and Kion as well earlier. Oh shit. Okay, so unfortunately I've got some bad news, guys. So I have to, for those who didn't come at the beginning of the stream, I started the tournament an hour late because I was sick. And as a result, we're a lot later in the stream because of it. And unfortunately, because it is so late, and it looks like most of Team SOS is based on the East Coast, the team has decided to disqualify themselves and stay out of the tournament. So they'll be giving themselves bronze as a result. So unfortunately, this one's my fault. I owe apologies to Team SOS. I did not mean for this stream to go on this late. And unfortunately, I could not help my own physical health because the only other option was to reschedule everything. Which means, as a result of that, we will actually just be skipping the losers finals and going straight to grand finals. Which means the grand finals is actually going to be... Grands will be Toxic versus Squid Roe. Don't blame myself. I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad, because, like, they had to wait an hour, and I had to stall for losers to make sure they were caught up, so it took a while. So, unfortunately... I get it. If they're mad at me, I'll completely understand.
I mean, like, if you're feeling a little icky, you're feeling icky, you know? Like, you can't really help that in the moment. Just don't worry too much.
Right.
It sounds like they still have fun, so that's like the important part.
Oh, and okay, so apparently Keon's the loser's side stream was also having issues, so that's also why that was going behind. So yeah, this one, I think today was just a cursed day for Splatoon.
Aww.
Apparently. Wasn't Toxic versus Roe a match earlier as well? Isn't this a rematch? Yes. Yes, it was. And that match went 3-2 in favor of Roe. So
man.
This one's gonna be a tough one. Can we see if it's maybe possible to do an exhibition match one day with SOS and Toxic to see how it would have went? I mean, if they're down in the future, I'd love to do that. All right. No matter what, though, SOS is still gonna get a prize. We've shrunk the prize pool a bit this season, because we realized the prize pool in previous seasons were causing some issues. So it's a lot smaller in result this time around. All players of SOS will be getting $10 gift cards of their choice. If they want it for the eShop, if they want it for Xbox, for PlayStation, for Steam, or Amazon, whatever. But they will be getting a prize no matter what. Which means let's go on to Grand Finals then. All right, here's what we're looking at for Grand Finals. Grand Finals is a best of 7 first to 4. Here's how it's gonna work. Game 1 is gonna be Starfish Main Stage Tower Control. Game 2, Sturgeon Shipyard Clam Blitz. Game 3, The Reef Rainmaker. Game 4, Wahoo World Splat Zones. If they're necessary, we have Inkblot Art Academy Splat Zones, Humpback Pump Track Tower Control, and the last possible match in the normal Grand Finals is Snapper Canal Clam Blitz. Now keep in mind, this is
I didn't recoil at any of those.
That's nice. Yeah, we avoided Moray Towers. Congratulations, everybody. All right, so here's how this is gonna work, though. This is a double elimination tournament, which means since Roe are currently the winner bracket champions, if their team loses, they have to actually, they are still in it. There will just be a reset, and we will have the second set of grand final matches, which if that happens, here's what we're looking at. If we do a reset, Anchovy Games Tower Control, Gobi Arena Clam Blitz, Sturgeon Shipyard Splat Zones, and Mako Mart Rainmaker, with the possibility of Blackbelly Skate Park Rainmaker, Camp Triggerfish Tower Control, and the last possible match, Piranha Pit Splat Zones. Moray came up once on this side, and we had to skip it.
I mean, no one likes that.
All right. Well, in that case, let's move these around to show a winner and a loser. So we'll move Toxic over here. And we'll move Roe back over here. Grand Finals. All right, Toxic's already in. Just waiting on Roe to join. All right, let's see what happens here.
Okay. Now, the Tox versus Roe matches earlier were all really intense.
And they were all very evenly matched. So.
Yeah, these two teams are some of the most evenly matched teams that we've seen, and they both fight hard. So seeing them on more maps and with different modes on those maps is going to be really, really interesting. It could go either way, honestly. I really couldn't even begin to guess which one is going to pull ahead. Looks like the betting is also pretty even with the channel points.
Makes sense. Yeah, right now the split
Leaning
seems
Roe a
to
little
be
bit.
59 to 41 in favor of Squid Roe.
But still, all things considered, that's a pretty even split. Oh, someone dropped some big points right at the end.
All right, there we go.
All right, looks like Roe's starting to filter in.
Yeah, I'm just making sure things are okay.
I'm just glaring at Moray Towers like, get that map out of here.
Oh yeah, I guess I should probably fix that, huh?
Maybe before you accidentally hit ready. Like, I'm ready.
Yeah, I definitely would have done
Time to go in.
I definitely would have done that. Tower control, Starfish main stage. Another map we haven't seen yet today.
Yeah, also another one that's a bit smaller. This one feels to me a little bit like Inkblot, but with a bit more variance in approach directions, because it has like the high up areas on the grates, but it's still a bit compact compared to some of the other stages that we've seen. So again, seeing aggressive teams on small maps is always a coin flip, honestly.
There we go. Oh wait, what? Why do I have 5 Toxes in here right now?
Do you?
I
Oh,
do.
you do. Someone wants to play real bad.
I think. Oh yeah, there we go. There's someone jumped out. Silver hop back out. All right, we're just waiting on our last 2 rows.
5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
I love that alert.
So does your chat.
It's always weird when we do throwing controllers though, when people will like throw that back and you're like, what? Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. I did this. Stupid. It all came from a stupid shower thought too, because of course that's where it all starts. So like I'm showering one day and I'm just like, I'm laughing to myself because I love Thunderbirds. It's like one of my favorite like shows I watched growing up. Mm-hmm. And it always, and me and a couple of my friends always used to make fun of the countdown because it's like, you know, super dramatic for a countdown from 5. And then for some reason in my head, I'm just like, man, what would happen if just every number was 5 instead? And it just kept getting more dramatic, but it was still the same number. And then that's what led to the alert, was just me laughing at this stupid thought in the shower.
Oh no. And then it never went away.
Pretty much.
You know, I've actually never known where that 5 meme was from or what the relevance was, but now I know.
Yep, it was a puppet show from like the 60s that got re-aired in the 90s. All right, we got 3 people in from row.
All right. One last one, and then it's game time.
There we go. All the rows are in. Just waiting to check something here. All right.
Okay.
Hang on, I'm just waiting for something from officials chat. Do you like puppet shows? Because if so, watch Thunderbolt Fantasy. It's not that I like puppet shows, it's that I just love how overly dramatic Thunderbirds was. Alright, well, Roe's already in their slot, so that just makes it way easier for me then.
Oh, that works.
Alright. Toxic's on Bravo team, Roe's on Alpha team, Tower Control, Starfish, main stage. Ah, okay. So, I found out why Roe took a while to join in. They were playing warm-up matches, and they didn't expect to be needed immediately.
Oh.
Which is fair. That's completely fair.
That is fair. Also smart. Staying in the zone. I admire that dedication.
Gotta stay warmed up for the finals.
Mm-hmm.
All right, remember, this is first to 4 this time around.
So a bit longer on the matches.
All right, I'm gonna get the updated brackets meanwhile. Oops. Oops.
Also, I really like how so far you've only used the scribbling to scribble out names so far.
Well, here's the thing. The problem with the actual like Madden setup is that I can't control the game at the same time. That's exactly why it's such a pain in the ass to set up.
It's still funny. All right, tower control. Again, this map is fairly small and a bit compact, but it does have some branching pathways, so seeing how these teams handle approaching the middle is going to be interesting. It looks like Roe is having a couple of people branch out to the side and come around, so we might see some flanks here.
Yeah, see, like, over here, we got someone who's starting to move over there. There's a little bit of combat here. So, let me see, because I have to do this. This is what I have to do. I have to control this with one hand, and then be like, all right, this drawing over here. Yep, go over here. All right. Here, and here's a kitty. You draw a little kitty. This looks more like a rabbit, given the little nose and everything. They took the lead. Zoom in there. This is why, like, someone else, if I use auto camera, I can do that? Sure. This works great now. All right. So hang on, let me rewind this a bit.
Good job, good job.
I rewinded too much! There we go. See, Roe has to like shoot up. Oh, hang on. Oh, fuck. Roe has to shoot up here. I moved everything. I fucked it all up. The joke's done.
Good job.
Now you know how hard this actually is to do. See, around here, they start shooting everything, and then it goes blah, 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 like that, and then that's when they cover all the turf, but then they realize it's the wrong mode, and it's not that helpful. So as a result, they can't actually do anything. Yeah, see what I mean? This is why I can't do that.
I get it. I just thought it was funny. Anyways, props for kicking butt, by the way, while you were going on that bit. Tox kicking butt, getting 24 points right at the very end, blasted through 2 checkpoints. So Roe is on the ropes.
You've been waiting all night to say that, haven't you?
Actually, no. But I'm proud of myself anyway.
You know who's gonna be more proud of you for that one?
I don't want to think about it. Joke's over. I wasn't going to point it out, but you pointed it out. I was just going to let it go.
Because it's my job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's...
Okay, they're back in the center.
Tomoyo, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Tomoyo suggested having a third commentator who gets to do all the Madden scribbling over.
That would actually be hilarious.
That'd be hilarious, but it'd be so hard to sync everything in.
Alright, looks like Roe is having their push through.
Yeah, here's their first
Roe
checkpoint.
getting through the checkpoint, looks like.
No problem on that.
Zero problem.
Second one's gonna have some issues though. Yep, there we go. They lost Blank.
They're 3 players down all at once, so that tower is going back to center.
And we got a lot of combat going on here on the other side, but no one really worried about the tower at the moment.
It looks like they're just trying to keep the control of the area, which is not a bad play.
Well, right now, that's going to work more in Toxic's favor than anything else.
Absolutely.
This could be close, though. It's going to come down to if they have enough time to get rid of checkpoint 2 more than anything, because we've already seen that Toxic's already gone past that.
Yeah. Toxic had a very, very strong early game push. They just need to keep it now. And a full party wipe for Tox, but Roe is also down 3 players, so...
Yeah, I was gonna say that almost looked like a double, like a complete draw at that point. All right,
but it still gives Roe the opportunity to get the tower forward a little bit.
Only a little, though. Tower's going back, hop back on it. Here we go, everyone's getting ready to guard the second checkpoint, which is real important right now. Stingray.
Well placed Stingray.
Very well placed. Yep, that's a wipe there.
We've already seen very well placed Stingrays from Tox specifically in their earlier games, so I'm not surprised to see it coming back here, especially in tower control. Gudako knows what they're doing with that that Stingray.
All right, last possible chance Roe can have. They need this.
It's overtime. They can't let that tower go.
No supers ready from the other team, but Roe has 2 to go right now.
That is a steep wall, but we'll see.
All right, let's see here. Here's checkpoint number 2. If they can get past checkpoint 2, this could happen.
Oh, they might do it. They might do it.
Oh my God, Roe, you're cutting this very close. Oh my God, they did it.
They did it. First point.
What a match.
In an overtime.
What
Oh
a
my goodness.
match.
That was nuts. Oh, Tox must be feeling that right now.
That's gotta sting.
That was so close.
All right.
They had it the entire game, but right at the end, Roe just came back swinging.
First point goes to the winning side, the winner's side matchup, Roe. Remember, if Toxic loses this set, it's over. But if Roe loses this set, it's a reset, and they get to play another up to 7 matches. Game number 2 is going to be Sturgeon Shipyard Clam Blitz. Time for some more football. Let's see if they need to do any swaps.
Looks like maybe not. No swaps.
All right, cool. Ready up when you got it. I love how all the non-commentators are prestige, and then there's John's account sitting at 4. I mean, this is an account literally made for the tournament. And this account only gets used when we do tournaments. So I think I literally only got this account to level 4 because I think something unlocks at 4, and I don't remember what it is. It might just be the the normal weapon set, other than the junior. let's see who's gonna win this round of football.
Oh boy.
Sounds like Bagel's being extremely bad upstairs.
Oh no. Bagel.
Oh, Salmon Run. Oh, that would be it then. I was unlocking Salmon Run. Weird that I would do that for the tournament account, but I think I just wanted to play Salmon Run. I think that's all it was. All right, it's time for some football.
Okay. Looks like Tox is staying in a group, whereas
Roe is kind of
Roe
splitting
is
up.
splitting up a little bit. Roe definitely taking the advantage on map control early on because of that, though. But we'll see how long that keeps up. We're getting close to some footballs.
Yeah, Pops has 5 at least right now. They're flying over a bunch of them, but they've also had a lot of damage going around here. No, Gudaku's lost theirs. There's all the football nets.
Oh, but Paps may die.
Blank's got a
Paps
football.
hit the drink.
Blank's got a football and a booyah bomb to boot. Is Blank gonna go for it? What are they doing here? What are they thinking?
No, it looks like they're waiting for some extra footballs, which
makes sense. You want to make a strong
yeah,
push.
it does.
The less you need to clear later,
Oh,
the better.
there we go.
Here we go.
Getting it in. Grabbing those points.
All right, they're already halfway done. They're at 41. I think they're out of clams. No, actually,
No.
they're finding them. They are finding them.
Suge has some clams on.
This Paps with 5 more.
There it goes. Down to 23 at this point.
Good lord. 20, 17, 14. They are timing this out extremely well.
Yeah, they're really,
Oh my
really...
god. Oh,
They might
wow.
do it.
Blank
2
almost
points
clean
left,
sweep
1
that.
clam.
Go over
and
there.
that would have been
over
it.
there.
Monroe's
Last
charging
plant.
it.
They got it.
Oh my
They got
god.
it. They got the perfect. They
wow.
got the perfect.
1 cycle. 1 cycle knockout.
That last clam barely made it in time, too.
Amazing.
God damn. 2-0 in favor of Roe. All right. Game number 3. There we go. We got a substitute already coming in.
All right. Tox is a powerful team, but they're gonna need some wins to keep this going.
Game number 3 is Rainmaker on the Reef. What was the message I just got? Hang on a second.
Looks like Silver's getting swapped in.
No, Tamayo, that's not the one. I have a Subnight account as well. That's the Subnight account you're thinking of. All right. Here we go. Two to nothing right now in favor of Roe. What's gonna happen next? Toxic Haze kinda on the ropes a little bit right now. Not quite down and
really
out
are.
yet.
They definitely can come back from this. Like we've seen Tox play a few games at this point, and they definitely have the ability to take some really strong, really quick wins with their play style. but it's a matter of doing a few in a row with us going first to 4.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay.
Game number 3, Rainmaker.
Both teams clumping up as they approach the middle.
Who's gonna break it first?
Looks like it's gonna go to Tox this time. But nobody's grabbing it.
Nope,
Not
because
yet.
it's just that bridge is dangerous.
It is very dangerous.
Roe's the closest to it, but they're not touching it.
Probably waiting for a better opportunity,
Roe is very
considering they're
locked
two
on
down.
right now.
They're getting pushed back real hard.
Yep. Oh, here comes the Stingray. Pushing them away. There's 2 Stingrays in play right now. Stingray battle. 3
man.
Stingrays in play.
Stingrays all over the map. That's a team wipe for Roe.
Oh, Tox is moving with it. Tox is moving with it. They got it to 33 already.
Oh, yep. Tox is really making some ground. Looks like they're going for it again. Got a couple more points in, but it wasn't enough to get all the way up. But that's a big push.
Ooh,
And a
25
big
remaining.
hill for Roe to overcome.
Yeah. That Inkless climb is not going to do him any favors, but it was the shortest way.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Roe's in control now. They're going to see how their push goes by comparison. And they get
And they
missiles.
lost it a little too early.
Yep. Toxic Haze scaring him off. Trying to split him up a bit.
Gudako keeping up that pressure with their charger.
Gudako grabs the Rainmaker. Starts making the move again.
Very aggressive. Very
Ooh,
aggressive.
the kickback knocks him back off, though. That's going to slow him down for getting it. Here comes the Stingray. Yep, dropped.
Yeah. 3 down for Toxic Haze.
Are they going to let it reset this time?
No,
Nope, they're grabbing
looks
it
like
again.
they're carrying it.
Interesting choice. Yep, there we go. Downed. That Charger doing some good work for Toxic Haze.
Absolutely. Gudako definitely knows how to use that charger efficiently and very well, not to mention the Stingray with it. A lot of the great Stingray plays we've been seeing has been coming from Gudako, so...
They got really far on just casually walking up there.
They really did.
It didn't really dawn on me how close they were until they had died. Blank was just kind of hiding behind the tower like, oh, we should probably do something right now.
It
Well, honestly,
looks like they're
this
going for the
stalling is
reset this
working.
time.
Yeah, the stalling is working in their favor right now, so. Alright. Suke's going for it. Not quite, actually just gonna break it.
Yeah, they're leaving it for now, but they're gonna need to make that push eventually. Waiting for the whole team to get there, I suppose. Oh, this might be the push.
Nope. It is not.
No, not quite.
It is not. Pat's gonna try to pop it in. Nope, he's gonna give up on it. Let's make a path. It's time for Toxic to push one more time. They don't really need to per se, but keeping it in their control is not
They
a bad
seem
idea.
to want to. Besides, if they push with the Rainmaker and they manage to get it to the other side of the map, that's still time burned for Roe.
Yeah. Speaking of time burned, Rainmaker reset, which means the shield's back up. 43 seconds left. Rose popped it, Blank
Toxic
grabs
is
it.
2 down. This is a little bit dangerous for Toxic, but...
No, that Stingray special.
Man,
that Stingray special did all the
3.
work.
A 3-person kill.
22 seconds left.
15. Roe needs to do something now if they want this point.
That's the only thing they can do. And they're not going to make it happen. It's shrinking.
No,
They're fighting back and forth. If they don't break that
it.
shield, it doesn't matter. No luck.
Nope.
Ladies
There
and
it
gentlemen,
goes.
2-1 right now. Roe's on the board. Good game, folks.
Good game, good game. So Tox has their win for this round.
Yeah, which means we're guaranteed a game 5 this time around. It looks like the first repeat's gonna be Splat Zones. Game number
Roe
4.
was ruthless at Splat Zones.
Splat Zones is also here right now too, so we got 2 Splat Zones in a row.
Man, oh man.
Guess where we're going now? It's time to go to Wahoo World.
Woohoo!
Oh, I did say Roe. Sorry, I meant Toxic. That's Toxic's point. Tox is on the board. Sorry, I'm also tired, and I'm still not feeling 100%, so I apologize for any flubs. All right, no swaps. What?
Hmm?
Someone came in here and said, what's with the anti-Roe biased vibe from the commentators?
No, they're just good.
No.
So they're a force to be reckoned with. They very, very good.
No, it's just late, dude. Anyways. Here we go. Splat Zones, Wahoo World. Let's see who takes it first. All right, you gotta get that center. Let's see who gets there first. Roe's there. No, actually, Toxic gets there first. No, actually going back and forth. Who's getting first control on this?
It could go either way. Oh,
Nope, and
it's
it goes
to Roe.
Oh, actually, there. It's Roe. Got the colors back in my head. All right. And control
Oh, Roe
swaps
got-
over.
Roe got a
Toxic's
white.
got it now.
There's a lot of control on the board for Tox right
And they
now.
immediately leave the center and just start trying to keep them stuck in their base. Does not work very well. Wahoo World has a lot of entry points, as you can see. Paps trying to sneak up on the side here, try to get Roe back on there. Jetpack's in. Control gets delayed, and it's swapped over. 33-point penalty right now for Toxic.
Roe doesn't have to hold on to it for very long to catch up in this lead, so we'll see how they do.
Yeah, and they're almost there. That's going to take about 15 seconds.
It's very close. It's very, very close.
All right, Roe with a strong
And
running
looks
lead, and
like
there's the
they
lead
did
swap.
it. They did it.
Toxic trying to snipe in, do what they can right now, slowing them down, but they're at 43 already. 25 seconds, and it means it's all over. Booyah bomb from Roe. Does a little damage. Stay in control. 35 points left. And, ooh, how'd they lose control?
Oh, rain cloud.
Oh, nice rain cloud.
Rain cloud, yeah.
Not enough to
But it
slow it down,
wasn't
though.
enough.
20 points left. Tens of missiles flying everywhere. And, too late on that.
Oh, Roe may just
hangs
take
on.
this.
They're back in it.
15 points left for Team Roe.
10 seconds. Not even. 5, 4, 3,
This is their
2,
game. This is
1.
their
They
game.
got it. 3-1 in favor
Man.
of Roe.
Again, Roe is a beast at Splat Zones. Roe knows the Splat Zones game, and they know how to pin it down super hard.
Well, that's definitely good for them because the next match is also Splat Zones.
This may be it if Tox can't overcome that hill. Because definitely Roe's strength is in Splat Zones from what I'm seeing.
All right, Inkblot Art Academy. That's it. Chance for swaps. Nope, no one taking it. All right.
Okay. So this is game point. This is tournament point right here.
This is tournament point in favor of Roe. Let's see what happens.
And it's interesting because Roe is one of the newcomers that came into this championship for the first time.
Yep. They can take it and go the distance. Let's see if they can lock it down.
We're back to small maps with Inkblot also. Wahoo World was kind of one of the larger maps that we've seen in a bit. But Inkblot, again, is very condensed. Very small, very condensed. Everyone's going to be on top of each other, essentially.
Here we go. Let's see who gets there first.
Coming in. Oh, both are spreading out this time.
Yeah. In case anyone tries to sneak around the sides. This is an important match for Roe, but doubly important for Tox because obviously if they lose this, it's right out. But Roe can run away with the championship right now and make sure there's no reset at all.
But obviously Tox really wants it with that 84 immediately.
They've got nothing left in the tank right now. Their team is very far back right now. They're pretty much all stuck at spawn, which is going to be a big problem for them. Roe commanding power and lead right now.
Yep. Roe is having that control locked down. Again, we're seeing Roe's strength in Splat Zones and keeping the team together. Whereas Tox is it's trickling in a little bit. But we might see an upset here.
Not sure. We're at 35 right now. Time's running out. They've got about 15 seconds. They got to do something ASAP. Or this is
They need
over
some
and done.
specials, but no one's getting their special up right now.
Nope. There we go. Control has been paused. Not taken over, though. Back in control.
No,
That's going to be 10 seconds, and it's over. 10. Ooh.
Ooh. They might do it.
Here.
Gudako with the Hydra.
Back in control. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your grand champions.
There it is! Champion point to Roe.
Congratulations to Squid Roe for winning Season 4 of the Proton Splat League.
Amazing. Amazing. Both teams are excellent. But Roe pulled ahead with the double Splat Zones.
Congratulations to our winners, Team Squid Roe. Also, special congratulations to Toxic Haze for getting second place as well. But
both did excellent.
Those matches, are some everybody.
Amazing games.
All right. With that, we've got our final three. We've got all of our results. Third place, due to forfeiting, was Splatter Swim. Second place, Toxic Haze, and the winners, Squid Roe.
Congrats to winners.
Oh,
and
shit.
Good
Tom.
job to...
Hi,
What?
Tom. Thank you for the raid.
And good job to all teams who have participated. Everyone did great. This was excellent all the way through.
Tom came in right as the tournament ended.
Just in time to congratulate them.
Exactly. Insanity Live. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Unfortunately, you did pretty much catch us at the end. We just finished our tournament here. We just wrapped up the Season 4 Proton Splat League tournament. The Masters. The end of it all. We're free. All right. For those who just came in, again, a reminder of the winners, because I lost all my notes in the process of that. Third place went to Splat or Swim with a forfeit. Second place went to Toxic Haze. And first place went to Squid Roe. We like I was saying before the raid happened, we actually did shrink down the prize pool this year because again it was causing some issues in previous seasons. So what is going to happen instead is that the players of the second place team are going to be getting $25 each to whatever they want. They want it on if they want a gift card for Amazon, if they want it for eShop, if they want it for Steam, etc. And the same will be going to the first place team as well. Plus, they will be also offered, if they so choose to take it, custom art commissions done by one of our community outstanding members, Jumney. Jumney will also be doing art pieces for the members for all they want. The actual people organizing... I thought we banned Amazon because it locked your account. No, we got it working, but it just takes a while. So but I'm cool with also not doing that. Either way, we'll figure something out. But yeah, custom art pieces and $25 per player for the winning team. And second place team will also be getting $25 per player. So congratulations to all the teams.
Awesome. Congrats, everyone.
All right,
Great games all around.
Yeah, some fantastic matches tonight. For those of you that... Nope, that was not where I was going. You can tell I'm really out of it at this point. Before we wrap up for the night, would the league officials like to hop in and say a couple words? No, Arbiter was ready. Arbiter was ready.
Words.
Ah, yes, thank you for using your words to say words.
Words are a suggestion. Hi, it's almost 3 a.m. for me.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Hi, it's almost 3 a.m. for me too.
It's my fault we went late, guys.
No, it's all
right.
This is...
I made the mistake of being born on the East Coast.
To be fair, I was born farther east than you. Remember, my time zone it's 3.5 hours later where I was. So it would be 4 a.m. right now where I used to live.
Y'all are crazy. It's not 4 a.m. yet. It's not nearly time for bed.
So you say that now, but considering how long I watched these streams, that is actually what I go to sleep now.
Oh boy, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
All right. I'll read out Shamrock since he's not going to hop in. He says, thanks to everyone who played. Arbor, you got anything you want to say?
Thanks to everyone who played. Thanks for 4 seasons. We're gonna start working on season 5, and hopefully it's as good or not better than this season.
Part 2?
Yep, that's me. I'm part 2. I just came along onto the officials literally this season, and it was a heck of a ride, let me tell you. And I'm very happy to have been a part of it, playing even on my own team, and we had fun. Didn't make it out of losers, but hey, we at least made it, and I'm happy, and I'm really appreciative of everyone who participated, everyone who contributed. Thank you again to Kion, by the way, for doing losers.
Yes, thanks, Kion.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate the Kion, because there was no way I could stream all those matches tonight. There was no way in hell.
Yeah, 8-hour stream. Let's go.
Yes.
Remember, Friday streams are supposed to be the short ones.
They are, yeah.
And this is actually like right at the length of a regular stream. We're at 6 hours.
I was gonna say something. I completely forgot what it was. Oh, right. First year doing Double M. I'm curious to feel how everyone was thinking.
Yeah. There's definitely probably some kinks that we're gonna have to iron out. Like, I think, like, probably a more efficient way to do losers, like, off the top of my head. Because, like, I think Kion was saying something about, like, the whole thing being also a bit draining.
Yeah. I can't blame him.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, for reference's sake, I actually realized I never showed the final brackets here, so here was the remaining winners bracket, obviously minus the actual results, which we know. But I never did show losers brackets. So here was the actual results that happened over on Kion's side.
Oh, on an unrelated note, there will never be an Inkslingers versus MantaStorm match that isn't decided by DC. It's tradition at this point.
Jesus.
This is why I said in Season 5 we have to make sure you two are in separate conferences. Because Season 3 didn't have this problem, and that was the only time you two
You weren't in the same conference in Season 3.
Exactly.
Alright, Steel Sharks beat Gold Rush Blush 3-0, Inkslingers beat Tactile Squids 3-0, Team Sol beat Bureau of Ink 3-0, Triton Splatoon beat Blacklight 3-0, Inkslingers beat Steel Sharks 3-0, Triton Splatoon beat Team Sol 3-1, Toxic Haze beat Inkslingers 3-1, Triton Splatoon beat MantaStorm 3-0, Toxic Haze, I'm noticing a trend here, Toxic Haze beat Triton Splatoon 3-0, and Splatter Swim, it says disqualified, but really they
dropped.
Yeah, they bowed out.
Yeah, they had to bow out because it was late. The tournament went later than we intended. So again, I owe apologies to Splatter Swim, but thank you so much for playing this season.
You guys still put on a good show, a really good show.
Yeah.
All right.
One of 2 teams to take games on Toxic Haze. I'm taking that.
Will the
Take
loser
that
results,
all the way to the bank.
Will the loser brackets be shown on the YouTube channel? I'm gonna try to grab Kion's VOD. It's gonna be a bit glitchy from what I've heard, but it should be usable. So I'm gonna try to slip it into the playlist.
I don't know, John. Why don't you ask him right now?
I'm actually here.
I'm surprised you're this late, dude.
It's Friday.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, I was able to salvage the VOD. So I'm getting it up on Twitch right now. The first part, and then the second part is very usable.
Sweet. All right, so we're set for that then.
Yep. The first part is just going to be very, let's put it this way, bitrate or choppy, but it's the most I can salvage out of it. I had to deal with technical glitches for the earlier half of the broadcast. It was not fun.
Just a little start and stuttery.
Yep.
Yeah, we're doing art block when we're done. Right, is he... I'll check on him, don't worry. No, you can go in. I won't forget.
It would appear that Bagel is running around the outside.
Bagel's being problematic.
Big
surprise.
All right, Kion, again, thank you so much for doing the side stream for that.
No problem.
Icy, I don't think you actually had a chance to say anything. Did you want to say anything?
Well, here we are at the end of another great season. It was great to see all our teams participate, and our biggest season yet, actually. We had 21 teams this time around, so...
That's amazing.
Yeah, we're getting closer to our max of 24.
Amazing.
It was great to see everybody participate. Losers was actually really interesting if we were watching on Kian side. A lot of competitive matches happened there.
Oh, yep. I guess I'll do a little. Shout out to the Shirak for picking up a bunch of the people that didn't have teams at the end of the season and putting them on Team Misfits.
Aww.
Yeah, that team was a bit of a pickup at the end. They just kind of joined in.
They almost
great to see them.
They had a real shot at making playoffs. They missed it by like 2 points.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm still thinking about Takoyaki because since they were the one that got stuck with our bye week on week 11, they kind of missed out because of that.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta wrap all this up, guys. So thank you all for that, for all the work, for all the art package and everything. Everything looked great this time around.
It was a lot of work, I can tell you that much.
Well, it helped that I actually used it this time.
Oh no, even just like there was a lot of extra work just because of Double Limb. I had to roll so many maps this season, it was crazy.
And somehow we still ended up with only one Murray Towers, at least on this side. Were there any in losers other than that one?
Losers round 1, Clam Blitz, game 1.
Ooh. Murray Clam Blitz, ooh.
Yeah, I had to play in that. It was not fun.
I got to beat the team that decided it was a good idea to pick Moray Towers as their map to add to the pool.
After you kind of already faced them, like, at the end of the regular season.
I'm looking at you, Barn.
Yeah. All right. Let me drop some eggs. If any of you need to bounce, you're more than welcome to it. Again, Masay, thank you so much for commentating tonight. You did an amazing job.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me. It was actually a lot of fun. I was a little bit worried because I'm not used to like esports casting, but it was so much fun.
You also did a great job,
it. Thank you. It was a blast.
The times I like moved between the matches to see how stuff was going, it seemed like you were doing really well. So
yeah.
What I saw too, yeah.
I had the audio for the the mains for the winners on just so I kept pace of like what was going on, and thankfully I could follow it mostly through that.
Yeah.
All right, let me quickly wrap up eggs, donos, and art block, and then we gotta go because I gotta go find a rascal cat.
Yep.
Aww.
Yep. I'm gonna bounce because 3 a.m. I would like to sleep.
Yeah, like I said, if any of you guys need to bounce, go for it. Again, thank you all for your hard work.
Thanks again. Here's to hoping season 5 is even better.
Exactly.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna make sure that it does. Take care.
It'll be great for sure.
Yeah, and if any of you want to join the server and play some Splatoon matches with people and/or consider putting a team together for the next season, it should be !League in the chat, right? Yes, it is. That's the link to join the Splatoon 2 League Discord server. Alright, Water Power 21 for new, Grabobly for 48, The Char for new, Lone Star Jake for 71, Damferos for 6, Game and Ape, and Captain Joe with the gift sub bombs. Septile gifting out a sub to Harm Turtle, Septile and Chaos Yoshi 7. Weird Al Tangovic for 60, Dragonian 19113 for new, and Burdette 9589 for 52. Thanks for subbing, everybody. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of... Oh, there are more eggs here than I thought. Silver with Joe Cat Yells at Wesker.
You will give me an...
Nobody cares!
Wesker!
Oh, this is an interesting waveform. Ooh, that's loud. Brigitte? Or, no, sorry. Yeah, with, tape.
Just play your fucking music.
I thought it was Bridget, and no, it's not spelled that right.
I'm a cricket. Chirp, chirp, chirp.
What the fuck?
That was a long walk for that one. Cool Owl with just a normal Link egg.
All right, let's go to the market. And here we are.
This is a long walk.
5 bombs. Just what we need.
Oh no. Yep.
This is a present.
I realized what it was.
Look at your left.
Oh.
What?
Here we are. 5 bombs.
Well,
God damn it, Al.
I look forward to meeting you people again.
Well,
I was like, this is a long walk. Now it makes sense. Thank you, Cool Al. For those watching the VOD, he just did, in case you didn't see the alert, he just did a gift sub bomb. 5 bombs. Philip Draco with You Will Give Me John Salmon.
You will give me an
John Salmon. John Salmon. John Salmon. I am not sorry for this. Good luck, Splat League.
John Salmon. John Salmon.
I don't know what about the John Madden thing always gets me.
What is this one? Okay. Oh, shoot, this one's got too long a file name. Update to from RedNXL. Update to a thing made last PSL season since Masay is here. Calamari Derpination or Derpentation.
Oh no. Frick. Wait, no, I didn't want to be called. Oh my god.
Super well done, Red. Super well done.
I'm dying. I am perishing.
All right. And that
Oh my god.
You gonna be okay over there?
No.
Red makes some amazing stuff, so
Red is incredible. Red is magic. My mind's blown. I don't know what else to say. You know, sometimes things just you don't even have words for it. Oh my god.
I forget what that's like a mix of. I only know it as the second half of Fly Octo Fly.
All right, let's jump over to Art Block quickly, and then let's close out the night. Don't make fun of my son. This is what happens when you make fun of someone's son. They bring a big cyborg shark and threaten to make you smell it. This is the fate of Joanne, who insulted Masay Angelfish, Temp's shark's son. Hope the stream goes well. Why am I smelling Clanker? Why?
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my
Before
god.
I forget, shout out to Regim Soda for co-calming with Kion on the losers bracket.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Thank you, Regim.
I forgot about. I thought I mentioned it when we were thinking Kion, but.
Thanks, Greased. Next up, from Drops. See you lates. See you later. From Drops, good luck to everyone on the PSL playoffs. May the best cephalopod win. Team Asuba will be taking a breather for Season 5 after a fun season due to personal issues. None between the team itself, just life happening so much. So see y'all in Season 6. I'll be here to reclaim my rightful crown for most specials used. Good luck, Drops.
Thanks, Drops. I'm sad we couldn't do another collab this for the end of the season, but maybe for the start of Season 5.
Drops, please stop making me count your specials. I have to count that.
From Brett, it's John playing as John Madden for Splat League Finals, and a Mifa for Masay.
Yo, it's Mifa.
Thanks, Brett. Next up, from Christian Shark. In the Egg Pack Discord, Mecha Onion has been playing a game called Wander Song. Yeah, I've heard of this. And during the level he was going through tonight, we ran into a familiar face. I think it's a spitting image. I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Yeah.
From Drops. And to properly round off the season, let's draw the PSL idols in the magical girl looks we designed at the very start of Season 4. Onigiri and Joanne.
Was that this season?
That was this season.
Yeah.
I thought that was last season.
It's been a long season.
It's only been 3 months. Can you believe it?
It's been a long year. Shh, it's been a long year. Thanks, Drops. Oops, all clams. Someone made this joke in chat, and 30 minutes in Photoshop later, oops, all clams. Thank you, Olivine Branch. Bagel, come here so Mom can go to bed.
The Clam Blitz matches are always my favorite part of the stream just because of John Madden.
I also think they're the most competitive of all the modes, to be honest.
It's really nice because like everyone that does commentary for the league kind of has their own way of being excited about Clam Blitz specifically.
I still think I like Cybers the most.
Cyber goes all out.
His tail, he's happy. From Theta, something I was working on until the semifinals winners bracket. Since I made C's Inkling for the Season 3 finals, I wanted to try something similar and make an Inkling for the semifinals of the winners bracket. They're a bit basic, quite literally, since they're just the standard version and only have each team's emblem to make them stand out, though that's what I get for deciding to do this right as the finals are being streamed, plus they can always be customized. Neat. Thank you, Theta. Well done on this. Stand and warm up. Don't go out anymore. Next up, for Masay. I agree, Masay is a Butterfree. Oh, right, because of the Metapod thing. It makes sense.
I love that. I have a Butterfree hairpin.
Is it that big?
It's pretty big. I've worn it in front of you before. I wore it to conventions.
Reese says hi, by the way, Masay.
Tell her I love her.
She loves you. You want to? She's gonna say yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
She's already saying yes multiple
Yes.
times. We haven't even said what the request is, but she's saying yes.
Would you ever say no to a free cat?
No.
No, she very much wants bagel. Yeah, he's a troublemaker. Next up, PSL Season 4. Really enjoying PSL and the matches, so here's Joanne and Masay in Inkling form celebrating Season 4.
Yay! I love that! Oh my god.
That's cute.
That's super cute, Atomical. Thank you so much.
It's a very good art.
Did you put the sombrero on him? Oh, he just doesn't know how to feel about this. Cat's in trouble. Next up, from Tiger, goddamn, I'm tired. From Tails, I have no experience with Splatoon, so I hope the team with the squids win. The sad thing is, you can technically argue for that because of the Octolings now.
Oh yeah, you're right though.
But I believe there was a squid on the winning team, so yes, you did it, Tails. Thank you. I like how they're shooting guns and Miari's just like, I'm just gonna paint.
This is a nice wall. Let's paint it.
Thanks, Tails. Next up. I'm fighting everyone! Bring it on! Really, Masai? Masai, are you sure you want to fight everyone?
Yes.
She would. She would.
Bring it. Bring it!
That's how I know Joanne's an alt John, because that's literally the reaction I have. And what would happen in the situation.
I'll fight everyone.
Really?
Honestly, I believe Joanne might try to fight everyone. She is competitive after all.
That's true. She got that from me.
Everyone get behind the tent, I'll protect you.
Friendship! Proton John, Chugga Conroy, the bestest of amigos. Yeah, I got nothing. Thanks, Spaz. You can tell I'm just done. I've been sick all night. I'm amazed we got through this. From Red Gem, my throat is tired after commentating Losers Bracket. Anyways, I've only done one logo for the season, and it's Blacklights. That's all I have to say. It looks good, though. This is a nice, light logo.
He was poring over that during the entire preseason, trying to make it just right.
Definitely succeeded. Well done, Wedge. What? Yeah.
I know him
One
and
drop. I got one drop.
Inklet do a lot of the team logos.
Oh, no, I'm good. Uh-oh, here we go. From Icy. Here, boss, you look thirsty. Thanks, I'm exhausted. Joanne, where did you get this from? That cooler over there? Oh, no. Dearest Icy, in celebration of another well-done season, I wanted to leave you a little gift. Tiger, of course. And the last part pretty much ends exactly where you would expect. Well, we're definitely gonna need to find a new venue now. Oops. Yeah, that's an alt me that would just be like, yep, my bad.
Season 5 will be on the sun.
Quote unquote, my bad. I don't think squids can survive on the sun. Just gonna check.
We're gonna find out.
Thanks to everyone for participating in Season 4. I'd say look forward to next season, but we may need to work out some other plans first, like our next venue. But we're glad for our teams and for John and for everyone for taking a day out to let us host our little tournament. As always, we're always going to continue improving the league, and we're looking forward to what future seasons will bring. Stay tuned. And of course, Tiger jumps in and says, "Your biggest season yet, you say?"
Of course you jumped on that, Tiger.
What? Like, of course. You pretty much just laid that up for them, so.
I did play it up for him. Everybody was messing with me when I was posting this.
Love you.
You should have heard when my teammates found out. I was laughing up a storm.
Well, congrats on being stuck. What was your female's form again? I forget, because you gave her a different name.
Joanne.
No, mine's Joanne.
Hers is Isabella, but
Isabella. That's
I consider them separate at this point. So.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Icy. Appreciate it.
That's what I get for being up for 6
Tiger's in chat saying, Tiger, yes. Tiger, always yes. Jesus. From Theta, made a Joanne with a trophy to celebrate the finale of PSL's Season 4. Been one heck of a finale, too, and the trophy is well earned for whoever wins. Most unrelated, but this is also the first time I've drawn Joanne. It was fun. You did a good job. Thank you, Theta.
It looks nice.
Very nice, Theta.
From Battler. Nothing major for tonight, just... Sorry. Okay. Come on, you can get through this. Nothing major for tonight, but just like the time I made a trophy for when you cleared 52 games last year, I decided to make a trophy for the Proton Splat League Championship Season 4 for the winning team. Congratulations to Squid Roe for winning the PSL Championship. Oh, thanks, Battler. Very nice. I only got a couple more pictures. I can do it. From Blake, I think I remember someone mentioning Oops All Madden, so here, have a shitty edit of Oops All Berries featuring John Madden. I like how we got multiple Oops All edits tonight.
This is gonna be the next meme. We're just getting ahead for February.
Oh my gosh.
And, ooh, look at this. Last picture here from Funky Joker. Here's Proton John as a dragon. I only drew this, I only drew this because I'm a dragon fan and wanted you to see how you would look as a dragon. Hope you like it.
Aww.
And Jan, I'm known as Spyro Fan 1. No, Spyro Fan number 1. Sweet. Thank you, Funky Joker. Appreciate it. / Spyro Fan. That also makes perfect sense that you would draw dragons this style, because that's Spyro's style. It makes a lot of sense. Thank you so much. Quick refresh check, and... From Angels. So I finished her. I ended up going in and redoing the hair since I learned a bit more on how to do it. I feel like she turned out amazing. This looks really good, Angels.
It looks real awesome. Oh my god.
What was the program you built this in again? V-Roid. There it is. Yeah, V-Roid. All right, I laugh because, of course, we gotta get a nice cheesecake picture in from Jumney. I was cheering on all the wonderful Splat League participants the entire time. Woo! Work in progress. Joanne and Jumney in cheerleading outfits. I'm coloring this right now. I'm late because horny for snake. I'll ask you about that later because I'm a little curious about that one.
Oh, I know what that is.
I must have missed something during the stream.
I feel like I just zoned out and missed something.
Thank you, Jumney. And the last picture I got here looks to be from Spaz, a lovely picture of Mifa. Want to sneak in something from Miss A towards the end, so here's a quick Mifa.
Oh, Mifa! I love. Oh, Mifa's so good. Mifa's so good.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're... Oh, no, we're not. Damn it. Oh, hey, I haven't posted this here yet. Happy Moo Year. Legitimately, I thought you had actually posted this, but I forgot you posted this at like 4 in the morning my time. It is the year of the ox. It checks out.
Does indeed check out.
Thank you, Jumney. I'm sure
it was
Rosa
fate,
will love
wasn't it, John?
It was fate. Dude, I didn't know I was the actual born in Year of the Ox, and I didn't know that I was also, what was the element? Water element, which was, no, wood element, which is known for growth. The fact that I'm Year of the Ox and known for growth, according to the Chinese zodiac, is fucking serendipitous with how this past couple years of art have gone.
Sometimes things just work out.
I'm the Ox of growth, which means Rosa's gonna kill me at some point. Thanks everybody for the art. That's gonna do it for tonight. Let's get the hell out of Dodge. Ladies and gentlemen, what's our raid message for the night?
I don't really have any good suggestions.
Oh, yeah, shit! Tactician Geek brings up also something stupid too. Isn't your birthday also on Boob Day or something? Yes, apparently November 8th is known as Boob Day in Japan.
Oh my god.
I remember there being something on Twitter about this.
So there's always a hashtag on my birthday of literally just drawings of boobs that I did not start.
Oh my god.
Apparently fate is saying this is just where your life lies now. You are an ox that grows and boobs are just around you. Just around you and getting bigger, apparently. That's just fate has decreed this.
Oh my god.
It's destiny.
I can't tell which part of this you're oh my godding about anymore, Masay. The fact that we're even having this discussion in the first place, or that it all makes sense.
I'm laughing about both.
The fact that she hasn't responded tells me it is both.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, let's see if anyone's still up. Fortune Cookie is tomorrow, everybody, so I'll see you for that. But it might end early because I sure didn't think this was gonna go this late. But it wouldn't have if I hadn't been sick for an hour. And lost some time everywhere else, so.
Yeah. I think this is only like half hour longer than last season.
Well, it's because we really only added on... Well, now here's the thing. We only added on... We didn't add on any matches, technically, because remember, we didn't show any of the loser matches here, and the one we were gonna show got canceled.
We added one in Losers Final. Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Because that one got canceled.
Yeah, so we actually had the same amount of matches. But the only one that would have been extras if we had done a reset, and we never had that either, so it technically is the same length as usual. It's just we lost time on stuff.
I'm just glad Losers Bracket was able to keep up, because that's something I was actually really worried about.
Art block bought me a lot of time.
I stalled on art block on purpose, which is again why I feel bad for SOS, because they must be like, why is he stalling for so long?
Yeah. To put it this way, when I saw the pacing of the winners bracket, I think we were like 2 or 3 matches behind.
Yeah.
In pacing, so the last the art block I think before Roe and SOS, which I know it's a very unfortunate situation. I think we were just starting quarterfinals, round 2, match 2.
Yeah,
it was a bit nuts trying to catch back up.
It's actually really interesting because a lot of the match scores between the streams were pretty much the same as what ones were being streamed at the same time. Because it's like Manta SOS was 3-1, Inkslingers Toxic was 3-1 in the same time. It was all the 3-0s.
I'd argue all the competition was in the losers though.
All right, I've got our target. I've got our raid message. Raiding with John Salmon. I will use the H since it is technically John Madden. John Salmon. John Salmon. Raid Juker. Raid Juker. John Salmon.
Perfect.
John Salmon. It looks like he also just finished his game too, because he's got credits.
Does I hope, even if it's shitty online, I'll
watch
take
all this stream later.
Oh no.
Just for entertainment
John
purposes.
Salmon? Who the fuck is John Salmon?
How does Juker not know who
Who's
John
John
Salmon is?
Salmon?
My God. How could you not know about infamous commentator John Salmon?
I think it might be, I think it might be someone important.
I'm just laughing at the irony of this because NFL Wildcard starts tomorrow.
John Madden. John Madden.
I mean, not even that. It's like there's also a big
This is the
Splatoon
part where
tournament
John's probably
tomorrow.
looking here.
There are
and he's
two
like,
big
"Oh, shit, we
Splatoon
caught him at
tournaments
the
tomorrow.
credits."
Oh, you're
Hi,
right.
John.
There's
How are you doing?
Transatlantic
Hello.
Splatoon
Hello.
League
Hi.
finals, and then there's
How is the slatting? Who won?
Everyone
Did the Packers win?
Yes, the Packers won. We're having a conversation.
Hey John, Vanish Heroes in another dimension.
No.
Don't listen to him, because I mean, you should try and get
Don't know
to
yet. They play tomorrow.
That other game, you know the one.
Yeah, we'll get you.
All right, I'm gonna mute them now. All right, go give Juker some love. Although I'm sure, knowing him, he's probably gonna end soon, anyways. But go give him some love regardless. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Fortune Cookie. Like I said, it might be a bit shorter, simply because this went longer than I expected, but it was fun regardless. Again, thanks Miss A for commentating.
No, thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Thanks to the Splat team for organizing everything for the Proton Splat League and for everything. You've all done an amazing job. You should be proud. And now I was expecting a response. I did not get any, so that's.
I tried to think of something witty and I just blanked.
I said it right back at you, so.
All right, and I'm gonna go stop being sick. Hopefully, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Hopefully, bye everybody.
Okay, bye bye. Night night chat.
Disappointed.